All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. I say, glory, glory. God is good all the time and all the time. I don't got to finish the rest. Y'all know how that finishes, family. What's going on, family? It's the Lucky Libra. It's the Hood Guru. It's the Hood's Pastor in the building. It's Saturn's favorite nephew in the building. I hope everybody's having a lovely Saturn day. Sister Ebony, I see you in that green dress. Never disappoints, sister. It never disappoints. Sister Aqua Queen in the building. All right. So I know these a late night at that. A Saturday night stream is one thing, but a late night Saturday night stream at that is kind of foreign. But who said we can't have service on a Saturday night? Who said we can't have service on a Saturday night? Not everybody at the club. All right. Not everybody getting ready to see they sneaker link for a nice little weekend, John. Nice little weekend night with they linky link. All right. So I wanted to get on yesterday and talk about Venus in Sagittarius and Mars in Capricorn, like I was talking about, like I was saying for the whole week I was gonna do on Friday. But church duties caught up to me on Venus Day, guys. So that had to be a rest day. You know, God rested on the 7th. All right. So that's what that was about. I hope everybody's been having a lovely weekend, guys. It's a lot of it's some there is some intense energies in the air. So let's just go over some current transits real quick. All right, just matter of fact, I could probably just pull up what I wrote on Instagram today instead of just looking at the energies. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with the Lucky Libra on Instagram, family. All right. Y'all should go ahead and does that. Y'all should go ahead and does that right there. Okay. Um, all right. So yeah, let's just do that. That'll make things a little easier, all right? That'll make things a little bit easier real quick for a brother. Okay, let's pull that up real quick. All right. Because we're definitely dealing with good old good old Uranus energy today, guys. All right. So Sister Taylor in the building. God is good. God is good. I see your sister. All right. So first, guys, the moon in Scorpio, right? We know the moon is transiting Scorpio, but that's a fixed sign. So what is it gonna have beef with eventually? Another fixed placement, which is Taurus, that has Uranus and Jupiter in there. So we know we was gonna run into that. But at the same time, the sun made it to 14 degrees today. Okay, the sun made it, excuse me, to 16 degrees today. So that creates a nice tight John with Uranus. All right. Now starts so the sun starts picking up on a trine with Uranus. So even though the moon, all right, even though the moon is beefing with them Taurus placements, the sun is in harmony. So when we have the moon out of touch with out of touch with another placement that the sun is harmonizing with, it creates a dynamic where we see what the issue is, and it's not even about we see what the issue is. The sun is trining Uranus, so it's not about seeing the issue. We see the issue, we see the answer, we see the resolution. Okay, but we may be emotionally uneasy about dealing with it because the moon in Scorpio is transiting it. Okay, we know the moon in Scorpio is dealing with our deep feelings and emotions, right? More of our buried feelings and emotions, more things dealing with power and control issues in our life. Extreme shadow work like energies. It's not just the subconscious, but you're more so analyzing how transformations in your life, desires, motives, and passions have an effect on your subconscious. So with this type of alignment, Embracing transformation processes for the improvement of our emotional, mental, and financial well-being is what keeps us in alignment right now. We know we gotta say financial well-being because it's all up in the earth signs. All right, we got Capricorn. We already know what we're doing with Capricorn energy right now. And then when we talking about that Taurus being the money sign, okay. So when we talk about Uranus and these energies being the mixed power and control energies, what type of power and controlling energies are you dealing with in your life? It's hitting your pockets now. We ain't even just talking about the emotional and your mental health, even though obviously that's damn near more important than your financial well-being, because your financial well-being be a reflection of that. But guys, if you realize this habit, person, place, or thing distracts your transformation process, we have to be proactive about dealing with that energy. So basically, guys, today, with the sun having this awareness towards Uranus in the trine, that means the sun has a clear vision of what things it needs to establish in his life to transform for the betterment of, once again, emotional, mental, and financial well-being. If you feel like there's a certain habit that you have that's taken away from your ability to budget, save, stack, make more money, that was very loud this weekend and it will be very loud tomorrow. Okay. These transits will reveal and intensely, it ain't gonna be like, was that a sign? No, that was a sign. These transits will reveal and intensely highlight what may have control over us. With that being said, don't be hesitant or reluctant to stand on business and do what you got to do to break free or gain a sense of control with chaotic or unstable influences in our life. When we got a lot of Uranus energy in the air, things could get a little reckless. Why? Because Uranus is erratic. Uranus is the one trying to get power. All right. Uranus is the one trying to get power. So ain't nobody finna get power over Uranus. I'll tell you that much. That's a tall task right there. That's a tall task right there. You go try to have an Aquarius or Scorpio, you go ahead and try to manipulate them and do as much as you can to get some power over them. Eventually, their rebelliousness is gonna rage. Eventually. And you may not want the type of revenge, you may not want to receive the type of rebellious energy they jump into. They rebellious, they rebellious energy extreme. So but yeah, whenever Uranus is in the mix, family, whenever Uranus is in the mix, things can always get chaotic, especially if it's a moon square from Scorpio. We know Uranus, uh, influences Scorpio, right? Uranus influences Scorpio. Scorpio trying to get some motherfucking power and control too. So what happens when the moon is transiting Scorpio and we kind of are heavy in our desires right now? Some of you guys probably, libido, a little strong, a little some. Some of y'all probably about to be on the stream for 2 minutes. You like, boy, as soon as my shorty get the door, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna catch this on the replay. Some of y'all ladies, I know y'all. I'm sorry, boy. I'm just here passing time to my nigga get here. All right, it's Saturday. Do your thing, baby. When is in Scorpio? Do your thing. All right, catch up with a little bit of the spirituality tomorrow. I see you. Get yeah. Shaka Khan and everybody. Church, stand up. Shaka Khan just got me. I just realized I didn't even hit y'all with no healing. Some of that healing water in right there. I ain't gonna throw that shot today. I'm feeling cool, calm, and collected today. I'm not even that. So this is gonna be a nice, smooth late night stream, y'all. I ain't gonna just blast y'all with some of that healing water. Shout out to Deacon from the hit. Sister Johnson got this nigga hair late. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't want to ask Sister Johnson to do my hair because I know if I go over there and let her do my hair, it ain't gonna just be getting my hair did. And we're gonna do a couple other things. A couple other things gonna get did. I ain't gonna tell y'all what happened when I got there, but as you can see, yeah, she did take care of Pastor. All right, shout out to Sister Johnson. Shout out to Sister Johnson. All right, y'all play too much. Okay, but what was I about to say about yeah, so Uranus in general, guys, is Uranus chaotic. All right. It's hard to gain power over fucking Uranus. It's hard to manipulate Aquarius or Scorpio. That sounds so toxic. Like, Boro, you be out here manipulating. How you know? I'm just saying. I ain't have to experience it to know. It's just, I'm just putting 1 and 2 together, y'all. That's it. All right, that's all. Okay. Sister Jasmine, you do hair, sister? I know you got them Cancerian healing hands. I'll probably fall asleep getting my hair done with you. I just like, Boro, do you got a tender scalp? No, I'm good. You just taking care of the scalp right now. All right. So I ain't gonna lie, I was about to hop on the gram and try to see if any of my beauticians out there, hairstylists, could give me some advice. Cause my hair not that long. So I got these box braids and you know, I had went to sleep, and them bitches was like when I woke up, them bitches is all bent and shit. Y'all talking about I'm Coolio and Busta Rhymes. Oh no, I was looking like Coolio like a motherfucker this morning. All right. I had all type of antennas popping out this motherfucker. I'm like, how the fuck can I just get these bitches to lay down? I'm like, I'm gonna have to find something to swag these shits out. These stubborn Johns. All right. I'm about to start asking hairstyles. Like, what do y'all do before y'all go to sleep? How y'all lay it down? The do-rag don't work. The do-rag don't work because when I wake up, the motherfucking imprint from the bitches be in my forehead. I got eczema. I can't be having hair pressing over my shit overnight. I'm gonna break out, y'all. All right. Ganja Daddy in the building. I know you abstaining, but I'm in the building with the back with the pack past. Ganja Daddy, this has come as you are. All right. Got some of my sober kinfolk over there, church members. If you want to participate in some cannabis use in a recreational way, Ganja Daddy over there, aisle 3. All right. All right there. All right. We got all type of spaces for people in church. The bonnet, no, the bonnet don't work neither. The bonnet don't work neither. The bonnet is actually what I used last night. And I woke up, my shit was bent here, bent there. Some of these motherfuckers look like letters and shit. It was an O over here, is an H over here. I was like, okay, these niggas is spelling shit in my head. All right now. Damn. 4C here is something else. I tell you, family, it's something else. Okay. But back to the energies that be. Back to the energies that be. Okay. What has control over you, family? What are you weak for? What has authority over us, family? Is it a person? Is it a habit, family? Is it a sense of loyalty we're giving to something? Listen, listen, this one right here. Is it a sense of loyalty we're giving to somebody or something that isn't reciprocal or beneficial to us? Oh, man. Oh, man. See, I'm trying to be cool, but this word, the word family, I could be as cool and collective as I want to be. But the word has an energy of his own, family. All right. The word has an energy of its own. But these are questions to ask self around this time. All right. Is our work environment power and controlling? All right. Hopefully, if any of these realizations are made in the course of today, in the course of tomorrow, all right, we can establish a new standard moving on, especially when the moon enters Sagittarius and we feel the sense of freedom to start the week. But it starts with identifying those controlling elements today, this weekend. All right. Remember, gang, we all allow ourselves to be controlled by certain things when we can pick up the key and let ourselves out of jail. The weed, the toxic love, how the unhealthy food makes our taste buds feel, the alcohol, whatever the fuck it is, we're the one that gives it power. And we always need to understand that. All right. Fixed signs. Make sure what you give and bring to the table is motherfucking acknowledged. With a lot of Uranus in the air, it could be a lot of using in the air. So I need to make sure my fixed signs ain't getting caught up, in the mix with that BS. Feeling unappreciated and using some type of way may be a thing for many of y'all right now. And don't allow people to force change on you guys. All right, around these times. Move on your own timing. Okay, move on your own timing. Don't mean take all day to get some shit done now, but understand you guys are dealing with some extreme persuasion energies. There's some people trying to force y'all to do this, that, and the third, force y'all to conform to a certain energy, character, being in a group environment in your relationship. Like, so you got to peep that around this time. Okay. Nonetheless, a lot of self-discovery energy in the air, a great time to build a deeper, intimate connection and understanding with loved ones. Okay, you got that deep Scorpio, that influence with Scorpio. Okay, but then at the same, Scorpio's water, so it's dealing with connection, but then it's harmonizing with the sun in a sextile. All right. So the sun and Scorpio, the moon and sun are good right now. It's just that the moon beefing with Taurus in them, and while the sun is connecting with Taurus in them. All right. So we still dealing with connection. When strong water placements in the air, moon and water, that's dealing with connection, guys, and understanding. Water always deals with connection and understanding and past influences. Okay. And because it's hitting the sun in Capricorn, guys, once again, moon in Scorpio, what we're really passionate about, I think our desires, our true goals, Mars energy, things we want to transform in our life, things we want to take initiative for, it's getting the support of the sun in Capricorn this weekend. So if it's something that we're really passionate about, we're passionate about this relationship, we're passionate about this motherfucking goal, idea, dream, we're passionate about overcoming something, we're passionate about healing from something. That sun in Capricorn came in today. I was like, yo, moon and Scorpio, look, this is what it is. You're gonna have to set a time frame, all right? Give yourself 6 months to a year. You're gonna have to hold this regiment down. You got this resource right here. Use this. You're gonna have to use that form of meditation or that friend that does breath work. Yeah, go holler at them so you can help settle your subconscious. We gotta build some type of blueprint, some type of map for you to be able to follow so you could deal with the sense of overcoming something, or you could deal with the sense of tightening and strengthening up this connection or bond, or you could deal with the sense of foundation and structure and practicality with something that you're building, that you're really passionate about. That's why so much beautiful things happen when Scorpio gets to get around some earth energy, or this is why it's beautiful things happen when water and earth energies come together in general. In general. I was just dragging Cancer ass not too long ago, but I'm a earthy ass nigga. I mean, I got a lot of water. I got a lot of water too. All right, nigga be in his feels here and there. It is what it is. All right, but I'm a cat moon, so like when I deal with water signs, if I'm dating a chick and she's a water sun or moon, it's hard not to be felt. They subconsciously tap me into having to deal with my subconscious, feel a little bit more. I can't be as detached. I can't be as non-responsive. I can't be as none of that shit. No, you gonna connect, motherfucker. So excuse me, guys. Hold on, excuse me. So that's what some of you earth signs can attest to that in the building. Some of you earth signs in here, everybody know you, your mom in them, your daddy in them, your brother, sister in them, your cousin in them, your best friends in them, your neighbor in them, your teachers in them. They all look at your ass like, oh yeah, that Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, yeah, they just they ain't nobody making them budge do this, that, and the third. They pretty sturdy. Look like they got good control over their emotions and shit. You do have certain deacons of them earth signs that's emotional though. Them early deacon Taurus signs, y'all some emotional motherfuckers, but that's another day. But you know, everybody in them know that you earthy, right? But what happens? All you motherfuckers we all got water in the seventh. So eventually somebody gonna make us crack. Eventually somebody gonna make us crack, and it gonna be uncomfortable. We like, damn, ain't nothing in my life make me feel this much until I ran into something significant in my seventh house. Damn, I forgot. I'm a Cap rising. I got Cancer in this bitch. Damn, I forgot. I'm a Virgo rising. I got Pisces in this bitch. Damn, I forgot. I'm a Taurus rising. I got Scorpio in here. Vice versa. Vice versa, though. You got a lot of water signs. You got a lot of water signs that they may have just been living their life, taking action and doing what they want to do based off their feelings and emotions, their expression. They express themselves the way they want to based off their feelings and emotions and their past relationships. When they felt the way, they just did something based off of that. Then they ran into the earth sign. Then they ran into the earth sign, and earth sign said, yo, you're going to have to learn how to control that motherfucker water. You gonna have to learn how to control that shit. Because first of all, you're slightly projecting on me. Just a smidge. It's okay. I love you. I care about you. But I'm just letting you know you're slightly projecting on me. And then ain't none of your past niggas told you can't just be fucking expressing yourself like this and acting like that just because you feel away. That's not what we fucking adults. Sit your ass the fuck down. Let's have a reasonable ass adult conversation. Calm that water down. Damn, you making the earth sign get all amped a little bit. I don't even get amped like this. I got a pretty sober demeanor. Okay, so that's what the fuck the water sign run into with the earth sign. It's like, damn, this earth sign motherfucker trying to it's settling me though. Ain't nobody ever helped me get my water settled like this. You know, at the end of the day, the wave need a shore to bounce off of, right? So it's a compliment, but sometimes that's the tough love aspect to it. That's the tough love aspect to it. Obviously, if it's a sextile, is a little bit different. It's a little bit different, but it may not be as intense of a pull on each other. It may not be as much attraction. It may not be that much intensity between each other. So you can have the Scorpio water sign that connects with dates the Capricorn, the Scorpio that dates the Virgo. When Scorpio deal with Taurus, Scorpio deal with the opposite. Now when it deals with Taurus, that's another thing right there. So it's still gonna be the same earth water properties that help each other. Water helps earth calm down a little bit, get more in tune with the subconscious. Earth helps water feel more stabilized, feel a little bit structured, not as emotionally, mentally chaotic at times. Earth signs could be the anchor for the water signs. And this could be back and forth. This don't even have to be the man is earth, because it's still both feminine anyways. Water and earth, both feminine elements. But when you deal with the opposite, that's just when it's like, ooh, it's a little bit, ooh. Remember, the sextiles give more friendship energy. The opposites give more of that fatal attraction, more of that. I don't know what it is about this motherfucker. It's just that pull, man. It gives that. It gives that. So you could do that with all the opposites. Your opposite is always gonna be the same element as you know, as your sextiles. So I'm a Libra. I can really get specific with the cusp. With air, water cusp, so I really fuck with them. With them fire earth cusp. But other than that, I'm a Libra, so my sextile Sag, my sextile Leo. I get around Sag and Leos, it's a motherfucking walk in the park. I start looking at her like, yo, I don't even want to date you. You the homie for real. Like, yeah, you cute as hell. I'll do you too. I'll do you something crazy. But I'm saying you just cool as hell. I don't even know if I want to turn this into an intimate thing. So I always got that nice ass energy with Sag and Leo. But then when I deal with the Aries, oh man! As soon as she said, "Yeah, I'm the Aries," as soon as she said, "Yeah, my birthday March," March, please. Oh man, I thought you were gonna say early March. You're Aries. You're not an early March Pisces. Damn, you're not Pisces. Yeah, as soon as they say my birthday in March, I be hoping that bitch is up there and not down there. I wanted the Pisces. Give me another fucking Aries. I can't get away from you, motherfuckers. AKA, you ain't never gonna be able to get away from your opposites and squares. You attract them niggas more than anybody else. So stop complaining. Just learn to deal with their ass. Just learn to deal with their ass. All right. So, but shit, it be some things the Aries do to me that the Sag and Leo can't do sometimes. All right. I ain't gonna give that away. I can't give all that away. But that's how it be, y'all. That's how it be with your sextiles and opposites. That opposite man. That opposite man. Don't be listening to these astrologers telling you can't be. Oh no, that's your opposite side. Oh no, you guys aren't compatible. Don't listen. Them niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about. Ain't no fucking sign that you're 100% incompatible with for whatever reason. No fucking way. Some of y'all twins and soulmates and future husbands and wives is your opposite sign. It may not be their sun, it might be their moon. You might be a Taurus sun, Aquarius moon. And they a Leo sun. So they sun oppose your moon. or they a fucking Scorpio moon. So they moon oppose your sun. It may not be direct from the sun and the moon, but you really don't want to meet. I'm now okay. Let's get a little bit deeper. In Sinistry, you okay? Let's say you feeling somebody, right? Somebody run down on you in the spot, fellas, ladies. You know you get ran down on the spot, fellas. You run down on shorty in the spot. It could be a new workplace love, whatever it is, right? And you feel me? As soon as y'all could be. Hold on, 1 second, 1 second. Oh my goodness, I can't even. God damn. So you could have where was he at? Um opposites, opposites, opposite sign, opposite sign, opposite sign, opposite sign. Damn, family. Shaka Khan talking about sex tiles. Oh, okay. Sinistry. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, family. Once you start talking to somebody, you know, you get ran down on, you meet somebody and you don't want to pull up that Sinistry and not see no squares and opposite. Like, damn, it's just blue lines. It's just straight trines and sextiles. We don't got no friction, no squares, you don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. You're gonna fizzle out sooner or later. You're gonna fizzle out sooner or later, or depending at where y'all at in life, it might be two older people in life, like two elders. Like my mom is 60. My mom about to turn 64, but she just got remarried like in her late 50s, right? And she's a year younger than her husband. So I know between their sun and moons, they have a lot of between their suns and moons, they have straight. There's I don't know the squares and oppositions that they have, but between their sun and moons, they're both. My mom's a Gemini, he's a Leo, so their suns sextile each other, and but but what they you could if it's older, if you're in the older stages of life, you may be looking for different things in a relationship, and it's like okay, yeah, we got straight sextiles and trines. It's not a lot of opposite square energy, but we're at a point in life where we've learned a lot in our personal lives. We kind of just want to lax, kick it, travel, this, that, and the third. So it could work out a little bit more. If you're a little bit earlier in life, you dating and you dating somebody a lot of sextiles and trines, it might just end up being somebody. Y'all might fuck around for a little bit, y'all might fuck around and find out, but eventually it might fizzle out, or somebody else comes around and somebody new, somebody new come to your job and they got all the squares and ops with some sextiles and trines hitting your ass, and now you trying to be do your thing. You trying to be loyal. You're trying to look this way, but every time you walk in the morning, hey Boro, oh what's up, shorty? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I know damn well I felt her energy with that. Hey Boro, good morning. That wasn't no regular good morning. All right, next. At this point, I gotta be mean to you because you being too nice to me. At this point, with your squared opposition, I got a girl with sextiles and trines. Let me do my thing. But she gonna start doing shit like that. I'm gonna have to fucking come to work. She's like, hey, bro, good morning. First of all, it's 2024, bitch. Ain't nobody saying no fucking good morning. It's Grand Rising. Who the fuck is you? Don't be cussing at me and throwing curses at me and shit. All right, ain't you? Listen, it's too early for that. Let me go ahead and do what I gotta do. I'll see you later, man. I'm gonna have to do that shit, that right there, because she's gonna make me end up doing something I don't want to do with her square opposite self. Gotta just be mean to her. So that's what it be. You fuck around with you get into a relationship with somebody got all them sextiles and trines. Somebody with some squares and obstacles come around, and you're gonna be like, man, it's gonna make you start looking at your partner like, man. When I be watching dating shows and women be like, yeah, no, he was a good guy. It's just that. No, I know what it was. You ain't have that much squares and ops. You're not into astrology, so you don't really know how to explain it. You're like, no, it's just that when you're not spiritually minded, your vocabulary and shit, your form of expression is limited. It's like, no, I don't know. It's like, I mean, he had good job. He was a good guy. but that pull. You ain't had that pull with the nigga. You feel me? Fellas, fellas, how many times? How many times y'all been in this situation? You dealing with she pretty as hell, sweet, soft, understanding. You like, damn, what is it? I was just when she looked like she'd be a good mother to my children. Like, I could bring her home to mom. She don't get. I don't even know. I can't even think of anything I don't like about her. I don't. What? I don't know. What? Cooking all right. Cooking good. All right. She braid my hair all right. That's what it is. You a Libra and she a Gemini. Y'all's good. Y'all just having fun right now. It's too light. Need it. Her moon. She a double air. So your sun, her sun hitting both your shits. You ain't got where the op at. Where the trying at? Where the square at? You need those, family. You need them. All right, you need them. Okay. All right. Back to the word. Back to the word. Back to the word. All right. Now, okay, excuse me. That was the word. That was the end of the word right there. All right, guys. So let's get into the good stuff. Y'all see the title. I got some brief notes. I actually don't really have notes. I mean, I have notes, but I don't have notes. I really just write down like Aries, Venus went from the 8th to the 9th. Mars went from 9th to the 10th. And I'm gonna go. I'm a freestyle. All right. But once again, shout out to everybody in the chart. Compatibility is easily complicated. Right. Motherfuckers be trying to make it sound so simple. It's levels to shit. It is so levels. If we know it's levels past our sun sign, then we know obviously in Sinistry should get deeper than our sun and moon. But the sun and it starts with the sun and moon though. It starts there though. So that's very important. It's very important to understand that relationship between your luminaries before you get into anything else. All right. If you trying to go skip past the sun and moon, there's gonna be a lot of shit that go over your head with your partner. There's gonna be simple things. You should be wanting to if you're really trying to get to know somebody, you see potential in somebody, right? And you like, yo, what the fuck? I ain't got time to see the red flags, green flag. I need to hurry up, see who this motherfucker is. You just gotta really study their moon. You just really gotta study their moon placement. Look at their moon aspects. And then once you understand their moon aspects, like if I'm dealing with a chick, if I meet a chick and she has moon square Venus, moon opposing Venus, right? What is Venus? Venus is understanding, is affection, is connection. Now, I'm an affectionate nigga. I'm a kissy, kissy, touchy, touchy ass nigga. I'm a Libra, right? So if I see she got moon square Venus, moon opposing Venus, and I'm noticing like she don't even trying to cuddle with him, bro. Hey, we just did the Duke. He can't get a little cuddle session. You know? She wouldn't be trying to kiss like that. She be cutting my kisses short and shit. Like, bitch, I like kissing. What the fuck you doing? Bitch be like, yeah, she be cutting my kisses off real quick and shit. Can't even hold the kiss for a minute. Like, bitch, where's your affection at? She got moon square Venus, moon opposed Venus. She need to learn how to deal with more Venus energy. She need to learn how to receive it. She probably don't know how to receive it well at times. You know, probably feel vulnerable for her receiving too much love and shit, care and affection from a nigga. It's like, it's okay. Listen, I know you ain't used to this, but you're gonna have to learn how to receive some of this loving. And then you're gonna have to learn how to push some of this bitch out. Moon squaring opposing Venus woman lady that I'm dealing with. I ain't trying to hear no fucking excuse talking about Boro. I had to grow up on my own. I don't really know I don't want to hear none of that. Your ass gonna learn to get soft. All right. But fellas, you gotta know how to say the right things to make them want to be soft. Like, all right, you know, sometimes you got ladies out here, they probably dealing with some things and they like they a little hard, you know. They just run into a little masculine vibe a little bit. You just got to listen. It ain't nothing to get them back into a tender state. Sometimes you just gotta know what buttons to press. You gotta know how to word shit. But y'all ain't. Some of y'all ain't got air like me, so I understand. But it's like, you're like, baby, listen, baby, look at your face. You look at your skin. You too fucking cute and soft in general to be this hard. You need to blend your energy with your body, baby. The shit don't mix. You gotta let her really think. Like, damn, he right. Like, I do got soft like features. Like, I don't need to be this hard. You gotta get up in here. Some niggas be too aggressive. Like, yo, that's the problem. You too fucking masculine. What you need to do, you need to learn how to be submissive. Like, no, that ain't gonna help shit. That ain't gonna help a damn. You trying to make her more combative, nigga? You gotta smooth it out a little bit. Like, come on, baby. Damn. You cute ass. Well, it don't even make no sense why your ass want to be all hard. For what? Look how God designed it. Turn that ass. That thing's soft. Look, this thing's soft too. Why you trying to be hard and that thing's soft? All right? Shit. She's gonna start thinking about that shit later. Like, you know what? He's right. I mean, even if I don't end up fucking with him, like, I don't want to project this energy on another nigga. Like, I'm too pretty for this. Like, yeah. Go make some fucking biscuits and rub a nigga back. Arguing shit. You want to act like a nigga. Get your ass back to your feminine ways. All right? Verbal finesse. Okay. Ladies, y'all got to know how to do this shit too, though. Ladies, y'all got to know how to do this shit too. Some of y'all be trying to motivate y'all nigga and y'all go about it the wrong way, but I know the intention. Say the wrong shit, you a little too insensitive to your mans. Ladies, y'all be thinking we can't handle shit. We can handle everything at times. Like, the world already hard for a man. So we need y'all to be soft with us. Fuck. The world hard. I ain't trying to come home and argue with your ass. Okay? Sometimes, lady, you try to say certain things, do certain things to motivate your man, right? Okay, ladies, you know how y'all are in general. A lot of y'all women, y'all water, y'all feminine energy, y'all are moon. So like y'all not always direct, right? Sometimes you set up your action and your behavior a certain way so the nigga could like catch on. But sometimes I don't blame y'all because some niggas just don't know how to read water. So that's that. Okay, so we ain't fuck what they be saying in these on the internet and the podcast, this and the third, man. It be simple hacks for all of this shit. It'd be simple hacks for all of this shit, family. Go bring me the girl you said is too masculine. Give me 3 weeks. I might not even need that long. Give me 3 weeks with her ass. All right. Get her right back to her ways. Now, all right, now. But that all stems once again from the moon, guys. Look at their moon. What is their moon? You see the moon squaring this, opposing that, and it's a matter, whatever. You don't even have to be deep into astrology. Right now, you could not even know what the fuck aspect is, a square opposing is. All you got to know is that if the moon square opposes a planet, it's an energy that they have a strong life lesson learning how to deal with, understand, connect. That's all you got to know. So once you see the moon square ops, just know what that planet is that is square and opposing. And as you know that, eventually that shit gonna pop up. That shit gonna pop up in their shit. All right. I'm a moon. A woman could be doing this to me right now. My moon square the sun. My moon square the sun. So a woman could be taking this exact advice right now. Like, okay, Boro's Capricorn moon square the sun. So what that mean? He don't react to he a Libra sun. Like what communication? His thoughts. Like you could not know really. You could get somewhere. You could still not know shit and get somewhere. Like okay, Libras talk. They communicate. They're like the relationship sign. So he don't react to that. Oh, so he's seen for that, but he don't really react to that. So eventually, when she start connecting with me, there may be a moment here and there. I'm not in an affectionate bag. I am not in the Libra bag. I might be like, yo, you know what? I'm real busy today. So yeah, let me just hit you when I gotta hit you. And it's like I might be a little cold shoulderish. I might not realize it though. But if she know my moon square the sun, she gonna be like, there it go. This wishy-washy affectionate nigga right here. This nigga want to turn the affection on and off when he want. then now then if she really nice with it, if she's really nice with it, if she into astrology, she gonna really start fucking my shit. Like, okay, he a Capricorn, he a moon in Capricorn. They want to build and shit. His shit square in Libra. So okay, so he gonna use a bitch. That's what it is. He gonna use that Capricorn shit like to build. His son deal with people. He gonna try to use people in this motherfucker, and then I might get caught slipping out this bitch here and there. Okay, this is a I ain't gonna lie. This is a manipulative alignment. Libra Capricorn square. That is a manipulative alignment. In my opinion, I think it's more manipulative the other way around. Capricorn Sun, Libra Moon. But it is what it is. It is a manipulative ass alignment. So, I'm just dragging myself for the example, but look at the moon squares and oppositions. Ain't nothing more of a challenge in your life than your moon squares and oppositions. It's a frequent challenge. It's a very karmic challenge. All right. Your moon is your memory. Your moon is your everything. Past life energies. So if you manifested a moon square opposition, this is something that is very important that you gain experience with in this lifetime. You sign big contracts to make sure you deal with a lot of activity with this energy. Taylor Glover says she a Libra Sun, Cap, Moon. Sometimes sometimes it ain't your fault, right? Sometimes you be fucking with people, they start giving a lot, and then you like, you know what? You want me to use you. I'm trying to chill. Capricorn manipulative already. They just want to use a motherfucker. So it don't help you throw Libra in there. It don't help. Capricorn a usy motherfucker. I swear to God. Oh shit. As soon as you start dating the Capricorn, like, all right, what's up? How much money you make? All right, okay? You got good credit? Like, motherfucker, bitch, do you got good credit? I'm trying to take you out on a date. What's all of this? You got I'm sorry, Bora. I just gotta, you know me, I'm a Capricorn sun. You got savings, you got retirement fund. I mean, I know you, I don't know. Like, I just know you be on the internet shit. I don't know what you really do. Like, this Capricorn woman, I'm telling you. Capricorn women kind of make it too obvious that they transactional. Virgo and Taurus, they hide it a little bit. They know how to be a little smooth about it. Not the Capricorn sun women. She's not trying to hide none of that shit. She wants you to know she likes security and stability. Taurus woman is gonna let you know she like stability and security, but Taurus just a little different. They're gonna show you what they like. They're gonna show you what foods they like. They're gonna mention things they like this, that, and the third here, and then eventually they're gonna see if you could catch on. But the thing about it, Taurus is givers, so it's not that dynamic is not as heavy with them. Virgo like to build the motherfucker up. Virgo think they Bob the Builder. So you could be fucked up dealing with the Virgo woman. She gonna help you get right in this. Like, yo, babe, I ain't gonna lie. You think I can get this cosign? I'm trying to, nigga, credit fucked up. I'm just, once I get this car, I could do a couple of things. I'm gonna work Uber, then I'm gonna get this job over here. The Virgo women love you is up. Babe, you could. Is that all you need, babe? Here's an extra $1,000 just cause here. Just do whatever you gotta do. Use my everything. Use my credit, everything. All right. You sure that's all you need? You don't need my social security, nothing? Nah, babe, all right. Yeah, Virgo women turn into Bob the Builder when they love a nigga. You just gotta just fellas, don't take advantage of the Virgo woman, man. Come on now, man. Y'all just be making it, y'all be fucking the game up, fellas. All right. Y'all be fucking the game up. The Virgo woman, they don't caught on the Destiny Child song to cater to you. It went viral. They know that once y'all started saying that shit, Virgos is the Destiny Child song catered to you is the Virgo song. Once y'all did that shit a couple years ago and that started going viral, y'all's fucking the game up. Y'all making them not want to do that. And now you frustrated them because that's their natural energy. Stop taking Virgo out their natural energy. You just make them feel good for servicing. It ain't no problem with what you got them Virgos feeling bad for doing the shit they like to do. If they want to be Bob the Builder, let them be fucking Bob the Builder. Kiss on the cheek, smack on the ass. Good job, baby. Damn, you painted these walls today? Damn, you cleaned this bathroom today? You even got the back part of the toilet, the back part right there, don't nobody get? Virgo get that part. Virgo gonna get that part. All right? Niggas is fucking the game out here. I'm not trying to get me a nice little pretty ass Virgo woman and then she hesitant to do shit. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with you? She's like, no, bro, I know you do that astrology shit. You know how it's you already know how Virgos we be doing too much. No, do too much. What the fuck? What's the point of me dealing with you? You's a Virgo. You're not even making this worthwhile no more. I thought that's every time I deal with the Virgo woman, that's what I'm looking for. Doing too much. You ain't doing enough. All right? Come on, pick something up, clean, move. Damn. Type of Virgo woman is this? Get this. This is a traumatized Virgo woman. Y'all done took the service out of her. I don't want this Virgo woman. She not trying to get on no duties in this bitch. She just critiquing me all fucking day. Why don't you do this with your YouTube? Why don't you post at this time? Why don't you post YouTube shorts? Why don't you talk about this in astrology? I don't listen. What type of Virgo is this? She just critiquing and no service. No, I don't want. I'm giving her back. I'm taking her back. Can I trade in? What y'all got left? What you got? You got a Pisces in there? I'm trying to trade this Virgo back in. What y'all got left? Yeah, okay, you got a Pisces. Damn, I just got Pisces right. Okay, you got Aquarius. I don't think I'm good off Aquarius right now. But damn, you just got Pisces and Aquarius. All right, let me get a Pisces. Fuck it, give me the Pisces. Fuck it. Let's see if this one works. I'm gonna see if this one works well. If a Virgo caters to you, that is rare. Hold on. Seventh house viewpoint. This is not a seventh house viewpoint. This is not an accurate viewpoint of the seventh house. You're supposed to know better than this. Where you get this from? Where this ideology of yours has developed? Where did you birth this from? I don't know what Virgo you talking about. If Virgo cater to you, that is rare. If Virgo don't cater to you, it's rare. That is unusual like a motherfucker. What you mean you don't know how to cook? Fuck you mean you don't know how to fold clothes? What the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? Oh, you a Pisces moon and rising. Okay, I was about to say it was gonna be something that ain't make no sense. Oh, you an Aries moon. Okay, I get it. That's what it is. Yo, the moon and rising fucking your shit up. All right, listen. I'm gonna have to help you get back in your real bag. I don't know what the fuck your moon and rising doing, but you a Virgo sun. I'm gonna have to teach you what the fuck you're supposed to be doing. Look, I like my bed made like this. I'm on a diet right now. I'm just eating protein and vegetables. So this is what you're gonna be cooking for me every week. I'm gonna put your ass on a regiment, Virgo woman lady that I'm dating. All right. Look, I like my meal prep like this. Okay. I like to stream around this time. So make sure when I get home, my office is set up like that. Got to put your Virgo women on schedule, man. This is not no game. This is not, is this nothing I'm saying is wrong. They want to be like this. They want to do that. The seventh house viewpoint, you better. Messing up the game out here. Don't be spreading them lies. See, look. And I'm condensing this too much to women. The Virgo men I know will give you shit off their back. I got some Virgo homies. Listen, y'all. I got some Virgo homies, close bros, that I had to tell them at one point, yo, bro, stop. Nigga complaining to me about some shit with the girl. I'm like, bro, you doing too fucking much. You said you sent her this much bread for this, and you did that, and then she getting mad at you about this. Bro, look at all the shit you did already. So some Virgo niggas, we don't talk about that as much. We don't talk about that as much. Beyonce a fucking catered, fucking Virgo. Anybody else could have sang that shit. That shit was not gonna hit like that. You could have had an Aries, Aquarius sing that shit. Aaliyah could have sang that shit. Like, Aaliyah, you a Capricorn. What the fuck you doing singing this shit? You was not catering to nobody, Aaliyah. All right. 1 in a million. That's what Capricorn gonna tell you. I'm that's how the shit go. 1 in a million. She letting you know I'm 1 in a million. So your ass better get me this, get me that. That's what the Capricorn gonna tell your ass. Rock the boat. Rock. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking rock the boat if you don't fucking pay for this, that, and the third. motherfucker. That's what the fuck gonna happen. That's what the Capricorn woman gonna tell your ass. Not the Virgo woman. They had the right motherfucker sing that shit. Yes, if a Virgo man or woman not catering to you, they don't like you. That's their love language. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Stop trying to change their ass. Virgo nigga gonna send you that cash up here. Lunch on me. 150 for lunch. Damn. Nigga like you. All right? Virgo women doing mad extra shit. Like mad extra catering shit. And none of it gotta be major neither, though. Like nothing gotta be major. It's just mad little shit she doing all the time. It's like, you know what? Come home. Hey babe, sorry. I know the car is in a different spot that I parked. It's just that when you was gone for work, I didn't have nowhere else to, I left the car. I wanted to just pick up some groceries for you. And they took the parking spot, so I just parked it over here. But I put gas in the car and there's some food in the microwave. Yes, this the Virgo woman I like. She feel fulfilled doing these things. She feels fulfilled doing these Virgo like things, these sixth house like things. Some of you niggas, you think you finna get a whole bunch of money and shit and take care of your Virgo woman and have her in the house just have her just being taken care of and shit. No, she want to take care of you. She needs some duties. All right. Y'all better stop. Come on, no, because that shit be getting me mad. Let's get back to what's natural. Stop making Virgo feel bad for doing the shit that they do. That's like y'all trying to make Aries feel bad for being passionate. That's like y'all trying to make Taurus feel bad for fucking being patient. Making Gemini feel bad for talking. Making Cancer feel bad for being emotional. Making Leo feel bad for being creative and expressive. Making Libra feel bad for being a hoe. All right? It ain't our fucking fault. Damn. Making Scorpio feel bad for being fucking dark and crazy and mysterious and shit. Making Sagittarius feel bad for fucking being fucking unstable and free and reckless and free. Making Capricorn feel bad because they want to get the overtime shift every weekend. Like, don't never want nobody else to get the fucking overtime shift. Making Aquarius feel bad for being weird and just different. Like, don't get mad at Aquarius because they don't want to do everything we want to do. Like, they actually want to do different shit, wear different shit. They don't want to. Everybody say, yeah, let's do this. Like, matter of fact, don't make Aquarius feel bad for that. That's who we need. Somebody to be opposing in this bitch. You can't have everybody doing the same shit. Stop making Pisces feel bad for fucking being delusional. And all right, we need somebody to show us that if you could believe it, you can see it. If you see it, you can believe it. It start with Pisces, but we all got to take the dark side for these things too, though. All right, Pisces is the dreamer, but they delusional. All right, Aries passionate, but they selfish. Okay, it's the dark side to all of this shit. So don't make fucking Virgo feel bad. Stop that shit. All right, stop that. Libra don't need no fucking love. Libra don't need no fucking love. That'd be the last thing Libra need. Libra need a seat. That's what Libra need. The fuck? Libra need to be in the house by themselves sometimes. That's what Libra need. Okay? Libra need to come up with an idea. This is what Libra need to do. This is what Libra need. Libra need to come up with an idea and a goal and do that shit by themselves. What about that? That's what the fuck Libra need to do. They don't need no fucking love. Love could come any fucking moment. Love, sex, and relationships is a dime a fucking dozen with they fucking ass. I'm saying they, like I'm not with our ass. All right. Damn. Stop trying to overgive the shit that we all naturally attract. We don't need love. Venus signs don't need love. They could access it all the fucking time. They can access the support all the fucking time. Pisces and that's like saying Pisces and Sag need spirituality. They access that shit 24 fucking 7. Not motherfucking Pisces and Sagittarius that's not even spiritual be doing spiritual shit, saying spiritual shit. They got philosophical nature. Like, you feel me? Say that's kind of what that sound like. You feel me when you say that? All right, you ruled by Venus. You can access that motherfucker. Okay. Libra love making money. Dick can come later. Damn. Y'all getting crazy on a Saturday. No, this is my fault. I didn't set the tone for this craziness on this Saturday night live stream. Well, hey, guess fuck it. We talking about love today, ain't we? We talk about motherfucking Venus and Mars ass today, ain't we? So you might as well set the tone with a little Sinistry, a little toxic love talk. All right. All right, guys. All right. Yeah, Libras do love that bread. You know that's Saturn's exaltation space. You know that Saturn's exaltation space. So motherfuckers be forgetting about that shit too. That's another reason. That's part of why Libras ghost a lot too. Like, all right, guys. So let's get into it. Let's get right into it. Okay, what time is it? 10:45. All right, set 10:45 on a Saturday night. All right, and I appreciate everybody in the building because guess what? You could have been anywhere else, but you choose to be here in church. You got God gonna do something for you. You could be doing. You could be getting. You could be doing this, that, and the third. Your ass want to be in church on a Saturday night in 10:45. That just show me how devoted y'all are. You know, we be mad as hell when we was young. We trying to go to this our friend birthday party or some shit. Your mom like get dressed. We going to church tonight. Mom, what the fuck you mean? It's Saturday night. I said we going to church tonight. It's like, you know what? Y'all niggas is forcing me not to like Jesus in this motherfucker. This is just little kids be coming up with some extra church be ready to turn little kids demonic. Sometimes you giving too much of something gonna turn the motherfucker into the opposite of some shit. Yeah, some motherfuckers is some motherfuckers don't believe in God. Atheists like a motherfucker. They had to go to church Saturday night. You overdid it, Christian father woman person. You try to overflood Jesus in their life. You ain't give them no chance to try to find Jesus. All right. You made sure Jesus was found since day one. You ain't let them try to find a damn thing. Why you think they broke away from that shit so hard? Oh shit. All right. All right. Where the fuck my chapstick go? I'm feeling chap as a bitch. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have a chappy live stream. All right. Okay, there we go. All right. All right. Sister Steph in the building. Sister Natasha in the building. Sister Concrete Rose in the building. I got some black ass lips too. A nigga smoke too much. This is not my natural lip color. That's another reason that's motivating me to stop smoking weed. I was like, my lips look so fucking black that when I put on chapstick, my shit just look like shiny armor. These shiny black ass lips looking like new tires and shit. What the fuck? I done fucked my fucking lips up. Damn. You know, Libra's super fit. You know, Libra's, we get frustrated. We get stressed out. Shit like this. Like, damn, I got a zit. This shit ain't never going away. This shit a real scar now. We be depressed over little dumb shit like that. All different type of shit going on with our face and shit. I remember I got into a fight a couple of years ago. Somebody broke glass in my head. Nigga, when I got into the fucking hospital and they stitching me up and shit, I'm like, Doc, nigga, the nigga told me, he said, you know how lucky you are. It looked like glass was this far away from your pupil, to stand the third. I'm like, Doc, just how big is the scar gonna be in these fucking bitch ass stitches? He's like, nigga, what you worried about that? Nigga, we trying to tell your ass could have potentially lost a fucking eyeball today, bitch. I'm like, nigga, you ain't hearing me, nigga. All right? I got a Libra vessel, nigga. Whatever the fuck make my face look good after this, if it's just make sure you get that shit done. Don't use no big brolic ass stitches and give me a thick ass scar and shit. You know, fuck my self-esteem up, Doc. Can't do that to me. I'm a Venus baby. All right. A little superficial, a little shallow at times. All right. All right, yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll win. Okay, that was an hour of jokes. All right, an hour of jokes and a little bit of relationship gems. All right, a little bit. All right, guys. Venus in Sagittarius, Mars, Mars in Cap. Let me just make sure I got everybody's houses right. Okay, this seems right. Yeah. All right. For all my mods in the building, mods, if I end up doing the house that sound wrong, please somebody let me know. But just look like everything is right. I ain't do no notes. I just wrote down the transition of the houses. All right, so let's get right into it. Aries. All right, so guys, I'm gonna just briefly cap off what briefly cap Venus in Scorpio. So you kind of have awareness of why you may have experienced certain things in that area, and what there was to learn. Then we're gonna go right into Venus and Sag and break down what you kind of going through right now amongst your love matters and your values. Happy birthday! All right, you got a name on you right here, Lima Gamp Lima Leg. Happy solar return! All right, happy solar return to all my big cap. Pay the cost to be the bosses in the building. All right. The one said we ain't conceited, we convinced. I like that. I like that. I like that. That's how I know you a Libra. That was some Libra shit right there. I like that one. I'm gonna have to steal that with my Capricorn manipulative using self. All right. I'm gonna say that and act like be like, hey, boy, where you get that one from? Now I just thought about that shit the other day. It's shit fire, right? Right. We ain't conceited, we just convinced. Nigga, I was in the live stream, you lying ass nigga. You took that from one of your church members. You be lying, Libra lying ass nigga. I don't be fun about that shit. At my new job, motherfuckers, some people in there, there was like two people in there that already followed me and shit. So then it'd be a couple of other people walked up to me like, hey, I heard you into astrology. I'd be like, yeah, that's me. And then every time I talk about like astrology, yo, Libras, we be lying. Like, that's really our shit in the streets. Like, people that's not even into astrology be knowing that shit about us. I'd be like, damn. I'd be like, we ain't the only lying motherfuckers, but I can't even get mad. You right. You right. All right, brother, do be having little white lies here and there. All right, can't lie about that. Got to be honest about that. But damn, what about the Leos? Bring the Leos. This I start snitching now. Bro, Leos be lying too. See, this is how you a liar and a snitch. Don't do no crime with no Libra, y'all. I keep telling y'all, don't do no crime with no fucking air sign. I keep telling y'all this shit. Do not do no crime. And Natasha, don't spread that slander neither. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, woman. Don't you dare go there. We're gonna keep this bitch balanced. Libra, I done caught some Libra women in some things too. All right. The thing is, women lie better than men in general. So the air sign women, you're so slick. You're so slick. You're so slick. Aqua Queen said it's. What's your Aqua Queen? Ain't you a Libra rising? It's fun to lie. Shit, I took it from Little Richard, and we don't lie. We tell big fish stories. Yo, nah, I got the Libras wilding tonight in the chat. I took it from Little Richard. We just taking it. All right, good. So since you took it from that nigga, I'm taking that shit from you. We plagiarizing like a bitch. We ain't giving credit to nobody in this motherfucker. Shit. Sag line 2. That might be the top. Those are the top. The top 5 lies. Yeah, that's your Monica lying ass Libras. Leave Leos out of this. I'm sorry, Leo. I'm sorry. They're not gonna just get on our ass like that. Y'all's gonna have to sync with us too. Y'all's gonna have to sync with us too. I feel as an air sign women can be manipulated so we can get what we want. No, air sign women are fucking, you guys are demons. I'm sorry, you some manipulated mother flippers. All right. Yes, air dominance. Sun, moon, rising. I'm a Libra rising in Vedic. I know y'all give it up, okay? Sister Neoma in the building. Speaking of Libras, that's my Libran sister right there. Yeah, you two be hating. You two be on that. I don't know. You two be playing, man. If it's spirituality, if it's something self development, Libra, you two be playing. All right, lying is fundamental. All right, what's y'all lying? What's wrong with y'all tonight? All right. Concrete Rose said, "My mom a Libra." That's nothing else after that. Y'all's wilding tonight. Y'all's we need to have more lives like this where we could just nothing too heavy. We could just bounce energy off each other real quick. More free flowing lives. Y'all's wilding tonight. I need to use the platform to help y'all have voices in this bitch. That's all Concrete Rose had to say. My mother's a Libra. Listen, let me tell you something, Concrete Rose. My mama, Gemini. ... That's it. We ain't gotta say nothing else after that. We ain't gotta say nothing else. The top 5 line signs right there is Libra, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, and motherfucking it's hard to do 5. The top 6 in the Zodiac. All right. So if we had to rank all of them, these you could put the order 1 through 6, 6 through, but these niggas is the top 6. It's Libras, fucking Libras, Leos, Sag, Aries, Pisces, and Gemini. Dumb niggas right there. So who we didn't name? Virgo, Aquarius. Damn, all the fire signs up in fire signs, you lying. Taurus. Yo, it's an element thing, yeah. I'm telling you, motherfuckers be lying. I can tell you why all 6 of them signs lie, though. Like, we could break this down. Libras lie because they're too relationship. Some Libras is they just too soft to be direct. They too soft to be direct and just be like, yo, I fucked her. I cheated. Damn, I cheated. What the fuck? What we gonna break up now? What we gonna do? What? Libra's scared to do that. Libra's so scared to do that right there. So Libra just scared to is the non-confrontational sign. Libra will really lie to not have confrontation. So that's Libra. Then Leo lie because of their ego. Leo lie because of their ego. Ego just be big as hell. Like, shit. Yeah, when I went to the audition, they was like, they said they never seen nobody knock out the audition the way I did the first time. They actually said, no cap, bro. They said Will Smith was in the back and was like, and he was asking about me. He was like, yo, who's that? That motherfucker remind me of me when I was first auditioning. They said they was trying to find me to talk to him, but he was busy. He had to go. Bro, I put this on everything. What I gotta lie for? You just telling me I'm talented last week. I'm telling you what happened when I went to the audition. I'm dead. Leo, it'll be their ego and their awareness that'll drive them into lying about some shit or protecting their self-identity. That's why they'll lie. Aries lie. Now, Aries is the cutthroat. Aries is the Aries the liar that they ain't lying to you because they considering anything. That's the reason they lying, because they just don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about how you feel about anything. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Aries that don't lie don't give a fuck. He's like, yeah, I cheated on you, so what? You still going out to eat tonight? So Aries don't give a fuck whether they cheat, whether they lie or not. It's just that if they lie, they're lying because they just don't give a fuck about how their lies is affecting things in a relationship. It's like, so what? What did I lie to my wife? So fucking what? What? Damn, y'all niggas be always... Yeah, y'all niggas be trying to make a big deal about everything. Damn. It's like, Libra, Aries. That is you be lying to your wife. It is a big deal. It's like, nigga, it's my wife. It's my wife. If another nigga lie to her, I could lie to her. Aries say some shit like that. Nigga, I could do that. You such a bully, Aries. Aries, you such a bully. You such an emotional bully sometimes. Gosh. So we got that one. What the one said? What the one said? The one you on fire tonight. Aries believe their own lies. Yes, they do. But Aries is not. I realize Aries is like they're the worst liar though. They're the worst liar. Like, they not good liars at all. They're not good liars. But yeah, Aries lie like that. It'd be funny when Aries. It's hilarious when Aries get caught in the lie though. That's the most funniest shit right there. These niggas could be red-handed at court, about to get sentenced and everything. Judge like, Aries, motherfucker, about to go to jail. You got any words for the court before I sentence your ass? Look, Your Honor, let me just tell you this right now. I know they done found that evidence in my fingerprints. I'm telling y'all, I don't know how any other way. Look, that's the problem. Look, don't pay attention to the evidence. Like, fuck you mean don't pay attention to the evidence is corrupting your minds. It's like, Aries, this not working. That we in court. That's why we use the evidence. I know, but I'm just saying, Aries, this is that cardinal fire shit. Now you in court. That cardinal fire shit not working, and you're not about to create a new way of seeing things and think we all finna see that. You seeing what you seeing, lying ass nigga. You about to get sentenced. It's over. Just you might stop lying. This is your last words. You want to lie in your last words? You might go to jail for life. You might as well be a little truthful here. The case over. It's done. You was not. She's not gonna say that you innocent. You going to jail. Aries will try to lie, be in the press conference. This is a celebrity Aries. This is a celebrity Aries. They do an interview in jail. All right, we got this rapper. We got an interview from. So how's it been? How do you feel since they, you got prosecuted this, that, and third? Like, look, let me tell y'all something. Is y'all hearing me? Y'all can hear me? The world hearing me right now? I'm telling y'all, this is all conspiracy. I'm telling y'all. All right, Aries, what about the evidence? They said they found your DNA. They said they found everything. They said they found you on camera. They actually have your whole family testifying as witnesses, your daughter, your son, your grandmother. What do you say about all that? Look, first of all, my grandmother be lying like a motherfucker. Y'all saying I'm lying. She be lying like a bitch. That's why we used to fight sometimes. We ain't tell you about that. I used to fight Granny. Well, yeah, they told us you used to fight everybody. All right, but me and her, we used to get into it though. All right, she got a good left hook. I ain't gonna lie. So Aries a lie with all the odds stacked against them. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing. I know I got some Aries women in the chat that got some Aries ex-boyfriends. I know y'all dying right now. I'm a Libra. My mom a Gemini. My older brother a double Aries. We all some lying motherfuckers. But Aries lies so bad, me and my mom be having conversations like, this nigga is a bad liar. How you got two liars calling you a bad liar? It's just, oh, fuck, Aries just, you niggas is bad lies. I'm sorry, it's just bad. But it's y'all bad lies because y'all don't give a fuck. Mars don't have time to be trying to like dress up the lie. Mars don't got time for that. They don't got time, nigga. I'm a lie. I don't got time for thinking about how good the lie is gonna be. All I know is that I'm not telling the truth. That's all I know. After that, I don't need to put no fucking sophisticated lie together. I just know I don't feel like telling the truth. And nobody's gonna make me tell the truth. Aries. That's Aries liar. Who's next? So we did Libra, we did Leo. Yeah, Leo, the ego. Aries, because they don't give a fuck. That's why they lie to you. Oh, Pisces. Sometimes I don't know what the fuck Pisces be thinking when they lie. I don't know what they be thinking when they lie. I don't know what they be thinking about. And one time there was a Pisces girl I was damn near in love with. But I knew she fucked with one of my niggas a long time ago. But this was mad long ago. This is way before we even knew each other. We didn't even know each other. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't really care. And then, like, just when I was about to make her my girl, she just told one day we was drinking and you can't be, water signs, they start drinking. And out of nowhere, she's like, I didn't do nothing with what's her name. Out of nowhere, family. It crushed my heart. Because I wasn't even gonna ever press her, ask her about that. I wasn't gonna hold that against her. I didn't know her at that time. It's my man's, but it's not my man's. It's my man's, but it's not my man's. So I was just looking at her like, Pisces hoes. Y'all always fuck it up. That's why I be scared to like y'all. Left such a bad taste in my mouth, family. Lie for no reason. What was the lie for? For what? For what? So Pisces lies be because they fucking head be in fucking la la land some fucking times. And because they head is dealing with too much damn 12th house Neptune energy, they assume too much. Pisces assume way too fucking much, and sometimes their assumptions lead into little white lies. Sometimes their assumptions lead into them thinking them telling the truth is going to turn into this and that and that, and that's all that potential energy in Pisces head. And Pisces like, yo, calm the fuck down, be direct, be 1, 2, 3. Stop letting all this potential energy and outcomes that have not happened cause you to start expressing yourself in a non-genuine way. All right. So that's what Pisces be lying. They head just be in la la land. They be assuming too much things gonna happen this, that, third. Okay, let me just lie to make it better. No, that ain't making it better, Pisces. So that's the Pisces liar. And Pisces will lie about some shit that'll be hard to keep up with too. Pisces lie a little bit like Libras, a little bit. Like the passive lie, like like a like Pisces set themselves up like they'll tell like a Pisces woman could be dealing with a nigga. What time is it? It's 11. Okay, we could talk crazy. Pisces could be dealing with a nigga and like, let's say the nigga don't be like, she don't be getting off when they be doing their thing, right? She enjoy herself to a degree, but she don't like, she don't go there. That nigga probably think like, oh yeah, how was that, babe? You good? How was that? You all right? I was putting that on you, huh? I'm putting that on you, babe. She's like, yeah. Whole time she's like, yeah, I came like 4 times. Like Pisces will start lying like that. So it could be it could be those type of lies. Once again, little white lies, and then it start like the nigga start catching on. Nigga going dumb hard. She just sitting there like. Then they catch eye contact. Now you gotta keep up with your lies now, Pisces. Now every time y'all doing it, you gotta act like this nigga is fucking rocking your fucking world. He's like, how many times this time? You said yesterday, the other day you said like 3-4 times. Did I break the record? Now this nigga getting the ego. I broke the record this time, huh? Huh? Like what was it? Like today was like 5 because you was going crazy. I think it was a little bit more than last time. Now you got this Leo, Libra, fucking, this Gemini nigga had gassed right now. But he gonna be disappointed as fuck once he find out your ass is fucking lying, Pisces. And that's why your ass is fucking masturbating and shit. Nigga come to your crib one day, nigga gonna try to surprise you with flowers and shit. Like, she like shit. Like, I'm gonna get some flowers. I'm just surprised. He surprised your ass. You in the room masturbating like a motherfucker. He's like, what the fuck you doing? It's like, all right, I'm sorry, babe. We gotta have a talk. Pisces ain't gonna be able to hold it in no more. That's you tired now. You tired of lying. Pisces still not tell the truth after that. It's like, sorry, babe. I just look what happened. My friend sent me a site. It was just like I just clicked on it and then I got strong manifestation powers, babe. I manifested a vibrator. It's just I don't even know where this came from. I don't have the receipt, nothing. It's just Lying Pisces lady woman. So that's how the fuck Pisces be fucking lying. Pisces be lying because they do niggas like this exist for real? I feel bad for yeah, niggas like this exist. All right. I talk to too much women not to know. But that's the fucking Pisces line, motherfucker, right there. You assuming too much. You letting Neptune and 12th house gas you too much. You looking at too much outcomes that never happen. You don't have to lie like for no reason. But that's the thing. Pisces lies you could get a little bit over. You could get over Pisces lies a little bit because you'll realize like, damn, this was an overreacting lie. That situation I told y'all with Shorty, I couldn't get over that shit. To this day, she probably still thinking in her head like, damn, like why this nigga never cuffed me? Like, yeah, that's because you fucking lied to me, bitch. But anyways, so that's that. Who's the next one? Okay, so Leos, we're going down the line, y'all. Leos, Libras, Aries, uh, Pisces. Who the last two? Gemini and Sag. Okay, I tell you, let's just start with Sag. I'll tell you why Sag lie right now. Sag experienced too much. Mm-hmm. I'm airing you motherfuckers out today. The moon is in Scorpio. You see what type of time Cat? I'm in my Cat Williams bag right now. I got my shit just like I damn near got Cat Williams hairstyle in this bitch. I should have permed this motherfucker out tonight. That y'all's ass Sagittarius lie because you've done too much. Ooh, I'm airing y'all out tonight. I know. I just triggered some Sag. I'm sorry, Sag placement. I really fuck with you. I ain't mean to trigger y'all like that. I'm sorry. It's just that I'm not going down by myself. I'm sorry. Fuck that. The rest of you lying niggas is coming down with me. All right. I'm on my Nino Brown shit. You fucking Sagittarius experience too motherfucking shit, too much shit to the point you done. Your ass got mad bodies. You scared to tell this new motherfucker you dealing with all the shit you done did. Now you dating this new motherfucker. You go out on a date with this motherfucker. A motherfucker you was fucking with in there. Motherfucker come like, yo, how you doing? Nothing. I'm all right. I'm just here with my date. This is Jared. We went to school together. That ain't the no, y'all. I don't think that's all y'all did. All right. Shit, look like he took you to school in this motherfucker. Look like he schooled you all right. I know that look. Tell me the truth, Sag woman. Tell me the truth. I swear, Boro, it's just what? Sag woman, you done did too much. You done experienced and explored too much, and you're scared to admit it. Oh my God. So that's what it be with Sag. Sag just y'all's ass. It could be a little bit of assumption energy too, a little bit of the shit with Pisces, a little mixture of that. You kind of think your mind is going way too far, assuming shit a little bit too much, on top of a lot of shit you probably fucking did, and that combination leads to you lying to do what? To escape fucking situations. Because if somebody gonna fucking escape Sagittarius, you niggas is some fire drill niggas. You gonna find that exit. You gonna Sagittarius gonna find that fucking fire exit in this bitch. All right. Okay. So you got that's what the fuck they doing. They overly exploring. It ain't their fault. They run into too much experiences and shit. Sometimes I don't like when I talk about Sag exploring and this and that third, like it's not like y'all's attracting these fucking experiences and shit. Like y'all's falling into them. It's not like y'all just going out into the world. Like y'all, you have a lot of Sag placements. I'm a ninth house placement. Like I'm a Sun conjunct Jupiter in the ninth house, so I understand all of that Sag energy. How your life could be a little bit too fucking reckless, a little bit too miscellaneous, too many things going on, too many relationships, too many this and the third, too much places to be, and then you're fired. So you're real lively. So you like events, you like experiences, you don't like want to be in the house all day. Like you like interaction. Sagittarius to me is damn near the the the, the most social sign after the air signs, in my opinion. It's like Sag, it's like Sag and Leo. Sag and Leo, right after the air signs. Okay. Um, So yeah, that'd be the sad shit. Y'all experience too much. Y'all try to clean shit up. Um, and this is another thing. Yeah, y'all ask. See, Sagittarius is the one with the little white lies too. Sagittarius is really the one with the little white lies because it's Jupiter energy. Pisces be having the little white lies too because Jupiter, once again, is the expansion. It's like Sagittarius and Pisces could gas things up. They could reach. It's like that. All that did not happen. It happened, but not the way they said it happened. So they not lying. They just seasoning the fuck out of that story. All right. But so Sag could give you a lot of little white lies too. They could give you a lot of those too. It's like I'll be dealing with this sad chick and she could tell me that nigga said just what up to her in the restaurant. They ain't do shit. Granted, that was her little work boo. That nigga used to grab on her ass at work and shit. Like, damn, baby got like fat ass. Like, nigga used to grab on her ass. They kissed a couple times, but nothing never happened. To her, it's like that's the truth. I didn't do nothing with the nigga. I didn't. A couple months later, I read texts like, remember when I used to palm your big ol' ass at work? Thought you said you and that nigga wasn't doing nothing. Fuck is he texting you talking about palming your ass and shit? That's my ass. All right, so you got that shit going on with Sagittarius. Then, last but not fucking least, okay, do we even have to explain why these niggas lie? Do we even have to explain why these niggas lie, or should I just? Do y'all want me to explain, or do y'all want to just get into the energies? Cause I feel like we're wasting time if I spend time breaking down why Gemini lied. Do y'all? It's up to y'all. It's up to y'all. Do we? That's what I'm saying. Like, do we even have to? Do we even have to get into it, y'all? Gemini's fucking lie because they don't know what fucking voice to listen to in their fucking head when shit hit the fan. That's really why the fuck they lie. They don't know what fucking thought idea from Mercury to fucking listen to. Mercury be like, tell them this, tell them that, just tell them the truth. No, but if you tell them the truth, then you know they're gonna be like this. That's what Mercury do. That every time Gemini close to telling the truth. If you tell them the truth, you know this gonna happen. If you tell them the truth, that's what the fuck happened with Gemini. Mercury got too much fucking different shits to happen if they tell the truth or lie. Gemini don't even fucking be. Gemini the ones that be fucking themselves up a lot, not remembering they lied. It be Gemini and Pisces that be forgetting they lies a lot of the time. Libras too, we be forgetting our lies like a motherfucker too. If you got a lot of hoes, if you're a Libra with a lot of hoes, you gonna fuck you definitely gonna So Sharon, Jessica. Who the fuck is Sharon? Listen, listen, it was this new lady that at the job. It's just that I had to train her. I kept forgetting her name. I kept your name Sharon. Your name Sharon. It's just in my head, babe, so much right now. That's the good thing about being a Libra. That's the thing we do that the other lies ain't that good at. We know how to smooth it out after we either get caught or we stumble a little bit. It's like, oh shit, ooh. Almost got ooh. Leo and Sag good because they fire. They witty. That fire wittiness kicking real quick. Oh no, Sharon, babe. Oh no, no, it's that song I was listening to earlier. That the shit I was playing in the car. I was like, yeah, I don't know what song this is, my friend. Yeah, I think the artist named Sharon. And you look like her a little bit. I'm just playing, babe. You don't look like her. But anyways, you trying to go niggas change the subject. Anyways, you trying to see fire air. We witty like that. We quick. All right. That's one thing y'all ain't got. Y'all ain't got that. I don't know how to smooth it over real quick. All right, nigga be going to bed like, oh, almost lost my fucking wife tonight. Goddamn. I gotta stop fucking with these side hoes. These side hoes gonna fuck my family up, man. Is this why Libra square Cancer? Is this what it is? Too much Libra energies. I can't even get my fourth house right. Ain't this a motherfucker? All right. Taylor said Libra lies don't even make sense. All right, yeah. All right. So that's but yeah, Geminis. I'm sorry, Sister Ebony. I'm so sorry. But that's what you got to do. I'm telling y'all, you got to know how to change the subject, tell a joke, act like some. Oh shit, damn. Man. What happened, babe? I don't know. I've been having these like sharp pains in my side a little. When it started, I don't know. It started a little bit early. I meant to tell you like the other week, like started like a little bit at work, but it'd been a little minute since it happened. It's just, babe, go lay down. I'm like, hold on, babe, help me get to the bed. Just hold on, just walk me over to the bed. Babe, just walk me over to the bed real quick. Yeah, slow, babe, slow, babe. Babe, you think you could just like rub it a little bit? Just nigga is lying ass nigga. All right, niggas turn into that's another Leo too. That's another reason Leo good too. Leo turned into Donald Glover. Leo turned into motherfucking Denzel Washington. Leo turned into actress bag. Know how to change the subject, do some shit. Hey, hold on, man. Babe. Hold on, babe. I think my mom calling me. Nigga just know how to do something. Leo, I'm telling you that sun is witty. You can't put the fire and the sun together and don't think they don't got the wittiness to get out that shit. The sun come out every day and tell you what the fuck to look at. You gotta think about that shit. We don't see a damn thing until the sun come outside. So Leo know how to make you pay attention to what they want you to pay attention to. They know it's fixed fire. They could concentrate your vision on some shit. All right. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Motherfucking Leo's turn into you might as well bring the stage out for them niggas when it's time to cover up they lie. They's probably number one. Is a fight between Leo and Libra for number one best getting themselves out of the lie. Getting themselves yeah. If it ain't court and you ain't got real evidence on me, I got a good fighting chance. If I got a Leo or Libra placement in this motherfucker. Aries, forget about it. They going to jail. And they're not gonna realize it till they in jail. The whole time they're gonna think Cardinal Fire is gonna work in the nigga. We in court. You're not defending yourself in front of your nigga. We in court. There's a prosecutor. You have you even get an attorney. This public defendant motherfucker know you lying too. This rookie ass public defendant and shit. This motherfucker nervous as hell. You going to jail, Aries. You was going to jail. Your lies is trash. Libra might be the best lie. No, Libra might be the best liar, so it makes sense Aries lies so trash. We might be the best liars because we the relationship sign, so we kind of know what lie would work for what lies would work for who. Like my man's, if my man's want to lie to his girl about something, but it's like my man's, and I know his relationship, I know his girl, I may know how to help him out to lie better. No, don't tell her that, nigga. First of all, before you leave Shorty crib, take a shower. All right. When you get home and she like, why you smell? Nigga, you came from the gym. So make sure you put that, you got gym clothes in the back of your car, like I told you to do. Like, okay, so then you just tell her you came from the gym. All right. That's all, bro. This and that third, you know. Nigga, your Libra friend to help you lie to your bitch. Oh my God. This is real life. This is real life right here. Niggas be calling these signs. Niggas will call the Libra and the Gemini and the Sag. You definitely calling the Sag. Sag help you very good because the Sag is just very quick on every Sag, just mad fast. So Sag be reliable for fast, quick situations. They good for those. Call the Sag if you need like a quick response for something. Libra sometimes take too long to reply. Leave you on scene. Air signs be leaving niggas on scene and shit sometimes. But Sag, I need you right now. Niggas FaceTime you before you even send the fucking what's up? What's good? What's up? Ready to jump into a new experience, ready to explore some shit. But yeah, Libras will help you get that. Libra, we good at that. You need a good lie, y'all. Just DM me, just email. Y'all know my email in my bio. Just hit me up. You don't got to book a reading for that. I got y'all. I should add that service to my shit. Spiritual live package. All right. All right, guys. All right. Yeah. Real quick. This ain't gonna be too heavy, y'all. This ain't gonna be too heavy at all. Real quick. Just run through some things, a couple of key points for these placements. All right. Let y'all enjoy y'all Saturday night, guys. Nah, this comment got it, Deacon. This comment right here super got it. This comment super got it. All right. I love my mother to death. I'll beat somebody's ass. Disrespect my mother. I'll jump in front of a bullet for my mother. It ain't nothing my mother could tell me to do. I won't do. But I know my mom be having her days. I like, God knows I know. And when I got me getting deep into astrology and understanding Gemini energy is helping me to give her more grace. Especially because I know she birthed a lion nigga too. So it's like, you know what? It's only so it's only so much only so much I could be mad at you. I be lying too, ma. I be lying too, ma. Like, this shit hard. Like, why we gotta be some airhead ass niggas, man? But don't be lying to me though. Stop lying to me. It's like, boy, I know you be lying to me too. I was like, I do be lying to you too, ma. I do. That's the thing about us air signs. We can lie to each other and be okay. It be y'all other signs be getting mad when we lie to y'all. Air signs, we can lie to each other and it be all right. We be like, you know what, whatever. We know how to brush each other's shit off. But once we start dating, I lie to the Cancer woman, oh man, I can never get over that one lie ever in life. That I might as well break up with this bitch because she gonna be bringing her moon living in the past ass. It really be the Cancer rising that be bringing the past up a lot, and not really the Cancer sun. The Cancer rising be the one bringing the fucking past up all the time. Damn, that shit was 2 years ago. I know, boy, but still, I feel like, you know, whatever. If you gonna keep bringing this is why you gotta fuck with it. If you gonna keep bringing this shit up, we might as well stop this shit right now. You gotta give him an ultimatum. You gotta scare him, fellas. You gotta give him that ultimatum right there. If you gonna keep doing this shit, we might as well just, you gotta make it seem like you really want to leave, even though you don't want to leave. It's fucked up. If she be like, all right, then nigga, go. You be like, all right, babe. Well, I mean, look, I ain't mean leave right now. Not this very second. All right. I'm just saying hypothetically. All right. Let's get into these energies, y'all. Let's get into these energies. All right. Aries. Aries. Like I said, guys, it's gonna be brief. I don't want to hold y'all all night. I don't hold y'all all Saturday night. All right, guys. Aries. Venus moved from the 8th to your 9th house. All right. Venus moved from the 8th to the 9th house. It moved from Scorpio in conjunction into a trine. All right, guys. So every single ultimatum, I choose the opposite of what he wanted to do just off principle. See, y'all was just being extra. Let me get out the comments because Taurus does that too. They're good for bringing up the past. They literally hoard. Yeah, they like immature ass cancers will drag the fucking past. It's like, babe, come on now. Come on now. A nigga fell was mad long ago. Whole time I'm still cheating. It's just I haven't got caught since. Whole time. Whole time I'm cheating like a motherfucker, but you ain't catch the new shit, so I can act like the old shit. Yeah, I be thinking, I be joking when I say I'm toxic. Yeah, I know I'm a spiritual nigga, so I don't, I know how to, I know how to own my shit. It is what it is. I know how to own my shit, y'all. Some of y'all don't want to be owning y'all shit. Some of y'all don't want to be owning y'all shit. I lie so much now. I used to lie so much that now I'm like brutally honest. Like I'm too honest to the point. It's like it's just fucked up. It's like does women be like, does he even care to be that? The way how you just express that super direct honest shit. Does he even care about what's going on? Like that nigga did not spare no emotions. It's like, yeah, I'm tired of keeping up with my lies, bitch. That's why. That is why. I'm fucking tired. All right. all my ex-girlfriends can have a little community group right now talking about my lying ass. I don't want to be that man no more. All right. I know there's certain parts of me that's toxic. I ain't never gonna be able to detox. So the lying part, I might as well just take care of that one. That one I could get rid of. There's other things that I'm other things that's gonna be here for life. I'm a Scorpio stallion. All right. Aries. I'm gonna not look at the comments right now because I know y'all just gonna keep bringing me back there. And it's my fault. I set that temperament tonight. All right. All the line signs, I'm sorry. I just wasn't going down by myself. This is the age. This is the age of Aquarius, 2024. Snitching is the new cool. All right, 6ix9ine snitching, Gunna snitching. Don't fucking get at me when I get into the piece of the pie. Ain't what Gunna sign is? Ain't that nigga? What is that nigga? Gunna a Gemini? That nigga a Gemini. That nigga's a Gemini. All right. So, Sister Ayla, what's up, Sister Ayla? I feel like I ain't see you in the chat in a little minute. Happy New Year, sister. Was you in here 2024 chat? All right. I feel like I ain't see that green dress in a little while. Only seen Sister Ebony green dress. Okay. All right. But yeah, so is the age stop. Don't get mad at we is in the snitch era, y'all. We in the snitch era. Don't be fucking mad at me. All you niggas is going down with me. Aries, Gemini, Pisces, Sag, Leo, all you lying mother flippers. Okay. It's so fucked up. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. It's really fucked up because there was really situations I was like, my life so fucked up, like with relationships at times. Like I done fucked around with a couple of girls on some like, toxic, whatever. And then when I wanted to be serious about somebody, that's when I got my it's like God, you's a funny nigga sometimes. You let me fuck around with the ones I ain't care that much about. Then the ones I was trying to be serious about, you let them lie to me. You let them cheat on me. You just let them reflect my bullshit. Why you couldn't pick the one I don't really like to reflect my bullshit so I could just get over it and move on? God be making sure we learn, y'all. God is good. You good. So powerful. All right. I don't know why I be thinking I can outsmart you at sometimes. I don't know. You just so good, God. But yeah, guys. All right. Yeah, guys. All right. Aries. Chat. I think I might turn the chat off because I can't even let me put something there just to block it. Put this, I don't know. I can't look at the shit right now. Y'all's just Aries. Because this is gonna just turn into yeah, unless y'all just want to make this a drag season video, a drag live stream. We just talk about all the negative, toxic things of all signs and talk about this shit tomorrow. No, we gotta do horoscopes tomorrow. I'm bugging. Tomorrow's Sunday. We gotta do horoscopes tomorrow. I can't push this tomorrow. All right, Aries. Aries. Venus just moved from the 8th house to the 9th house from an in conjunction to a trine. So you had Venus in a Mars sign. So in general, um, uh, 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 yeah, Venus was in your eighth. So, goddamn, Aries. I know y'all went through some deep relationship transfer muckamations. All right, because Venus don't like Scorpio and Venus don't like the 8th house, and you are Aries rising, so you feel everything in the most potent sense. So, a number of things happened. You ran into vulnerable situations with your love language. Your your partner was forcing you to exemplify something with your feelings and emotions. You was dealing with situations where you had to learn how to compromise, negotiate, but it was probably you trying to the motherfuckers was trying to make you compromise some shit you ain't trying to give up. Something your desires started to come into play in your relationships. You love this woman to death, but you can't stop cheating. Situations like that, your desires is getting in the way of things dealing with love matters, and you may have had to find yourself being having to identify your power and controlling ways with love matters, or any the things that make you vulnerable dealing with love. So not even saying you're doing anything negative, Aries. Is just that when Venus is in Scorpio, you start realizing how things with love matters and connection make you feel vulnerable, trigger you a little bit. So that was that hump you had to get over with that. But I wouldn't be surprised if you guys ran into some deep transformations with love based off of you being in a negative vibe. Any Aries that was in a super negative vibration, a manipulative, gaslighting, cheating, whatever the fuck, a negative, toxic vibration. While Venus was in Scorpio in the 8th house, I know your relationship transformed. Like I know it did. I know you You got a girl pregnant on the side. You got pregnant by another nigga. Like you gave your partner STD. Your partner, your part, all type of shit. I know you got into some reckless shit. Venus does not pass your eighth house in Scorpio, and you being in a negative vibration with love, and then that happened. Now, if you was in a positive vibration with love matters, you may have overcame an obstacle dealing with vulnerability in love. So it may be something you may have been so vulnerable about expressing to your partner, connecting to your partner, but you faced that. You said, fuck it, I like this person, I see potential, I love this person, I can't keep letting my vulnerability or me feeling crazy when it's time to express how I really feel or somebody. Because Aries energy, Aries start expressing how they feel. They use that word love. Oh, Aries don't like using that word love like that. They don't like using that word like that, especially if you have an Aries that didn't hear that word from their parents like that. If you get Aries, because remember, Aries is one of the debilitated Venus signs. So love, they could say fuck. A lot of Aries be on some fuck love shit a lot of times. So if the Aries didn't feel no fucking love from their family home environment, didn't really hear that shit from their mother, from their father like that, oh, best believe it may take ages. It may take ages for them to say that shit to you, but not saying that it's gonna take ages for them to love you. No, it's gonna take ages for them to express it. Their actions may express it, giving, caring, doing things for you in whatever type of way, fighting for you in different ways, but it's gonna take some time to be like, yeah, I love you, like that, getting them work. Okay, I'm trying, babe. Hold on. Uh, uh, like that shit can't come out sometimes. So a lot of my Aries overcame some shit. If you was writing a positive vibration with your love matters, really trying to do what you can to surrender to building this connection, all right? And it may have been some emotionally uneasy moments, but it was one thing the eighth house can do. One thing Scorpio can do is empower. So that's the positive vibration of Venus moving through Scorpio in the eighth house. You may have been able to empower your relationship by revealing, exposing the depth of how you feel about this relationship. All right. So those like the positive, negative spectrum. Now Venus is in the ninth house in Sagittarius. This is a trine, Aries. Your ass could be lying OD right now, to be honest with you. You a lying ass nigga. You a lying ass woman. And then Venus is in the lying ass sign. The whole world is lying right now in their relationship, Venus Sagittarius. If you dating somebody right now, don't even ask them for nothing serious. Don't ask them nothing serious right now while Venus in Sagittarius. Don't ask them if you think this relationship going somewhere. Don't ask them if you think you see this we getting married one day. Don't you if you want to have kids. Don't ask them none of that shit. How good the sex is. Don't ask them nothing until Venus get into Capricorn. Venus in Sagittarius is too high up in the air with love matters at times to even fucking get down and be realistic about some shit. All right. Head be in too many fucking different places at times with love matters with Venus in that bitch. So Aries, you need to relax right now. All right. Try to be careful of being overly expressive in a domineering way because it's trining you. So you're gonna feel like you have the knowledge and the wisdom and the upper hand with anything about the relationship and what you and your partner should be valuing in the relationship. This, that, and the third. This ain't the time for that. This is a trine, so you can actually have a harmonious influence develop in your relationship if you're able to honor the expression both ways, right? Allow yourself to express things, be able to receive. It's mutable fire that Venus is in, right? It's mutable. So you got to be able to be flexible, receive and push out with love matters. Don't try to be domineering with your outlooks on love and because it's a trine, you feel more of a superior for whatever fucking reason. All right. You may be the less experienced one in the relationship, and you the negative one. You the one cheating. But now Venus and Sagittarius trying in you like, you know what, this shit feel good. Like, yeah, you know what? The reason the relationship is going this way, why? Because you cheating, because you be lying, Aries. That's why the relationship the way it is. Who the fuck is you trying to school in this bitch? So I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, guys. Sorry, so sorry. Real quick. Sorry. Gotta check something real quick. What we talking about? Venus, Aries line, Aries line. That's where we at. Aries line, Aries line. Aries line, Aries line, Aries line. Don't forget, Aries be lying. Aries line, Aries be lying. They be lying to their wives. They lie to their husbands. They be lying. 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 Okay, they be lying. They always lying. They bad lies. Okay. All right, back to where I'm at. So yeah, Aries, that don't let Venus and Sagittarius gas you up to be too domineering in your relationships where this is a trine. This could be a lot of understanding that's developed in your relationship. You could find you and your partner experiencing and exploring a bunch of new things. That's another thing, Aries, because I know y'all are very, one thing people learn about Aries when they start dating them, especially the man Aries, not so much the woman Aries at times, but the man Aries, the man Aries is the first house, is the I am. Aries like being in their man cave. Aries really honor their personal space. And this could be with a woman too. But, the Aries man, like ladies, some of y'all be fucking y'all relationship with the Aries man because y'all trying to get them out their man cave too much. Oh my God, you want to always watch Sunday night football? What the fuck? You watching football on Sunday. They play on Monday too. When the fuck these niggas not playing? Like, fuck you sweating me about, let me be a man, woman, lady. I'm a fucking Aries man. Let me be in my fucking, I'm Mars. Let me be I'm from the first house. All right. We went out once this week already. Can I just recharge in my own fucking house? Or you going to be sweating me in my own fucking house? This is Aries. See, I'm jumping into a real Aries bag right now. See, Aries, I'm defending y'all out this motherfucker because I don't want to make it seem like I'm always dragging y'all ass. So, ladies, y'all got to be careful of that shit. Just don't let your Aries man have his man cave. Let him have his personal space. You have to understand. You have to honor Aries' personal space, whether you're in a relationship with them or not. Like, you have to honor their personal space. All right. The more Aries, I ate some low vibrational food and I got so much damn mucus running in my system. The Aries, the more you honor their personal space, the more they're gonna feel comfortable to let you into their personal space because they're not gonna view you as a nuisance. They're not gonna view you like slowly but surely. Their man cave, their personal space, is not gonna be what they're going to escape from everything else. You can be in there, and they can consider you a part of that space. But if you're gonna fucking nag the Aries person for being in their own personal space, then don't date them. Do not fucking date that man because he need that. He need that whether he in a relationship or he's single. Okay, so we got that going on, and now, but yeah, Aries. So Venus is in the ninth house and everything. You need to you need to make sure you're nurturing your pursuit of for knowledge right now, right? Anything that my Aries is passionate about studying, learning, experiencing, connect to that, love on that, build a relationship, whatever that is right now. Okay, wherever Venus is at, we gotta show love, we gotta show appreciation, and we gotta learn to see the value. It ain't even about us learning to see the value. Venus is there. She's gonna show you what the value for education is. She's gonna show you the value for taking your time to study this new thing that's gonna help you make more money. This new thing that's gonna help you deal with, some type of development in your life in some type of shape or form. All right. Venus in your ninth house, your partner. This is a time to learn more about your partner's love language. You could get educated about your partner's love language a bit more. And Aries, I know sometimes you like, the fuck I gotta learn about their love language for? Don't they gotta learn about my fucking language? I know that's how the fuck y'all be thinking sometimes, but no, you do have to learn about their fucking love language right around this time. And what's funny? I talk about Aries being so individual and single-mindedness, being so fucking single-minded and shit in relationships. But it's so funny because the Aries women I dealt with, they so fucking caring and shit. But the thing about the Aries woman kind of do what the Cancer woman be doing. It's like they'll love on you hard, but then it's like, cause I love on you this hard, react this way. Like, you should be able to do this, that, and the third. If I do all of this for you, if I look how hard I love you, look how much things I do. So do this. It's like, all right, just because you loving me in this nature, that don't try to force me and change me to be this, that, and the third. So Aries women be on that type time. They're gonna love hard though. They're gonna love hard as a motherfucker. I swear. Aries women, I give Aries women that. I will give Aries women that. They put their heart in it. As vulnerable as the shit may, like Aries women are way quicker, and I think this is women in general, but let me not say women in general, but I believe because there's some niggas that love way harder than the girl that they dealing with. There's some niggas that they're way deeper into the relationship than the women that they're with. So let me not say women naturally go hard in relationships. I was about to go there, but Aries, Aries women, One thing I could say about them, in comparison to the Aries man in relationships, they are willing to take the risk of getting their heart hurt. They're willing to take that risk, they both vulnerable as fuck with love. Aries and the woman, the man and the woman, they both vulnerable as fuck. All right. But the Aries woman is willing to be like, man, fuck it. Let's get into it. Let me just throw my heart into it. Aries woman won't. One thing about the Aries, she won't try to like manage the percentage level of how hard she's going. Once it's lit, we girlfriend boyfriend, we doing this, we in a relationship, or once Aries woman got, they really be needing confirmation that the person likes them though. Like they're not about to jump off the shit not knowing if the person likes them or not. That's not happening. But when Aries woman get the confirmation, like, okay, this nigga like me, this nigga want to do, that's it. Now she's extreme in love. All right. And wherever that ends up, if this man is able to make her feel secure in that love, then you're gonna have a passionate ass, going hard ass lover for the rest of your life. She's gonna want to fight every bitch that look at you the wrong. Y'all ass going to the restaurant, the hostess. Like, all right, where would y'all like to be seated? Like, hold on, bitch. Why you look? Ask me. Don't be looking at this nigga like you. That's the Aries girl. I like that shit with Aries women too. But that should be fire. That should be fire. Like, fight for me. Fight for me, you little sexy warrior woman. Wait till we get out this restaurant. I don't even want to eat no more. You want to go back to the crib? Hostess, you want to come with us too? You want to make it a three-way thing? Oh, my bad, babe. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, babe. I'm just playing. She's not even that cute. All right, but that that's the motherfucking Aries right there. So uh that's the vibration I want y'all to get into, Aries. Make sure that you're allowing yourself to be more. Remember, I know you feel vulnerable with love. But Venus is in a free sign. Be free. Try to be free with your expression. Just let your expression roam a little bit and do your best to learn the love language of your partner. Now, Mars, your ruler Aries, Mars moved from the ninth. It moved from a trine to a square. So it moved from your ninth house in a trine in Sagittarius. So there was a lot of things you may have been educated about your passions. If you've been in a negative vibration in your personal life, you haven't been applying certain things with discipline, pacing certain things, being intentional about what you should be building in your life. If your intentions have been off in the wrong places, a lack of intention, a little reckless, then with Mars in the ninth house, your life may have got real chaotic and reckless around this time. That's your ruler. So it Mars transit in the ninth house directly affects your personal life, but the ninth house is no ceilings, no limits here. It's no ceilings, no limits here. So it's very likely that lack of intention of what Mars had going on in his personal life would have led to a bunch of open-ended experiences that could have led to chaotic things. A lot of my Aries could have been caught at the wrong place, wrong time with the wrong people. Okay. Um, so like I try to tell y'all, man, when y'all dealing with these empowering alignments, trines, sextiles, got to be a little careful, guys. Got to be a little careful because we could take advantage of this power, or we could be overwhelmed by handling the power. And um, when we look at when we look at the thing about the ninth house with all that Jupiter energy, how karmic it could get with philosophy and learning lessons. Even if your personal life got real chaotic or reckless a little bit, unstable around this time, Aries, which I told y'all when Mars was getting into Sag, you got to be careful. You got to watch out for this. Um, it's very likely that no matter how chaotic things got, you should know the lesson by now. Like, damn, that's what I get for associating myself with people like that. That's what I get for not trusting the word of my loved ones. That's what I get for this and like whatever it was. There's a philosophy. There's a new philosophy in your personal life now. There's a new gem you have right now. You need to hold on to that motherfucker. All right. I know there was people trying to give you guidance about things. I know there's all different type of people trying to give you different guidance and direction about certain things. So you had to make sure continue to take that with you throughout the rest of the year, so things don't become that chaotic. If that was the case, and make sure whatever you learned with Venus transiting the ninth, I mean with Mars transiting the ninth house, because your ruler deals with transformation. So if it's going through the ninth house, there's a lot of things that you're educated about that's stored in your ninth house, things you've learned, things you got experience with that Mars transited there, and it reminded you, like, yo, first house, we could use this knowledge, we could use this experience to transform some things in our personal life. All right. So whatever those things were, okay, I hope, as we go into Mars in Capricorn, you can find pockets to apply this. Now, when we talk about Mars in Capricorn, you got Capricorn in the 10th house. All right. So at some point in Aries life, no matter how creative the Aries comes off, no matter how creative and futuristic that fire is, no matter how much of a trailblazer Aries can be the first to do things, the first to pioneer things, it comes to a point that Capricorn in the 10th house needs a blueprint. All right. Need some type of management. We need to bring foundation. Let's not be open and let's not be out in the world just doing this and the third with our creativity and not thinking about how we structuring things. So it comes to a point, Capricorn. That's what Capricorn teaches all my Aries in that 10th house, right? How do we take our self-identity, or how do we take the things that we've cultivated in our personal life and make it, establish it into a way that we're seen in the world, into more of a practical foundation for something we could build on, structure, and it's not just something that's just swimming in our first house in some type of shape or form, right? This is a business now, all right? But it takes you having to sit down, time, plan. So, I was saying in others, whatever the fuck I was saying, what I'm about to say, I know I was saying it in some stream or something, but like, we can't be stuck in our own sign all day. That's the whole point of understanding your ascendant. That's the whole point of understanding your ascendant, because it teaches you at some point you're gonna have to jump into different energies to get things done. All right. I'm a Libra sun. Okay. From a rising perspective. Okay. I'll just talk about my rising sign. Uh, uh, no, I could do it just like this. I'm Libra sun. So if I'm a Libra sun, this is how I be trying to do the readings for y'all. All right. I'm a Libra sun, but when I do the reading for Libra suns and Libra risings, the Libra rising shit is still gonna somewhat apply to me, even though I'm a Capricorn rising, because the Libra sun is gonna pick up energies of the life path of the Libra rising. So as a Libra sun, it's almost like I'm a first house Libra sun, but I'm not. Your sun kind of, once again, back in the day, back in the civil, astrology has went through so many different, this astrology and the solar system has went through so many different shifts, but there was a time where your sun was your first house. So people wouldn't be saying, "Oh, that's Boro, he a Libra." They would be like, "Oh, that's Boro, he a ninth house person." Your sun would be your first house. Your sun, the house your sun is in, would start the map for things. The house your sun is in is attached to your self identity, what characteristics you have, and really, guys, that's how you should look at things. Like, yeah, we sun in the signs, this and that third. But when you start understanding people for the sun they houses in and this that, and the third, and you start looking at your life for the activity and the expression you give off and this, that, and the third. I ain't so animated because I'm a fucking Libra. I'm animated as fuck because my sun in the knife. The fuck? Well, it's a conjunction with Jupiter, but that's really why I'm so fucking animated. All right, we know air signs fucking talk all day. Okay. But ninth house energy is active. That's the fire. That's expression energy, is fire energy, right? A lot of Leo Sagittarius. You ever see a Sagittarius just 9 out of 10 times, 8 out of 10 times, Sagittarius is animated when they're expressing it and they teaching and shit. They lively and shit. All right. So, I'm a Libra, but at some point I can't be a fucking Libra in my relationships because I got Aries in the seventh. So there's gonna become a time all Libras have to be assertive in their relationships. You're already a relationship personality, but when you get into your seventh house, now you have to be assertive. You have to have a backbone, or you will let your passive tendencies get you taken advantage of. You will be passive and end up in relationships and marriages that you don't even know how you got here. How'd I get here? Because you're not assertive. You just la 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 situationship. La la. Oh, okay. Oh, you want to get married? I mean, okay. Everybody that's married to a Libra right now, everybody that's dating a Libra right now, tonight you should be like, look, I'm gonna give you a chance to get out of this. Do you really want to be in this? Do you really want to be in this? All right. I think I just don't want you to be, I don't want you to be pressured into anything. All right. Some of y'all might have to ask your Libra partner that tonight. It's like, you can go right now. I don't want to. Don't want me to no talk to me. Go ahead and free yourself. You might have to just go ahead and free your motherfucking self. I don't want to date nobody that don't want to be with me. All right. So but yeah, so Aries, that's what Capricorn teach you in that 10th. No matter how creative and powerful that Aries energy is in the first house, we're gonna have to get some type of tact and structure for what we're doing out in the world. All right. So right now, Mars is in that bitch, and it could be so much transfer. Mars loves Capricorn. Mars loves the 10th. So this is where you being the Aries rising, this is when your superpowers kick in. Because just like how we said, Venus is like, damn, you get the double whammy. Venus don't like Scorpio, and it don't like the eighth house, right? So you get the double effect of things. You get the real potent effect of things, right? But then when you get powerful transits like Mars and Capricorn, and it likes the 10th house, you have an advantage more than other people. You get to have a double whammy of transformation, a double whammy of opportunities. So my Aries out there that's gonna allow themselves to be intentional, to be focused and concentrated as to what they're navigating in their 10th house, what they'd like to change in their 10th house. It could be mild to major things. You're working at this department at work and you don't want to be in this department. Set a strong ass intention to change that shit right now. Even if they're telling you, yeah, they're not taking other people in the department, or yeah, they're not changing, and you can't change departments right now in the first quarter of the year. Fuck all of that. You have Mars in your 10th house right now. They don't have Mars. People in your job might not have Mars in 10th house. You want to change the department in your fucking job, you set that intention right now. You use this fucking energy because you're gonna get that shit. All right. So all my Aries sun rises, I want y'all to be as intentional as possible as what desired, keyword Mars desires, what desired state you want your 10th house to be in. It's not gonna, it may not manifest all the way overnight. I tell you this much, Mars is gonna do a great fucking job giving you a head of steam and some momentum and a foundation to manifest that desired state, to the point when it gets out this house, it helped you. It was passionate about getting a blueprint together. Probably got a little recognition, left a little recognition, notoriety, energy up in there for you. Because once again, what do we know Mars and Capricorn has the power to do? It has the power to gain notoriety and status from the things it's passionate about. So people with Mars in the 10th house, Mars in Capricorn, these people could kind of do this. Sometimes these people, there wasn't no big transition in life. They were, from a young age, they were known for something, and then that just manifested into career through time. It's just like, I was known for being an artist, I was known for being an athlete, I was known for being this, that, and the third. That's what the fuck I just stuck with, and that's my career. So Mars and Capricorn, Mars and 10th house could create us, like, they could get into, understanding what it feels like to be. This could be Sun in the 10th house people too. This could be strong Capricorn placements at times. Something in your life, early in life, in your youthful years, gives you the sense of being known. Like, so either you was fucking, like I said, you was ranked high as a basketball player, or as an athlete, you was really known, popular in your neighborhood, popular in school, fucking prom king, queen. These type of placements around the 10th house, dealing with fame, notoriety. So yeah, Aries. It's just, this could be a very empowering time, even though it's a square. Even though it's a square, it could be such an empowering time. You just got to be intentional about what you want out your 10th house, what transformations you want in there, because all the power for it to transform is in your hands. Now, the thing is, if you lack intention here, Aries sun rises, if you lack intention about what you want to change and transform in your career around this time, then you may deal with extreme energies, because God gonna be like, look at you wasting all this fucking power and energy. You know what? Do something extreme in the workplace universe so they could learn, so they could deal with some resistance, something forcing them to now have intention. Okay. So that's very important. All right. Matter of fact, hold on, yeah. Let me get some agua. Ugh. Let me get some agua. Okay. Taurus. Taurus. Um, Sorry, y'all. Saturday night, niggas want to blow. You know, it's Saturday night, man. All right, I gotta tell motherfuckers relax. I'm at church right now. I don't feel like being a crazy nigga tonight. I'm in the house now. Taurus. Let's talk about your ruler, Venus. Y'all was going through some things with Venus and Scorpio, huh? Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Okay, so Taurus, Venus moved from the 7th to the 8th. Woo! So look, this is a crazy dynamic because Venus don't like Scorpio, but it like the 7th house. All right. Don't like Scorpio, but it likes the 7th house. So what happens here? Taurus is a lot of my Tauruses was between the rock and a hard place because you may have started feeling some imbalances between your personal life and your relationship life, whether the relationship going good or bad. Whether it's going good or bad, it's like, damn, this the sex so good. They cooking for me, all of this shit. Shorty rubbing my back. But I be here a little bit too much. Damn, I ain't streaming 2 weeks. I'm late on some readings. Damn, I'm in balance because of my 7th house right now. So y'all got that shit going on. Y'all had some of that shit going on right there, Taurus. Don't think I don't know. Y'all had some of that shit going on right there because Taurus, Venus is your ruler. On top of it being in the opposite house. So it's your ruler. So your personal life is impacted by the opposite house. So if you lean too much into relationship activity, throws the first house activities and duties off. All right. So hopefully y'all was able to stay balanced. Hopefully a lot of y'all guys were able to bring understanding about your personal life to your partner, to your relationship life, or even like some of y'all Taurus sun risings or whatnot. Y'all been some of y'all, it could be a business thing. You dealing with a business partnership, and like you found more understanding about when y'all could do things, this and the third, based off your personal schedule, and y'all was able to get those things aligned. However, it is Venus and Scorpio, so you may have dealt with some relationship transformations around this time, simply because there may have been things that was exposed and revealed about the true values your partner have, or the true values of people that you're connected to. So depending on how you so whether some of them things that were exposed or revealed to you were too much for you to continue the relationship partnership, or like whatever it was, a lot of y'all just had to learn how to either digest that information and continue to fuck with somebody, or say, you know what, actually I'm good, I don't want to deal with this. So understand that right now, Taurus sunrises, when that shit got revealed to you, it was up to you to make a decision whether you want to participate in that shit or not. It still ain't too late to bail. You could bail out real quick right now. Don't feel like you had to be forced into that shit, because I know y'all game. Bora, I got comfortable in it already. I left my bonnet at the nigga crib already. Like, I already did this in a third. How am I gonna go back now? Taurus, I know y'all be on that shit right there. Shit don't be meaning a goddamn thing sometime. All right. So don't force yourself to be in an environment that's uncomfortable, Taurus. Okay. But yeah, so we had some relationship transformations. Maybe your values, some of y'all values transformed around this time, but how y'all even single or not. Maybe certain things, certain revelations were developed for y'all to be like, damn, you know what? I always used to think about relationships this way, but that's what Venus do transit in your fucking Scorpio in the 7th house. You start looking at different perspectives, alternative expect perspectives about relationships. You start looking at things you did in relationships. You do get into a little past bag of this water. You start thinking about certain things in the past, like, damn, I think that was my fault. The relationship transformed. I think that was my fault. It's Venus. I mean, Scorpio. Scorpio make you get in touch with some shit. A little deeper, darker side to yourself, right? So a lot of us may have had to face the mirror when it comes to things with our relationship activity, and some of us probably wasn't trying to do that shit with Venus and Scorpio, and that's what actually created more extreme situations. So hopefully, Taurus, y'all was able to do that, but guess what? Y'all gonna have to really do that shit now, because Venus is in the 8th house. Venus is in the 8th house, okay, and now there's even more potential for things to be revealed in your relationship, but this time it ain't gonna be your partner telling. This time it ain't gonna be your business partner telling. It's gonna be you finding out. It's gonna be you finding out they cheated. It's gonna be you finding out they stealing money from the group fund. It's gonna be that's the 8th house. The 7th house of Scorpio, the partner would verbalized it to you. They told you, like, you know what, babe, we have to talk about something. They gave you some of that right there. You don't get that with Venus in the 8th house. Okay. And another thing is, when you get Venus when you get Venus in the 8th house, there's a great chance that you can manifest. I should have said this to Aries. So yeah, Aries, once again, you have Venus coming out the 8th. Some of y'all realized, some of y'all was able to get some resources from loved ones or from others in some type of shape or form. The 8th house deal with other people resources, but when Venus getting that bitch, she activated. And that's one thing that motherfuckers don't be talking about. Venus is one of the signs that correlate to finances and shit. So motherfuckers just want to talk about how bad Venus is in the 8th and shit, but Venus getting the 8th house, motherfuckers start getting inheritances. Niggas start getting, motherfuckers want to start sponsoring shit for you and whatnot. All right, so with Taurus moving into with Venus moving into the 8th house, Taurus, you need to be open arms when it comes into anybody trying to support your business, trying to pay your bills. Can you pay my bills? Can you pay my automobile? Taurus will be like, you could go ahead and take care of that car. No, I ain't gonna argue you on that one. All right. So we got that going on. But yes, when it comes into right now, Taurus, you have to make sure that there's no sense of when it comes into because you ain't really the best neither with expressing your feelings and emotions, to be honest. So you're having back-to-back transits, possibly having to do that. You possibly had to do that when Venus was in the 7th house, and you're possibly going to have to do it now with Venus in the 8th house. So it's only going to help empower your relationship if you're able to express yourself from a transparent state and not think about how you look, or not try to substitute something by giving. Sometimes Taurus don't be wanting to talk about shit. They just give you some shit. Cash app you something. All right, thanks for the cash app, babe. But hold on, I want to fucking talk about. I said we still got to talk. Don't just try to change shit. Wait, we got to talk about this, that, and the third. These gifts and presents is nice, but okay, we got some things to talk about. So that's Venus going on. Another thing, Taurus, it could be extreme things you manifest right now. If you don't know how to let go of things that make you feel good, 8th house deal with your desires. Venus is in there. So right now, Venus is going to be able to provide. Venus gets in the 8th house, and she gets access to the things that she desire here, and she could, oh my God, she could transform herself or overwhelm herself. So you have to make sure, when it comes into what's going on in your personal life, because this is your ruler, right? So what's going on in Taurus' personal life, any extra superficial tendencies, bad spending, you overindulging into anything right now, Taurus, your personal life can be upside fucking down with Venus and Scorpio. And I don't need my Tauruses going through that shit. I don't need my Tauruses going through that at all. All right, y'all, eclipse season, y'all was one of the top signs that got hit hard in eclipse season. And y'all are one of the signs that can see so much fruits this year, especially when we get up to that Jupiter Uranus conjunction. So I want to make sure y'all are lasered focused this year. I want y'all to run into them fruits. Y'all need to run it. Shit, y'all deserve the shit Uranus been putting y'all ass through. All right. So that's what we got going on with Venus. Another, and yeah, Taurus, because Venus is up in that 8th house. As serious as Venus, as serious as you are about transformation in your life, in your personal life, is the more ability you're going to be able to manifest that, on top of possibly getting some help, resources, and sponsors to help you with shit, give you shit to do that. All right, it is in Sagittarius, so that is something not to overindulge into. Just any experience, anything that look like a thrill. You could deal with a lot of thrill energy right now. People presenting things to you that like, oh, I never did that before. I never did that before. Taurus, do you really got the time for all of that right now? Is that something you could get back and do later? Do you got the money and funds for that right now? Is your discipline, is your concentration and focus not set up on something else right now? So don't let people just, thrill you right now. You got Sagittarius in the 8th fucking house. That alignment, that placement screams thrill. All right. Put the sign of experiencing and exploration in the house of desires. All right. You see where we going? Okay. So Venus will get in there and lose her mind right now. And you need to make sure Venus losing her mind in loving and valuing the occult. She need to lose her fucking mind in loving and valuing things that deal with transmutation, uplifting her desires. How do I detox sexual energy from my past partners. That's what Venus need to be looking up in the fucking Sagittarius in the 8th house. She need to be in church. She need to not be missing no church sessions. Let Venus get educated about things dealing with transforming, and empowering the subconscious, because she will be able to access that type of information and guidance being in Sagittarius in the 8th house. Okay, it is still going to come down to your sense of application. Now, Mars is moving from the 8th to the 9th. So Taurus, goddamn, you came into motherfucking 2024 with a head of steam when it comes into what you was already transforming. I mean, you've been in a transformation process from fucking eclipse season. That shit ain't really stopped because Mars got right into your 8th house, and that's one of the most transformative transits you can have. So when it comes to things that had control over the Taurus, you had to fight those battles. I hope you won. I hope you won those battles, Taurus. All right. Because now that Mars is in the 9th house, there's supposed to be a more enlightening way of looking at these things. Okay. I'm just fucking realizing I'm gonna wait till we get to Libra and Capricorn. But when Mars getting into that 9th house, whenever we make that transition from the 8th to the 9th house, there's a sense of expansion. There's a sense of, new morals, new ethics, new awareness. All right. So things could have got a little shaky with Mars in the 8th house once again, if you were dealing with any sense of, once again, overindulgence. And Mars transiting in the 8th house is like, nah, I'm sorry, Taurus, but we have to transform that. We have to transmute that. I got too many passions and goals and things to do, and you attach to too many things making you feel good, and you don't know how to limit them things and restrict them things at times. So now that Mars is in the 9th, and also with Mars in the 8th house, you have Mars in the 8th, same time you have Venus in the 7th. So you could have easily been dealing with some type of manipulation in your love matters. You could have easily been dealing with, I don't like to be using this word, but a sense of narcissism, some gaslighting could have been thrown in there. Some real negative energy being exposed in your relationship life, if there was negative energy to be exposed. All right. That these two alignments happening simultaneously. All right, Venus in the 7th and Mars in the 8th. Yes, that would expose anything that needs to be exposed in relationship, partnership, activity. Okay, so hopefully you guys don't try to convince yourself and act like you ain't see what you just saw. If you saw somebody's true colors, that's what you just saw. All right. So now Mars is in the 9th house. Okay, there's gonna be a new you may be developing a bunch of new pursuits right now, but be careful with these new things you want to explore and experience, and being impulsive diving into them, Taurus, because uh you may have things that you are Taurus, you fixed earth, you have things in motion, you always have things in motion, but the impulse to want to do some of these 9th house things with Mars in there could be so strong that you have to sit for a second and think like, damn, do I have the time to just take this trip? Do I have the time to just be careful? All right. You don't want to become unstable around this time, especially when you're in the midst of transformation. Okay. So, but now that Mars is in the 9th house, this is a great time to educate yourself with things amongst your passions. Now you got Capricorn in the 9th house. Okay, that's your trine. That's a trine. So, anything that Taurus, just having Capricorn in the 9th house, they could be kind of, a little dogmatic when it comes into spirituality, whatnot. That at the same time, this is why Taurus is, they're gonna educate themselves on how to get to a bag. They're gonna, this could be a street Taurus, criminal Taurus, it could be a bookworm Taurus, a student motherfucking degree having ass Taurus. Capricorn's in the 9th. If there's a way that I can find, if I could educate myself, if I could, find some resources to enlighten myself about how to build stability and security, oh, I'm finna do that. Okay. So right now, Taurus, is that form of guidance can land on your lap. It can land on your lap. The thing that Taurus sun risings is focused about building and cultivating in their personal life. You want to be all ears, all arms, and welcome that form of guidance when it comes. All right. So we got that going on. Shout out to my Taurus. I love ya. All right. Those are my Venus cousins right there. Geminis. All right. Venus transited from the 6th to the 7th house. All right. Guys, I'm about to speed this up now. Venus transited from the 6th to the 7th house. All right. So we We got Venus moving from Scorpio in the sixth. Now Gemini, I believe I believe your Scorpio sixth house was. I'm trying to think. I feel like we were. No, I'm thinking about Sagittarius. Sagittarius is who I was talking about sixth house a lot last year. But Gemini with Scorpio in your sixth house, that house goes through transformations a lot. Sometimes look at Gemini's. Gemini's that's in the chat. Let me know how long you've been working at the job you at right now. You might see some 2 months, 4 months, 7 months. Do I got a year in here? I want to see Gemini. I want to see. Maybe I'm wrong. I want to see. All right, little experiment real quick. But Scorpio and that, and it's not even about you working at the job. You probably ain't even working at the same department. You've been at that job for 6 months. You work in 3 different departments in that bitch. Something always fucking changing, transforming in that motherfucker. Look, there we go. There we go. Here we go. Damn! Inquiring mind. You done been all around that motherfucker, huh? You done trained the motherfuckers at that shit. I know you've been all over the transformations all day. You done seen all the transformations in that bitch too. You know all the transformations that's about to happen. All right. I get hired Tuesday. All right, y'all. So, as the Scorpio in the sixth house, you feel me? Mars energy in the sixth house, and go through them transformations. The one thing I always try to be on top of my Mars influence sixth house placements, Aries, Scorpio, Mars, Pluto in the sixth. You always got to be conscious about how motherfuckers make you do a lot of work or try to use you to do a lot of work because you bring mad vitality there. You bring a lot of vitality there. You bring a lot of energy to the workplace. You help things that need to get transformed. You come off very intentional while you're in the workplace. You actually look like you want to get the work done properly. So you go to fuck home and do what the fuck you got to do. But when you're at work, you don't bullshit about what you're doing there. Mars is pretty attentive. And sometimes because Mars goes so hard, it could take up the slack for other people. Your manager, supervisor start seeing that. You're like, get this nigga, tell this nigga to do this, that, and the third. It's like, motherfucker, you niggas better pay me extra for this. Don't just put extra shit on my shit. But so Geminis, Venus moved from that sixth house. So this was a time to learn how to embrace the process of transforming things with your regiment, with your routine. All right. You got Scorpio there. So you're always supposed to be taking initiative to transform this house when you see fit. All right. People, places, and things in your sixth house are distracting you from things you're building in your sixth house. Oh, you got to get on top of it before Scorpio creates the fucking extreme transformation there. And I know y'all could talk about that. I know y'all got your testimonies for that. All right. How you was doing this, that, and the third. And then because you're doing this, that, and the third, you got fired from your job. Fucking attendant, you got fired for attendance or this transforming the workplace because you're doing this, that, and the third. So, Gemini's got their stories about all the crazy shit they done dealt with at the workplace. But the fact that Venus was transiting here, this was just more of an emphasized time for you to show some value and appreciation for what type of desired schedule and routine you would like to have. Some of you guys been had a desired schedule routine, been had a certain project you want to build, been had a certain place you wanted to work at, been had an idea for how you like your sixth house to be. But Venus got in there. You start to develop that appreciation for being able to work on that. People don't understand. People complain about work not knowing it's a fucking privilege to work. It's a fucking privilege to work. There's some niggas right now locked up. They wish they could be out here working 1,000 hours a week. They wish they could have the opportunity to do for self. So the fact people don't like working, the fact you apply to that job. You don't have to work at that job. The shit is always in your hands. You can always come up with a new plan, a new this, that, and the third. All right. It's always in your hands. Everything is always in your fucking hands. But the Matrix just has their way of making us feel like we have to succumb to so many things. But Venus, that's what Venus started doing for my Geminis in the sixth house. It's like, yo, Gemini, what type of desired sixth house do you want? All right, let's learn the value and appreciate that routine that's going to help us get this sixth house into this desired state. And because we know the sixth house also deals with wellness, that was something that you had to make sure you was showing some appreciation for that healthier food that you was putting in your body, showing appreciation for what good sleep in your regiment does for you, showing some appreciation for your ability to take something out of your sixth house that now is giving you a better sense of mental health. All right. That's what you was supposed to be valuing and appreciating. Now Venus is in the seventh house. Gemini, please don't lose your mind around this time, man. Come on, Gemini. Please don't lose your mind around this time, Gemini. Okay, because yeah, this is one of my favorite axes to talk about from the first and seventh house perspective. The Gemini rising or Sagittarius rising axis. It is such a mixy axis. If some of y'all don't know, you know what? How I'm from New York. Mixy means like you mixy. You all over. You be in this party. You mad mixy. This is a mixy first seventh house alignment. All right. So even when Gemini rises, Sagittarius rises, trying to beat to yourselves, I know I get it. I'd be like, yeah, I get it. I know you. I just get it. It's just somebody always knocking on your door. Somebody's always texting you. I get it, Gemini, Sag rising, but y'all gonna have to learn how to discipline that shit at times. And right now, Gemini, Mars, Venus moving into your seventh house. This is a strong mating transit for you guys. If y'all single, get y'all ass outside. All right. Throw that tight dress on, girl. Feel me? Come outside. Post some selfies on the gram before you pop out. This is maiden season right now. You got Venus up in that seventh house. All right. Ladies, go get you a man. Fellas, go get you a John. All right. They're gonna be out there. Options is gonna be on deck. DMs gonna be open look in your DMs. I don't be DMs is a scary place, but see what's in there a little bit though around this time. Venus in your seventh. You just gotta focus on having discernment. That'd be the real thing with Venus in the seventh. Just you have to focus on having discernment and not just jumping out the window. This is a cardinal air house. So you got Venus in there. You love something? Ah, fuck it. Let's go do the damn thing. No, let's not do the damn. You don't. What's their last name, Gemini? Where they work at? How old are they? So let's not do the damn thing. You don't even know how to answer these questions. Slow your motherfucking roll. All right. But the Venus in the seventh house will have you jacked up like that. So Gemini, relax. Okay. Take this time to learn your partner some more. Sagittarius in the seventh. All right. No. We're not just jumping to that. No, let's relax. We not gonna have sex that quick. Ladies don't be used to a nigga on that time. Like, no, we not. You know what? I really don't even. Y'all be thinking a nigga say that there's a problem with us. Our shit's small. We got bad stamina. Y'all be thinking, wait, what you mean? Slow down. What you don't want to? You don't want me? No, I want you. I'll do you right. I'll do you crazy right now. I'm just saying, like. Can we just like build a vibe? Like, ladies, y'all don't be used to that. Y'all don't be used to that. So, fellas, make sure do that. Let her know, like, yo, let me get to know you a little bit more. Let me learn you with the Sag in the seventh house right now, baby. Because what's gonna happen? We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna have sex, and that's it. It's over. That's it. Like, what is there? What's the intrigue at anymore? There's no build up, there's no anticipation for shit. That should be trash sometimes. Yeah, I'm dead ass. That should be trash sometimes. You really like somebody. Sometimes having sex right too fast be fucking shit up. I'm a nigga saying this shit. It's like I already knew I was gonna get that eventually. I was never pressed about getting to have sex with you. I just saw some shit in you though. And now you rushing me to have sex. This is ass. I don't even want to fuck with this girl no more. I thought I was gonna be able to be a little patient with her, get to know her a little bit, understand her. She rushing me to have sex. This shit whack now. This is whack now. It's whack. You fucked it up. I know you want to do a nigga. I know, I get it. I'm the lucky Libra. I know you want to do a nigga, but why you can at least front for a little bit? All right, damn. Don't rush the process, baby. We're gonna get to that. So, Gemini, this is the bag y'all need to be on right now. Y'all need to be in this bag right now because they're gonna be on you. They're gonna be trying to get to it. All right. Like, yo, let me learn you. Let me learn you with the Sagittarius in the seventh real quick. Damn, fast lady. All right. So we got that going on right now. And then Mars in the seventh and the eighth for my Geminis. So y'all already just met. Damn, I'm bugging. Everything is simultaneous, right? Venus, Sagittarius, they're right after each other. So Geminis, while Venus is actually coming into y'all seventh house to heal some shit right now. Because y'all just went through some crazy transformations in y'all relationship. That just had Mars in there. So you got extreme about something, cuss your partner out, or just you got extreme about something in your relationship or your partnership. You may have been holding some shit in. It came out in an extreme way from something that you see from your personal perspective. Vice versa, your partner did that shit. You like, damn, man, I know you holding all that shit in. Damn. I have you feeling like this in a relationship, walking on eggshells? You ain't have to burst all this out. You could have been expressed this to me. Your partner went crazy on your ass, or some type of relationship transformation happened in general with individuality clashes. So Venus actually coming in that bitch to bring healing. Actually, some of y'all don't need to be outside. Some of you need to sit down and reflect. Now that I think about it, all right, y'all need to motherfucking reflect. Uh, But one thing Mars does do in the seventh house, it does help to get the individuality together. Like if you are dating somebody in your relationship, those situations it may be intense, but it can help bring. It's like, okay, damn, we had that clash, but I know how you personally really feel about this now, and I know how you know how I personally feel about this, and it's like, damn, we actually make the relationship better. Like we actually could like you know have a better understanding about each other. So it was a lot of that. Um. Uh. But yes, you may have most definitely been in the impulsive bag. I know I was just joking about that having sex shit fast, but that might have really happened with a lot of y'all. Like you're dating somebody, you just start dating somebody, and things just happening too fast. Now that's not always a bad thing. Sometimes it's just too much fucking passion. It's just like this could be one of your mates from your past life. It could be something. It's like I couldn't wait to bump into you again. It's like, damn, we could catch up with everything later. I don't what we could I could find out if you got kids. I could find out everything you've been doing in this new experience later. But it's been lifetimes. It's been lifetimes. It's been too long. Let me just touch you. Let me just so sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it be like that. It's life. Every situation is unique. Okay. But hopefully, too much impulsive energies didn't leave chaotic results in your relationship. Hopefully, if it was impulsive, like in the name of love and good, healthy connecting. It's like, yo, bro, I tried. I was trying to hold out. Our energy is too high, bro. I couldn't. It's like, all right, I feel you. I feel you. Go ahead and make love. Go ahead and do the damn thing then. Okay, but there is a chance things got a little impulsive. I just hope that any individuality clashes was able to bring y'all together. Okay, now that Mars is moving into your eighth house, this is a time, Gemini, to be more understanding and reflective of amongst your shadow, amongst things that have transformed in your life, especially if you just went through some relationship transformations. This is a time to reflect on it, potentially develop some new ways of doing things, some new ways of expressing and connecting based off of what you've just learned. There's going to probably be things that's revealed to you about your subconscious, some things you download and realize about yourself, trauma responses, things that triggered you in this relationship or in your current relationship, past relationships, all of that. So I want y'all to digest that as much as possible. Mars don't play in the eighth, Gemini. Mars don't play in the eighth. So it brings a huge advantage for you to transform things when it comes into stability, man. You got Capricorn in the eighth house, so you're always catching influences on how you could build things behind the scenes. That's why Gemini's y'all has began to crime a lot of times because you be knowing a lot of people that's building and structuring things in your eighth house. People that's building all type of organized crime behind the scenes. Gemini be like, damn God, why you be making me know niggas like this? Why you be making me know niggas like this? Niggas getting to it behind the scenes. And then Gemini got no choice but to participate. All right. So you be careful, but all just aside though, Capricorn, that is the builder sign and you have it in the eighth house. So when it comes into anything that when Mars get damn, Gemini, you got Mars in the exalted sign in the home house. So you have a very favorable energy with transformation in general around this time, Gemini. You have to make sure I need my Geminis to be as intentional as possible about what transformations they want to make in their life in general. But this is going to be a time, these next 2.5 months, you're gonna feel the burdens of anything that's holding you back from transforming around this time. You're gonna feel the burdens of that, and this is the time to make do with that. You don't just carry these burdens on with you, right? So let's say you trying to transform this, that, and the third in your life, but you trying to transform your weight, you trying to lose weight, this, and that, third, but your ass got a fucking attachment with motherfucking little Debbie's. It's just something about Little Debbie's. You could eat cupcakes from it. You could curve cupcakes from everywhere else. Like, no, I don't want those donuts, this, that, that. Boy, with Little Debbie get around, she got a hold on you. You're gonna have to do something about Little Debbie right now because you know what transformation you're trying to make. You know you're trying to lose weight, this and that third. All right. So I know it's just a little stupid ass, funny ass hypothetical situation, but seriously, you're gonna have to be able to identify how your attachments to certain things are holding you back from the transformations you want to manifest in your life. And when you are able to hold concentration for something you want to change and transform. With Mars in the 8th house, you're able to do a whole fucking 180 in your life, because that transit is that powerful, especially when it comes into your pockets, Gemini, especially when it comes to any projects you're working on right now, Gemini. What else we know the 8th house deals with? Shared resources. So right now, Geminis could be so focused, concentrated in something that they build in a project, and somebody like, oh shit, Gemini, then that look dope. Yo, you need some more resources to build. I see the potential in this. How much you really need for you run into that right now, Gemini sun rising. So let's not play with that 8th house. Cancer. Venus transited from the 5th to the 6th. All right. Venus transited from the 5th to the 6th, and Mars transited from the 6th to the 7th. All right. So for one, we got Venus in Sagittarius. No, excuse me, Venus in Scorpio. So that was a trine in the 5th house. So Cancers, I always get on y'all about y'all Scorpio 5th house. Is like, goddamn, who don't nobody in the world know this Cancer sings like Anita Baker? Nobody in the world know this motherfucking Cancer sun rising paint like Picasso, because all they art is buried. Is in the closet. You walk in their house. It's like, goddamn, you pulling out art. The shit got this dust on this shit. Wait, what the fuck? This is a masterpiece. Why is so Cancer? What is this? Like, oh no, it's just some art. Just I be painting. Fuck you mean you be painting, bitch? This is a Picasso. I thought this was the Van Gogh painting. You. So Cancer, y'all be getting a motherfucker mad as hell the way you hide your art, the way you hide your creativity. You think you weekend so bad, you want to put all this music out and not show your face. All right. Y'all getting on my nerves now. You're getting on my nerves. So with that Venus in the 5th house, it lit that shit up a little bit. It started putting you in the sense of like, yeah, I don't need to hide this shit. People like it. People love it. The people that I'm close to, they like it and love it. Let me connect it a little bit, or let me find ways to put Venus in the 5th house, the stage house. Let me find a way to put my value on the stage. So a lot of my Cancers kind of went through a little, aha moment during this transit, realizing like, yo, why do I hide my art so much? Why do I hide my creativity so much? Why do I hinder my expression, my self-expression, this, that, and the third? Venus Venus is very encouraging. So Venus is like, come on. And Scorpio creative as fuck. But Scorpio be vulnerable as hell too. But is a trine though. Is a trine. So a part of you is feeling like, yo, if I express this, it could bring some type of support into my life, support into my personal life. I got to be able to manifest some type of support for this actual creative attribute in general. All right. I feel so powerful. No weed this year too, or no too much out or too much out. Let's go, Santa Free. Come on. Join the community. Join the community. All right. Yes, you too, Sister Ebony. Yes, you too, with your healing self. Let's get it out there. Let's take the little strides we can, one day at a time, one step at a time. All my Cancer risings, I need y'all to push that 5th house out. But Venus was doing a good job helping y'all get more comfortable, right? And possibly, like Ebony just said, that's people coming for me and my herbal teas. All right, is the same way that encouraging energy. They may have came out with some super encouraging energy, or you just might have manifested those few situations here and there with your best friend, your family member telling you, like, girl, yo, bro, come on, bro, you playing. Like, let people see that. Just experiment with this and like express a little bit more. So y'all was dealing with that situation on top of learning how to be more expressive in your in your love matters. Okay. And Cancer is one of them signs. Cancer is cardinal water, so they could be extreme and impulsive, establishing a certain vibe. But there's water, is moon, so they can be very receptive, and I mean highly observational, and you not even realizing it. You not even realizing how much they seen everything and taking note of everything before they express something. So when it comes into Cancers, I think this was a time that you may have found pockets to finally express something, no matter how long you've been. Yeah. Let's get up there, Ebony, Sister Ebony. Go ahead, Sister Ebony. If you don't drop your IG in the comments for everybody to see, because I know your IG, but let the church, iron sharpens iron. We gotta support each other in the community. Okay. Sister Ebony over there hiding all that knowledge. Everybody get on Sister Ebony real quick? Matter of fact, Sister Ebony, stand up, Sister Ebony, because I'm sorry, I'm about to get a little bit of this water on your green dresses. All right, I'll pay for the cleaning, the cleaner's fee. I know I said I wasn't gonna blast y'all, but you need a little blasting, sister. All right, now I got something in your eye. Just go ahead, blink it out real quick. That's all that is. Just blink that out real quick. All right. All right. But So yeah, Cancers. Now Venus is in the sixth house. So if y'all found that, that spiritual push to be able to express something. Now we want to keep a little bit momentum, making sure we crafting that. The sixth house, work, routine. So sixth house is where we could craft our skills. So let's say you express something, you got a little bit of attention for something around this time, Cancer. Or let's say you just really found yourself at least making the decision, understanding like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna express it. Let's use Venus transiting the sixth house to make sure whatever that is that you value or people are expressing your value of, we're crafting it. You're working on it. Let's set up a new regimen and routine for it. Moving through this sixth house. All right. And another thing is, Cancers, be careful trying to overly work your relationships, overly critique your relationships. You could be very observational right now about things dealing with love matters, but that don't mean you need to take action and express every single thing in detail you've seen in your love matters. So be careful of that. All right. And then yes, it just was a great time right now to show your value and your appreciation to the universe and God for the privilege of dealing with your wellness, the privilege, the opportunity to take care of yourself right now. So let's make sure we do that. Whenever Venus is transiting that sixth house, there will be indicators of making sure indicators of things that you're doing that's not taking care of you, it's not supportive, it's not beneficial for your wellness. I don't know why I took so many words to say that, but yeah, things are not beneficial for your wellness. Venus is going to point them things out. All right. And you just got to make sure you make them adjustments. Now, Cancer, Mars went from your sixth to your seventh. All right. So we got Mars in the sixth house. You know, and that's another thing. Venus being in the sixth house as well. I mean, Sagittarius being in your sixth house. Now that Venus is there, not only are you going to be able to craft skill, uh, you guys are able to gain new guidance, new awareness, new information, new resources in some type of shape or form to be able to understand how to be more pinpointed about crafting something, right? So it's not just, I mean, Sagittarius in the sixth house be a little distorted at times. It's just because Sagittarius just hate routine and hate having to do something over and over again and not look towards new experiences. But the more you could get Sagittarius to be disciplined, and the more you could use Sagittarius to attract knowledge and information on how to build things in the sixth house. You could create a sixth house that Sagittarius can get accustomed to in some type of shape or form. Now you've built your sixth house up to a state where that routine is fitting for Sagittarius, and Sagittarius don't feel overwhelmed in that motherfucker. It's now you got Sagittarius creating in there. You got Sagittarius moving around in your sixth house. It's not something that is just conformed to happen to do over and over and over again. All right, all right. I love it. I love what I'm seeing in the comments. I love when my church is just connecting and harmonizing with each other. So I shake God is good. God is good. Praise Him. Praise Him. All right. So that's what we got going on. Cancers. Um, and then now Mars moving from your sixth to the seventh house. So speaking of the motherfucking day-to-day routine, I know that changed and transformed for my Cancers in some type of shape or form. Whether something happened in your life and you was like, you know what, I gotta change my schedule routine, I gotta get this bitch together. Just having Mars being in your sixth house, you're just gonna have a new pep in your step anyways. So y'all already had it. There was already 8 out of 10 times. A lot of my Cancers, y'all already changed things about your sixth house or established a new routine or a new format in y'all sixth house already, and y'all got into detox mode for real. Because Mars don't like things in its way when it's trying to do things. So if there's any people, places, and things, habits in your sixth house, and you wasn't fucking with it, people was getting on your nerves in the workplace. You probably addressed them at the workplace, all type of shit like that. Mars was trying to get all burdens in the sixth house to fuck up out his way, so we could get to some desired transformation through how we're working on things, or we can have more clarity. So now when we're in the office, we feel clear now, working on what we got to work. I don't got to deal about this hating ass co-worker over here and this over here and my bitch ass boss. No, I could be in my office and I could work. So Mars helped clear y'all office up a little bit for y'all, even though y'all may have did it a little extreme though. Okay. Uh, so we got that going on. And now Mars is in the seventh. Now Mars is in the seventh. Okay. Yeah, Cancer right now. Yeah, Cancer. I'm bugging. You one of the hot seat signs. This is the first. No, Aries is the first cardinal sign, but we spoke about their square, the 10th house square. So now you the opposite. You're the opposite sign of the season. And I always say the squares and the opposites can make way more progress than the trine signs and the sextile signs because they're dealing with more pressure, more resistance. Okay. So, like, I'm a Capricorn moon rising, but I'm a Libra sun. So all this Capricorn energy is in my favor. But when it comes into the Libra part of me, I'm already seeing how that bitch could throw a lot of shit off right now. And I'm not allowing it to. I'm not allowing it to. It'd be the second my ass say I'm doing this, that, and the third, blah, 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 and the relationship activity or somebody else or this chick or this homie want me to do this, that, and the third. It's like, yeah, no, 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 no. Libra is no, you're not getting me all this air, you're not throwing me off. You're not throwing me off. It's Capricorn season. All right. So right now, Cancers, with Mars getting into your seventh house, okay, you already got the sun in here, Pluto cusping in here, Mercury finna follow up in a few. So we about to have a heavy ass seventh house. And what does that mean, Cancer? A lot of relationship activity, a lot of relationship expression, a lot of new relationship realizations and awareness. You're already making new relationship awarenesses now because the sun already damn near about a halfway point. Sun halfway through Cap already. So you're already making a bunch of new realizations about the relationship and what type of realizations you're making. You're making the realizations of what motherfuckers options you may have that you need to detach and restrict from, or you're learning what things in your relationship with the person you're dealing with need to be worked on. So that's what we pretty much got going on right there is make it clear cut. It ain't no gray. Ain't no gray with this one, Cancer Sun rising, okay? Ain't no gray. Everything that you're seeing that you need to all the things that need development in your relationship, you make note of that right now. So as you guys progress, you could work on these things gradually and they don't come back to bite y'all in the ass because y'all were able to able to identify something that needed to work in your relationship right now, but you didn't make the blueprint. Capricorn, you didn't establish a blueprint. And what's the word I've been saying, guys, since our New Year's stream, our 2024 stream? Application, family. Application. All right. So, Cancer, I need a sense of application from you in your relationship. Do not let too much things don't if you feel like you need to be assertive about something, don't let too much shit just rock. All right. But try not to be too extreme. That's the thing. You got to really, you almost got to have a little self-talk before you address things in relationships because you cardinal water. So you deal with your cardinal. And Cardinal just likes to push it out, start, initiate. And right now, you're the opposite sign. So right now is about being practical, steady. Okay. Capricorn energy, don't like when you go to a Capricorn right now, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and just talk to them about something that you need to talk to them, but just come off with the wrong delivery right away. That's it. It's over. You got to wait the next day now. You turned them all the way off now. It's over. They're whatever you about to say about going one ear out the other. That emotional strike in the delivery that turns Capricorn all the way off, turns their mood off. Now they're gonna just be on some detaches, like, yo, whatever you about to say, tell me tomorrow, some show. Call me later tonight. Like that's just gonna fuck with their mood. So right now, Cancer, we can't do that. I gotta be a babe. Let me holler at you real quick. Yeah, take a seat. Let me just take a seat. No, it's nothing bad. Like you gotta hit him with that right now, Cancer. You got to hit him with that right now. But at the end of the day, just like Ebony say, not letting shit rock is a word at the moment. You can't. The delivery is one thing, but just letting shit rock, just no. It's Capricorn. You need to find the reality of your relationship. You need to find out what the reality of your relationship is, what the true foundation of it is, and what we could do to continue to build it and structure it, and what type of construction work our relationship needs to continue to be successful. All right. So that's what we got going on with my beautiful, beloved Cancers. Leos. Yo, family, can y'all do me a favor? Can y'all just do me a favor? Can I just see some plate emojis in the comments, y'all? I just want to see some plate. I feel like I ain't seen no plates in a long time. Can I just throw some of them white plates up there so I know y'all here? All right. We ain't got Sister Scar Owl here. Sister Scar Owl will be on y'all ass right now. All right. So I know Sister Scar Owl, she don't take no days off, so she probably resting right now. Okay. Sister Scar Owl probably having a nice little Saturday night right now. I ain't even gonna lie. She probably out and about. She's like, you know what? They good without me right now. I'm always regulating shit in that bitch. They gonna have to take care of that shit today. All right. I'd love to be at church, but they're gonna have to handle that themselves. All right, so let me see some of the white plates in there just so I know y'all here with me. All right, family. So we got that going on. Shout out to my Leos. Leos, I know y'all kind of not fucking with me a little bit right now. Threw some of y'all niggas under the bus. All right. It was in good intention, y'all. All right. I didn't. All right. It was bad intention, but I'm saying though, I wasn't going down by myself. I'm sorry. I wasn't I actually don't I'm not apologizing. I wasn't going down by myself. But anyways, Leos. Leos. Okay. Leos. Uh got you on the TV right now. Oh, Leo Moon. Damn, so you putting me in the Leo bag for real. Got me on stage for real, Dami. You know I love you, Dami. But Leos. So Venus went from the fourth to the fifth. Leo's Venus went from the fourth to the fifth. So what happens here? Leo, first of all, Venus got in the fourth house, so Leo started building more understanding about how they really feel about something or somebody. All right, Venus gets into the fourth house. You start building more of an awareness about, what people place, how people places and things not just affect your emotional well-being, but Venus gets into the fourth house, you just really start understanding what you really like and love. Because you gotta remember the fourth house is private. Venus gets in here, it's like, okay, I'm in the house now, but I still want what I like and love and what make me feel good around me. So where the fuck is it at? So it's not until you're not distracted by things at work, you're not distracted by things outside and in this party and this cookout. No, Venus is now in a space of solitude and privacy. And it's like, damn, I realize I really like this person. I realized I really love doing that. So Venus gets to really talk to herself, look in the mirror in the fourth house, but it is cardinal water. So she does get impulsive about trying to bring that into the home. Okay. So regardless of what's going on around this time, yes, Cancer rising became aware. Well, that's I'm sorry. Thought we talking about what we talking about, but Leo risings became more aware about what they truly like and love. And hopefully y'all gave yourself that time of reflection to deal with your love matters and your values. A lot of y'all started realizing how y'all may be valuing the wrong, how something that you're valuing is making you feel emotionally unstable, and you ain't realized that till Venus got in the fourth house. You're like, damn, me valuing this relationship, me valuing this, that, and the third, that shit just got me feeling. Now that I could actually see what needs support in my fourth house, I'm gonna support my fourth house by detaching from this motherfucker, detaching from this habit. All right. So it's that type of energy. And then on top of that, you got Scorpio in the fourth house, Leo. So a lot of the times, Leo's, when we talk about Leo's loyalty and whatnot, they do have Scorpio in the fourth house. So there's an everlasting dying passion for things revolving around loved ones and family matters, So it's almost like you start to realize who you really care for, who you're willing to be devoted to, who you're willing to fight for, and what you're really emotionally invested into, right? Venus makes you highly sensitive to love matters when she's passing the fourth house, right? And I think y'all also may have ran into a bunch of situations. Once again, it is Scorpio, right? So when we talk about transformation energy, a lot of the transformation was more so Venus, uh a lot of you guys, Venus gets into the fourth house. And as Venus is trying to see how to support and appreciate the fourth house, aka your emotional and mental well being, it may have to do some reflecting on seeing what has been accumulated in this house over time. And then you start realizing with Scorpio here, you start revealing to yourself maybe certain triggers and certain traumas that may be held in this house, certain things with loved ones, relationships that you're still holding heavy in your heart. So hopefully, I feel like a lot of my Leos were able to at least, forgive people from afar, was either to let go of things in the heart, having to tell themselves like, yo, I cannot keep holding this in my fourth house. No, I can't do this. How am I going to have healthy love with somebody else if I hold this too deep in my fourth house? So Venus and Scorpio in the fourth house is good for that. All right. Then moving on to the fifth. Moving on to the fifth. All right. So as Venus moves into the fifth house, thank you for the place, y'all. Thank you for the place. As Venus moves into the fifth house, now, Leo, you go from a little bit more of an introverted side of dealing with your love matters, more of an understanding, reflective side of dealing with your love matters. Now you extroverted with it. Now you're extroverted with it because that Joan is all up in Sagittarius. A lot of my Leos may feel like, all right, I was in the house a little too long. Where the party's at? Where they at? Where Venus gonna be at in Valentine's Day? It's gonna be in Sagittarius. It should be. Yeah, it's gonna be in Sagittarius. Hold on, let's just double check real quick. I don't know. I just want to see Valentine's Day transits real quick. Oops, wrong section. Valentine's Day, the 14th, right? February 14th. Oh shit! What the fuck? Damn. Mars moves into Aquarius that day. No, I don't think it's on Feb. On no, Mars moves in there like probably a day or two before. Venus is gonna be at the end of Capricorn. Ay ay ay. Motherfuckers not even gonna want it. It's gonna be Valentine's Day. Niggas gonna be stingy. Niggas gonna not even want to spend money. Niggas is moon in Aries that day. Okay, I like a moon in Aries for Valentine's Day. That makes the sex nice and hot and sweaty. But other than that, motherfucker, Venus is in Capricorn in that bitch. So before niggas need to know the reality of this relationship before I spend this 400, 500 on your gifts and shit. I need to know what the fuck is really going on between me and you. I need to know the reality of this love. Taylor said, I don't know where Venus gonna be. I know where I'm gonna be at. I'm gonna be on vacation. Venus gonna have to catch up. All right. So Cancers, uh um wait, I'm bugging. I'm talking about Cancers. Leos. So now yeah, now Leo, Venus moving into that fifth house, gonna be all up in that Sagittarius energy right now. So y'all's can, drop your shoulders a little bit and let your wings do its thing real quick. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all this strong maiden phase right now. All right. Y'all's one of the signs you're gonna have to learn how to tame it down a little bit. It's strong mating season, and when you have strong mating season transits, that means you gotta relax. The options are gonna come, the opportunities are gonna come. So you gotta chill. Okay. And there needs to be a new you guys may have maybe you guys may rebirth a new way of dealing with your creative endeavors right now because Venus gets through the fifth house. And if there's any buried and Leo, you guys can only go be disconnected from your inner child for so long before you start fucking being depressed and shit. So right now, Venus is gonna be moving through that fifth house, and anything that my Leo sun rising has been disconnected from a creative perspective, anything that makes the Leo sun rising feel lively, these things are going to be identified, and there's going to be a strong sense of encouragement to get into these things, right? Your ass used to play the piano all the time and shit. You know, let me get back to playing the piano. That shit used to make me feel this, that, and the third. It used to uplift my spirit. Or let me go this, that, and the third. Let me go back hiking, this, that, and the third. All your pastimes and things you do for fun and things that light up the inner child, those things could get reignited if they've been buried in some type of shape or form, and all the things that support, or you could just gain a lot of support for things dealing with creative endeavors as well with this time. So all my Leo sunrise is dealing with a big creative project, this, that, and the third. Be open to that support, be open to that help, be open to anybody trying to give you resources for things. All right. So we got that going on. Hot, sweaty, and fast. Yep. you know Y'all know too much. Y'all know more than me. I need to open up the panel. Aqua Queen said hot, sweaty, and fast. I said hot and sweaty, but when it's Aries and yeah, it's fast. I got some stamina, but the Aries woman take it away from me. I'm like, damn, is it you Aries? Yeah, I probably got like 3 minutes for you tonight. I'm gonna stretch it out a little bit. I'm gonna do my best to stretch it out a little. So I'm gonna get up out of it, take some deep breaths. Like, hold on. All right. I'm about to go back in. All right. What time is this? 12. Okay, we could be crazy. It's 1 a.m. Sometimes you just that's all it is, fellas. Sometimes you just gotta. It's the breath, fellas. It's the breath. You just gotta, you know. But sometimes, depending on what woman you dealing with, be like, fuck wrong with you, put it back in. Like sometimes she not even gonna let you. Be like, bitch, you gotta slow the fuck. Do you want to have a baby? All right. I'm trying to change and stabilize my life in 2024. And woman, you was making me go the other way. If you let me motherfucking breathe real quick. So fellas, tell their ass to calm the fuck down. Cause y'all ass niggas don't know how to think when we in it. Anything she say, it be both ways for real. It be both ways for real. You know how, fellas, this is a trick right here. This is to let you know so you know you really you doing a good job. Just say some shit to her that don't make no sense. Tell her to say something that don't make no fucking sense when you in it. That's how you know you fucking her shit up. Just be in that bitch, be like, you want to go to China, all right, right? Yeah, baby, I want to go to China. You don't know what the fuck that mean. You gonna cut all your hair off after this? I'm gonna cut it. What you want, a mohawk? Just say, bring up some shit that don't make no sense. That's how you know you got her. Say some dumb shit. She finna do all of that shit. After y'all done and shit, she gonna probably let you know damn well we ain't going no fucking China. We ain't got the budget for that shit, but shit. I thought I was in Bangkok for a little bit just now. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why is me wilding like this? Say fuck your mama, babe. I can't stand that bitch, babe. Fuck my mama. Fuck yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. Yeah. I never liked that bitch. I never liked that. I only like you, babe. I love you. I don't love my family. Some niggas be hating. Just keep giving it to me, babe. That's what that Aries, Moon, and Valentine's Day gonna do right there. It's gonna make you say, fuck my mama. All right, back. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. All right. Anyways, your mama ain't shit. Like, I know she ain't shit. She never loved me and my brother. She never hugged us. All right. I'm sorry. Leo. So I hope y'all shit is not that animated with Venus in the fifth, but there's a chance to get that animated in that bitch. And understand, Leo, Venus getting y'all fifth. You already the creative on the stage sign. Now you got Venus in your fifth house. Anything you do creatively right now could get supported so much. You go to audition, they on your head. You drop a new book, you drop a song, you finna get some. So this is a great transit for Leo artists to deal with some expression right now. The Venus transit, this is a great time for Leos to drop that book, drop that new brand. This and the third is a trine, is in your fifth. This is perfect time for all of that. So y'all want to go in with that energy, okay? Um, Now Mars in the fifth, Mars moving from the fifth to the sixth. So you already came out of a state of transformation in your fifth. You already came out of a state of transformation in your fifth house. So there's already things dealing with your creative process that you were able to tweak, see the difference of. A lot of y'all probably reignited your fifth house with some new gas because you felt like you wasn't placing enough passion into something dealing with your creative endeavors. And Mars came in there like, come on, Leo, what the fuck going on in here? I'm getting in here. There's nothing being created, right? This is not like you. So Mars got you turned up in there, like, yo, you're right, Mars. I'm bugging the fuck out. Let's get this new let's probably jump into an extreme impulsive bag and shit, just jumping right into your creative endeavors. You start neglecting some priorities a little bit, you leaving work early, you take calling off work just to go to the studio. It's like, all right, you doing too much now, Leo. Mars be having niggas neglect all type of shit in life. Why you think Scorpio and Mars don't fuck with authority like that? Capricorn don't fuck with authority, and they supposed to be the ones that understand authority, but they be too thirsty to get into the authority position that they beef with the authority. So all the Mars signs have they don't get along with the bosses and advisors, supervisors. They just don't get watch it right now. Go to work. Go to work. Yo, I like this little motherfucker just popped. I had the one John just hanging. I had this one John just hanging because I couldn't get it in the bitch. Then this motherfucker popped out. I kind of like how this bitch look right now. I like the little. Anyway, so The motherfucking right now, go when y'all go to work, go to work and see how you see how the Aries and Scorpios and Capricorns interact with y'all managers and supervisor come around and say some small shit like, hey, can you just make sure after the shift y'all work, make sure y'all get that sweep that spot over there because it's just last night, they was complaining about saying that we wasn't taking the Aries be like, all right, man, damn, like damn. Like it's like damn, Aries, they just asked politely if we could just do our job. Like, I know, but she always coming around saying you see us working, right? It's like Aries, Aries and Scorpios and Capricorn, y'all's bad at taking orders and fucking being damn, y'all niggas, all three of y'all niggas just need to be entrepreneurs and just don't fucking work for nobody. I'm gonna make sure when I gotta hire motherfuckers, uh I got to make sure when I'm hiring motherfuckers that it's not motherfucking the Mars signs. Cause y'all's not obedient in this bitch. Rom said, how is Venus in Sag in the 6th house? It's not in the 6th house. Capricorn is in the 6th house. Sag is in the 5th house, my brother. Sag is in the 5th house. So that's what we were just talking about. Venus is going from Scorpio in the 4th house for my Leos to Sagittarius in the 5th house. And Mars is leaving Sagittarius in the 5th house to go to Capricorn in the 6th house. All right. So with Mars in the 5th house, you guys were possibly able to gain new information, a new sense of guidance, all right, in order to bring some transformation to how you deal with creativity on top of having an impulsive edge to it. It's all about how you say it. Right, for real. Dead ass though. you know. Um, but now, Leos, you got Mars jumping into the 6th house. All right. We got Mars jumping into the 6th house. So understand this is this placement encourages work ethic. This placement encourages you, putting your motherfucking intention into what you're doing in the 6th house, and it could bring so much transformation into what's going on in the work environment. Leo sun risings. But if you finna act like I don't want to work, if you finna feel like you're not finna take things seriously with your regiment, you're not gonna have some pattern to things. Mars is gonna get exhausted. Mars, not exhausted. Mars is gonna get frustrated because you're not giving it nothing to do, and it's gonna start creating chaos in certain places, and that chaos may be in the workplace, that chaos may be in certain things being stripped from you in your regimen and routine resources for this, that, and the third. Then you're not going to the gym like that, and then the day you want to go to the gym, like, I'm gonna finally go, and then your membership fucked up. Then when you go to the gym, you gotta reapply. It's like that's what you get for not utilizing your 6th house resources like that and shit. So like, let's make sure there's a sense of intentive. Let's make sure you have you're attentive. I was thinking about the word attentive and intentional at the same time. Let's make sure you're attentive, all right, and motherfucking intentional about what's going on, you know, um, in that 6th house. In that 6th house, Leo. Mars in the 6th house is the laziest motherfucker get a pep in their step when Mars get in the 6th house. All right. And you also, another thing, because this house deals with health and Mars is a malefic, this can, like, let's say it's something you're doing, you're not taking care of yourself, you're not getting proper rest, you're eating things when you eat a lot of sugar or something or drink a lot of soda, it make you break out, but you don't give a fuck about that shit. You love soda, right? That motherfucking grape pop is doing this thing, right? I'm a black ass nigga too. I like purple soda like a bitch, but I gotta cut that bitch out too. But uh it's just so funny when nigga stereotypes is really true. Like grape soda is just so fire. I don't even like soda like that, but grape soda make me weak. I don't know. It's just something in our DNA in that grape. All right, but when you're looking at that Mars in the 6th house, let's say you just doing some shit that it ain't in the better. You taking a risk making your body feel worse. Mars will expedite the issue. Mars will expedite the issue. Like, all right, you want to drink all that pop? Fuck this nigga face up. Fuck this nigga. Let this nigga wake up with every fucking every fucking ounce of pus. Let it inflame this nigga forehead. And now you'll get that. Remember, Mars, guys, urgency. Mars gives urgency wherever it's at. So if Mars gonna come in your sixth house and there's not a sense of urgency and intention for how you dealing with your sense of wellness, it'll expedite the issue. So now you got some fucking urgency. Like, damn, my shit is can't even pop this shit. This shit hurt. This shit sore. What the fuck? Is this a fucking pimple or a fucking tumor? What the fuck is this? So you gonna be you gonna be all fucked up in the game, not taking care of your fucking self with Mars in the sixth house. Do I have any Mars in the sixth house natives? Because they'll tell you. They'll tell you how quick things happen with themselves when they don't take care of themselves and how they may have chronic migraines and chronic issues with this, that, and the third. And as they got older, they eventually learned it has a lot to do with how they take care of themselves. A lot of them may have a very hyperactive nervous system and whatnot. Hopefully, with Mars in the sixth house, you don't get too attached. When you have a lot of sixth house placement, you could get attached to a lot of things that you feel like you need to, whether it's weed, whether it's fucking vaping, whether it's cigarettes. You got a lot of Virgos out there, man. They'll kill a pack of cigarettes like a motherfucker. So a lot of sixth house Virgo placements, the nervous system be so jacked up. Sometimes you be feeling like if there's nobody in your life to vet you, you don't got no fucking grandparents into fucking yoga and meditation. Is no proper things. This is why astrology is fucking needed, man. This is why it's needed, man. Virgo need that shit. All right, Virgo, stellium, Mercury, and Virgo need that shit. We're gonna be smoking too much fucking. We're gonna be just like you. We're gonna be smoking too much fucking weed, smoking too much cigarettes, drinking too much, because they Mercury is overly active, so they intelligent as fuck. But you don't know the toll they gotta take for that shit. That should be beating their fucking mind up, be beating their well-being up and shit. You feel me? They just fuck Jeopardy up like a motherfucker. Wheel of Fortune, they just fuck that whole shit up. You don't know how depressed Virgo is behind that shit. They gotta go use all the fucking money they just won on Wheel of Fortune on they therapist, on their psychiatrist. This shit don't is counterproductive. The fuck I won Jeopardy for to spend all this money to fucking cure my mental health. All right. So Mars getting that fucking sixth house. And you need to make sure there's a sense of pace, but there's also a sense of fucking urgency because Mars will expedite an issue like a motherfucker. And I don't need to see my Leos in the doctor office for no reason right now. I don't need to see that. All right. Okay, so I just want my Leos to take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Mars gonna be there in a while, so it's a good time to get yourself adjusted with things with your regimen. It's a great time to gradually get yourself adjusted with a new diet. It's transformation energy, so you have all the access to use this to transform things. All right. So, we got that going on now. Virgo. Okay, time to speed through this. I know I've been saying that, but let's get through this. Okay, Virgo, Venus is moving from the third to the fourth house. Okay, so for the most part, we have what Scorpio. So Scorpio in that third, Virgo, Scorpio in your third house be turned up a lot of times. That's why Virgos be a little bit shaky about people out in the world. It's just not that they be on some nervous Mercury trying to read you and see what's going on and overthink. But it ain't just all that because they got Scorpio in that third house. So before they even get to Pisces in the seventh house, they dealt with some shady friends. They dealt with some shady siblings. They dealt with some shady cousins. Okay, so that's why Virgo be having a do a little investigation research about your ass before they intimately connect with your ass. They got to make sure you ain't cut from that cloth. And that's basically what Virgo started realizing some more during this process while Venus was in Scorpio, understanding, it might have been some things revealed from close friends, this, that, and third, or I won't even say revealed. This was more exposed with Venus transit in the fucking third house. It may have been some things that Virgos really were able to see their support system around this time because since it's Scorpio here, Venus gets into Scorpio, and there may be things that Virgo is trying to learn how to honor from a transformation perspective. But because this is in a third house, it turns into a situation where not only does Virgo has these new intentions or this new motivation to transform something is in your third house. So now you're seeing what close friends, siblings, or people around you are supportive of your transformation. And now, since Venus got up out that third, Virgo's got a whole new awareness about that shit now. They got a whole new fucking awareness now about who's supportive, who's on the same time with them when it comes to transformation. All right. They got a whole new awareness about that shit. So Take those colors for what it is, Virgo. I know you be trying to be Bob the Builder, but it ain't just in your relationship. You be trying to be Bob the Builder in life at times. Virgo's so fucking smart, but sometimes Virgo, you be smart to a fault where you think you can fix every situation, and that could burn you a lot. All right. So I need my Virgos to start asking themselves, is this worthy and deserving of my Bob the Builder skills? Is it? All right. Really sit in that. Really sit on that. Cause y'all be sometimes Virgos, y'all realize Virgos be trying to show their smarts off like on some ego shit. Like y'all realize Virgos sometimes try to fix shit just to show they could fix shit like on some prideful shit. They don't even give a fuck about fixing the shit. They just want to show they could put some shit together. So that's every sign got the shit they be arrogant about. Every sign got something they be cocky about. They be overly confident about. Virgo, that's Virgo. Just be in the house. You get a Virgo partner, Virgo friend, anything. Just be at work. Go to work. Your Virgo coworker come around, act like there's some shit you trying to figure out. Like, damn, I'm trying to get this computer to like whatever the fuck it is. They gonna be like, what happened? What you need? It's like they got these fucking antennas. Like, what happened? With the vacuum cleaner not work? Let me see. Hold on. We're gonna Google real quick. Let me just what year is this vacuum cleaner? What year is it? Let me see the bottom. Let me see. Shake. Let me take because I think you gotta take out the pouch. I think there's too much dust in the pouch. What you said, it ain't picking nothing up. All right, Virgo, sit your ass down. Trying to fix everything. Okay. But that's why I do love y'all. That's why I do love y'all. Cause y'all come through. Y'all come through. Libras, we be lazy, so we like a Virgo. That's our neighbor sign. Virgos know we lazy. Virgos know we lazy. Virgos already be knowing that they about to be doing a bunch of shit dealing with the Libra. Some signs they know are gonna pick up a lot of the slack. Virgos deal with the Libra and be knowing already, like, all right, let me just get ready to take the toll for this relationship, and they just kick back and relax. All right, Libra, you just got to make sure you just positive verbal affirmations. That's all. They don't mind. I'm telling you. I promise y'all, they don't mind. They don't mind taking the. I promise y'all, they don't mind. You just got to keep them. We spoke about this, guys. We're not gonna revisit this. Visit if you just got here. Go in the beginning of the live. But Virgos, now that energy is moving into the fourth house. Okay, so Virgo, this is gonna be more of a time that you gotta. I don't think this is you just downloaded and discovered a lot more about your relationships and your love life and whatnot. But now that Venus is in the fourth house, once again, it's more of a time of reflection for things dealing with your love matters. I think Virgo needs to learn how to pour into their own cup more around this time. And the more you pour into your cup, you're gonna see things with your love life and relationship change because you be trying to pour into everybody's cup. So now Virgo gonna take this one transit to be like, you know what? Let me make sure the home is right. Let me make sure I'm Bob the Builder for my own fucking house. And now you're gonna start realizing, like, damn, when niggas hit me up, it's for me to go fix some shit. When niggas hit me up, it's not how you doing, Virgo. It's not let me come over do something for you. It's not send me a cash app. I just sent you a cash app for lunch. No, it's damn Virgo. Where you going? I need somebody to do this. Where you at? Why you by yourself in the house? So Virgo, watch that shit. Watch that shit while Venus in the fourth house, so you could continue to weed some shit out more with your relationships. All right, in general, and the people you surround yourself, making sure motherfuckers is worthy of your time and your presence, Virgo. Okay, because you know what you bring to the motherfucking table. I know what you bring to the motherfucking table. All right. And if anybody don't know, this is what they bring. Let me cater to you. I'm not in you. In you. You. And then your slippers. Your nigga. I don't know the lyrics, but I know what the fuck I'm talking about. They gonna fucking cater to you. That's what the fuck they bring. So let them do that shit in a positive energy. All right. Now, that being said, we got Mars going from the fourth to the fifth house. So Mars already done transformed some shit in the home environment. You already got different feelings and emotions about some shit in the home environment. So what Venus is coming in there is bring some healing in this bitch. Venus want to bring some resolve and some understanding. You might want to either apologize or you're waiting for the apology in this motherfucker because Mars most likely had, probably some intensity going on with some loved ones in some type of shape or form. And one thing I'm noticing about fourth house energies, You could be dating somebody, but yo, once you start loving the motherfucker and you become emotionally invested, it's like that's like fourth house space too. It's not, you can't just say it's just seventh house space. It's like fourth house space. You emotionally invested to them, they close to you. If they walking around naked in your house, they in your fourth, my nigga. If y'all taking showers and y'all's going to sleep with each other, waking up, I'm sorry, this is a fourth house thing now. They's in my shit. Cause what's the difference between a girl that I'm very fucking serious with doing this, that, and the third, all this history, and the little hoe I ended up fucking with for a little bit? The little hoe I ended up fucking with is a seventh house girl. She didn't make it nowhere past nothing. She's a seven. She ain't really coming to my first house like that. She don't even know my last name. She don't even know my real name. She just know Boro. My fourth house girl, she all of that. She know my fucking government names. She know my fucking social security. All right. We having raw sex. We taking showers with each other. We pillow talking. We doing everything. This is beyond the seventh house at this point. Use my wife. The fuck? You're like, damn. So I kind of that loved ones, strong fourth house transits. If you love a motherfucker already, this is not a seventh house thing. And I don't encourage raw sex, y'all. I just use that. I'm just saying that. Y'all strap the fuck up, all right? But anyways, um that's how that shit gonna go though. You got intensity with Mars in the fourth house. I know my Virgos most likely this is part of the relationship intensity you dealt with, right? Because you love this person, because you emotionally connected this person. Now, if you don't really love this person, you just start dating this person. Mars in the fourth house didn't really affect that. If anything, Mars had you being a bit more intense about how you may want to be treated in a relationship, because now Mars is making you mad passionate about how you feel about things. So if you feel like you need to be treated like this, if you feel like this, feel like that, Mars could just be a little bit domineering, imposing on others how it should be, how you should make it feel or whatnot. Or Mars is simply just going to be in a detached state in the fourth house. So once Mars is in the transit in your fourth house, and it's any body, person, place, or thing you feel like you're like working too hard for it to connect to and build understanding, Mars will just blow the whole shit up. All right. Um, like Alien Moon Mom said. Alien Moon Mom, what the fuck is popping? I feel like I ain't see your name in so long, woman. All right, hope all is well. Let me get some of this. Close your eyes real quick, but close your eyes. Lift your give me some of that healing water for you, real quick, woman. Shout outs to you. All right, but so yeah, Virgos. Okay, and now Mars is moving into the fifth house in Capricorn, and y'all know Virgos. All right, y'all's the perfectionists. But when y'all get into Capricorn and fifth house, sometimes you just be waiting too long. You be trying to get shit too perfect in that house too. You be trying to get shit a little bit too perfect in that house too. Virgos, because you got that Saturn presence there. So sometimes you restrict your own expression. But when Virgos learn to work past that, work past restricting themselves, they get into a this is why Virgos are able to manage very well around creativity, because Capricorn can manage. Like I said, Capricorn know how to see the talent and be like, I don't sing nowhere near as good as these motherfuckers, but I gotta manage these niggas. I know talent when I see it. Capricorn is good at finding the talent. Is good at finding, scouting, and managing the talent. All right. Capricorn is good at being the American Idol niggas. All right, the judges and shit. Okay. So clarify that question a little bit more better, Jasmine. Trines to house same as being in it. Well, I don't know what you mean by being in a trine. So Mars is gonna, because Mars is in Virgo's fifth house, the trine is just showing the natural connection. Uh so the first house, it's all over, boy. I'm down for a 1 a.m. stream, right? Yo, ER came in with the play. ER, you gonna be playing. But the motherfucking yeah, Virgo, the first, fifth, and ninth house trying each other. They, whether planets is in them or not, right? They trying each other. So just Mars being in that fifth house. That's what creates harmony with Virgo's first house, aka personal life. So right now, Virgos, you just being can a placement be a trine to a house? Yeah. Yep. So right now, Mars is in Virgo's fifth house, and that's trining the first house, and that's also trining the ninth house. So Virgo's ninth house right now can manifest opportunities because of Mars being in the fifth house. So yes, you guys need to know what other houses. I usually I be wanting to mention things like that, but like you guys want to know that, right? So if you got a planet in this house, you already know the square houses is gonna bring friction to the square houses. So not only is Virgo in the first, not only is Virgo having Mars in the fifth house is harmonizing with the first house and the ninth house in the trine, but it's squaring the second, it's squaring the eighth, and it's opposite the 11th. So there's going to be friction with those areas. It's sextiling the six. So it's the same shit. Whether the planets was in there or not, the fifth house is always opposite to the 11th house. The fifth house is always going to trine the first house. That's why you're going to have the same elements in there. All right. So that's basically that was a good question. But yep, there you go. So I just wanted to understand your question a bit more. But yeah, Virgo. So now Mars is in the fifth house. So what I need y'all to do with that Mars and Capricorn energy is Mars is gonna come in there and be like, Virgo, you be doing too much restriction of your self-expression. We not doing that. I need to get that shit out. Let's get into some motherfucking expression. And allow yourself to be impulsive. This is a great time to be impulsive and like not try to be too tidy, to nitpick things with like, okay, but do you think the music need more ad libs? Like, you think I should change the hook? No, Virgo, shut the up and let's just put the music out. Mars is gonna help you move with a sense of urgency with putting the music out, with the self-expression, with the things dealing with the creative perspective. When it comes to self-expression right now, y'all better not fuck around Virgos. They turned up because Virgos you might be dealing with a Virgo that that holds a lot of shit in. They got Mars in the fifth house right now. They ain't got time for that shit right now. They don't got no time for like no. They speaking their mind. They pushing shit out. They not fucking around right now. Okay. And I need y'all to embrace y'all self-expression right now so y'all can learn, so y'all can start to feel more free when it comes into creating. So this can help you, you build more experiencing, learning how to drop the perfectionist mindset and learning that when there's just times just to jump into it, not to overly manage things, not to overly overthink things in general. Mars is going to help y'all with that so much in the fifth house. All right. On top of manifesting resources to help y'all with y'all creative process. All right. And you dealing with expression is going to help you get to the reality of things. You dating somebody right now and you're not really expressing yourself, that'll keep you more away from understanding, what's really going on in this relationship instead of you being really firm and expressing yourself transparently. All right, now, um, so that's my Virgos. Libra. Uh, Libra. Venus is going from the second house to the third house. All right, Venus is going from the second house to the third house. Um, with Scorpio in that second house, well, Venus is going from the second to third house, and Mars is going from the third to the fourth. All right. So first of all, you know, uh there's all type of relationship transformations going on with Libras. All type of relationship transformations and revelations going on. All right, in the past month. Okay, because Libra already dealt with the Venus in Libra transit, so Venus blessed the first house real quick, right? You know, uh, 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 refined values in the first house. Libra started realizing how the first house is in the state that it's in, whether it's a positive or negative state based off of what Libra been personally valuing or what Libra values in people. You got some Libras out here, man. There's one thing to tell they ass to fucking be single. I mean, single is another thing to tell them to value the right things. And a lot of Libras, I'm not even gonna go that crazy, but Libra in the fucking Libra, you had Venus bless the first house, right? So it was helping you to refine your values and understand why what you value has the state of your personal life and why how the state of your personal life has manifested in this current time based off of what you value and who you've been connected to. Sorry for being mushy mouth, y'all. So You got that going on, then Venus gets into Scorpio in the second house. So now Venus is home in the second house, but its detriment in Scorpio. So this is a situation where Libra becomes very intense about seeing how it can transform its values, be more assertive with its values to bring transformation to its life, from a security stability point of view. So a lot of my Libras in here most likely felt like, yo, I'm valuing this, that, and the third, and that should have an effect on my pockets and my form of stability. Or I need to learn how to take this initiative, with this passion, or I know I need to learn how to take initiative with this thing that, has power and control over me in order to transform how I gain stability and security. So there's a lot of things that got a little bit intense with that Venus and Scorpio in the second house. A lot of things dealing with understanding your attachments, Libra, understanding your desires, this, that, and the third. I know this was a huge transit helping me to get over, my attachments with certain things. So hopefully you were able to use this energy to understand, like, if I continue to value that, I know it's going to bring this negative transformation, Scorpio, or it could bring this powerful ass, transformation in my life from a positive perspective. But Venus transit in the second house was highlighting what you're valuing in that space that's going to lead to whichever transformation. But it's something's always going to change here, though. All right. So you got that going on. And then now Venus is moving into and remember, this is your ruler. So as Venus is transiting the second house all this time before it got into the third not too long ago, you know, you're discovering what is the value I have. What value do I have for real? What value do I have to give to the world? What value do I have to give to my relationship? Um, that may have been a heavy question on the mind and the heart around this time. Uh, and if you felt like that was a hard question to ask, that's why this is a great time for you to fast on a lot of things so you can find yourself a bit more around this time, uh, Libra, especially with us being in a square season from you right now. So the fact that we're in a square season shows a lot of Libras may have to do the work to feel stable outside of a relationship, outside of a partnership, so they could feel like they could be dependable on themselves and not have to rely on other people outside of them, or other things outside of themselves. All right. So and now Venus moved into the third house where Sagittarius is at, sextile energy here. A lot of Libras that are trying to make certain changes and transformations in their life from Venus moving on to the second house, or Libras that have established a new sense of values in their life. You are now in a space where you're seeing how these things affect your relationships. So you're either seeing how there's a new sense of awareness you're able to share with certain people in your relationship, or you're starting to see like, damn, I'm gonna have to find some new friends because all these new affirmations or all these new things that I'm learning that I want to transform in my life, or these newfound values that I'm trying to develop and establish in my life. I don't got people around me that I could relate these things to. So Libra, you're starting to understand, what your third house space was really made up of. You're around these people all the time. You got all these friends around you all the time. But once you want something more serious for yourself, once you want to jump into more of a self-development bag, or just transform something for the better, you realize you ain't got no friends, you ain't got no people that really be on that time. So it starts to show you like, damn, I'm really the fucking super relationship sign, because I be around mad motherfuckers, but when it comes into some real serious shit, who there? And that's not the best. That's a very unsettling feeling for Libra. That is such an unsettling feeling for Libra, but it has to be it can be an empowering thing for Libra to understand that this is only the result of me putting myself out there trying to, you know, uh make relationship activity come together instead of me honoring who I am. And once again, this is what the nodes are teaching us right now. This is what Libras have to learn with the North Node in Aries. I put myself too much out there to seem like I'm cool with the group and just be a part of things, this, that, and the third. But when it comes into my true personal core values, it feels so hard to relate them, because you may just allow yourself to sustain relationships off of shit that's don't really hold no substance like that. Or you need to be realize that once again, the chapters that people are in their lives, they're not the chapter that you're in. And because you're the relationship sign, you cannot hold resentment because you mad other people not trying to be on the type time you on, the self-development time you on. Like Libra, not everything for fucking everybody. You don't have to be doing everything with every fucking body. Goddamn. If you in a state of evolution, transformation, you in the state of that. Not your fucking partner, not your partner, different situation, because that's your partner, but not your fucking homies, not this, that, and the third. You embrace that and let your relationship be affected by that. Instead of like, yo, guys, I'm about to go on this transformation process. Y'all want to do it with me, or like y'all okay? Y'all good before I go? give a fuck about how everybody feel about some shit you about to do. All right. So you got that going on, Libra. And then when you're looking at Mars, Mars transited from the third to the fourth house. So this was a more relationship transformations. And then Mars being the individual here, it gets into the third house. And once again, you start seeing how good you would how much you was able to relate your passions amongst friends and siblings. This could have been another transit. It's like, damn, I cannot relate my passions to these motherfuckers. Like a lot of the things that I built the relationships off in my life, you know, and it's not even to say like this could have been some of your best friends and shit that was hard to relate your passions to stand and third, but it was just these transits, these past couple of months on top of the nodes just being where they're at, Libra is really showing you like, yo, learn how to initiate your own journeys. Okay, so even if you have these transits moving through air houses, Mars is an individual, so it's moving through the air house to get you to understand you have to be an individual amongst all your relationship, amongst your social activity. Okay, so we got that going on, and then now Mars is in the fourth house, and then before Mars got into the fourth house in Capricorn, while it was in Sagittarius in the third, you know, you may have went through some transformations trying to give guidance, information, some form of knowledge to some people around you, and you may have gotten to intense situations when you felt like it wasn't received, it wasn't reciprocated. You know, Libra hate that when they push some energy out, somebody not intrigued to relate it, especially if they're trying to teach you something, this, that, and third. They're like, oh, that's cool, that's what's up. Libra feels so bad. Libra feels so down and discouraged. They probably start feeling resentment for that shit. Start making up things they mad about. You know what? That's why I shouldn't even be friends with these motherfuckers. Is that? That's your whole best friend you talking about. You just mad because they not so intrigued about some shit you intrigued about. All right, but that's what Mars may have did in this house. That's definitely what Mars may have did in this house. Uh, but a lot of these changes are basically showing you, you know, how you could deal with frustration trying to relate things, Libra, when you should be able to take the personal initiative to do things on your own at times. Now, uh, and now that Mars is moving into your fourth house, okay, Libra, is this is time to work on your emotional well-being. Libra, this is the time for you to do the work on things. Mars about to be here for a little minute. Mars exalted in Capricorn, but it don't like the fourth house. So you got to be careful not being intense once again, trying to impose or yo guys, I'm building this, I'm structuring this. Y'all should be building this too, or y'all should be disciplining this too. Y'all should be on this type time too, or y'all should come build this with me too. This is not the time for that. And you got Mars in the fourth house, so it could get real intense. You could get real frustrated when you feel like people are not in the same time with you, this and that, third. The fourth house is for isolation. The fourth house is to recharge and recollect, Libra. Take it one day at a time doing this by yourself. Taking one day at a time doing this shit by yourself. All right. Now, if some of my Libras that's in relationships or whatnot, dating somebody, yeah, that's cool. But you got Mars in the fourth house right now. So you have to make sure that, you know, whatever work you need to place in whatever work you need to do in your life is not being neglected because you got some relationship activity you're trying to cater to right now. If the person really fuck with you with some real potential here, you know, then they'll understand that shit. They'll understand that shit. All right. I know the motherfuckers I deal with, right? They understand that shit. I don't got all the fucking time in the world. I don't got all the fucking time in the world. So, let that should be known, Libra. All right. But Mars in the fourth house, be careful of intensity with loved ones. Try to be the bigger person and see how to prevent things, see things coming a mile away because Mars just sometimes it brings too much passion to a house dealing with connection and understanding. You know, so it may not even be you, maybe your loved ones, family members, and they being real intense about some shit. And you got to kind of be like, you know what, I see what they're going through, whatnot. This, not, you know what, I'm gonna just let them get their steam off. I ain't gonna add, you know, any gas to this situation to stand it there. And you the relationship sign too, Libra. So you be understanding this. We be passive for a reason at times. So this is actually a time where passiveness can be good. Okay. But not from a disrespectful point of view. They're not that passive, Libra. Not that passive. All right. Okay. So that's what we got going on there. But Mars is a transformative energy. It is in Capricorn. So when we're talking about the actual home itself, you know, do things you need to do in your home. But change your environment around if you need to change your environment. Get things up out your house that you need to get up out the house. Mars wants to detox and filter and get burdens out the house. So if there's certain shit, you got old shit in the house, bad feng shui, like get shit, cleanse this motherfucker, Libra. All right. Scorpio. Venus in the first house moving into the second, Mars in the second house moving into the third. So Venus moved out your first house. So this was a transit for you to learn how to value and appreciate yourself. You probably just looking at your skin, you feeling a little bit better, like, damn, my skin's smooth as a motherfucker. I'm a handsome ass motherfucker. I shouldn't be letting none of these hoes get close to me because I'm really that nigga. I need to learn how to value myself. I need to learn to say no to these hoes some more. Like, what the fuck? I be having too much access to my so Scorpio rising, Scorpio sun rising was on that time. Venus had y'all in the motherfucking first house, feeling yourself and shit. You get a little conceited with Venus in the first house, but nonetheless, if you a motherfucking Scorpio sun rising that you don't do that shit too much, this is good transit. You're able to look in the mirror, see yourself worth a little bit. You know the things that you feel like you haven't been placing time into and building yourself personal development. You got that good little self-esteem rush through that first house real quick. Scorpio sun risings. So you got all that motherfucking energy going on. But then again, Venus is opposite the place she likes to be. So hopefully that you looking in the mirror and saying that I look good, hopefully that didn't become an issue in your actual partnership. All right. Venus in the first house does scream learn how to love your goddamn self. All right. But at the same time, learning how to love yourself cannot be in the detriment to your relationship. It should be a plus. You learning yourself makes it fucking easier for your partner to fucking love you. You ever try to love somebody that don't really like themselves, y'all? Oh my fucking god. You can't do it. You can't. Is no love, is no amount of love I can give you to substitute that. I could be I could be I could help you start that journey, but you got to take them steps. You know, you got to take them steps. All right. So you had that going on from the transition of Venus in the first, okay, to the second house. Scorpio, you in a space to get that bag together right now. We got Scorpio. I mean, we got what? Sagittarius, excuse me. We got that Sagittarius energy in that second house. Sorry, I was talking about thinking about Mars. But we got that Sagittarius energy in that second house. We got Venus in there. You know, Sagittarius is, I mean, excuse me, Scorpios, you guys are definitely in a state of exploration too when it comes into, these ideas to build this brand, to build this. Remember, second house talents. What I feel like I have this, that, and the third. So if there's some things that have been buried in here. Like, damn, I always wanted to open this, that, and the third. I always wanted to start this business. I always wanted this, that, and the third. Venus in the second house. Yeah, you're gonna be jacked up to get into them things right now because the Sagittarius is going to explore and experience, and because in the second house, you could actually get results from a monetary gain perspective, or just from a support perspective overnight in what it may seem like, especially if it's anything with you giving out a form of you being educational with your sense of with the sense of value you're giving out into the world. This is also going to be a time, second house deals with, once again, values, traditions, this, that, and the third. So this is definitely a great time for you to, be more intentional towards building a connection with your loved ones around this time. Scorpio, being more understanding about the thing other people value, especially if you're dating somebody new for the first time. You're going to start learning more about what they value around this time, and that'll help you get more of understanding about them. All right. Now, Mars went from the second house to the third house. So Venus is actually coming to add more of an understanding, towards the things that just transformed in the second house. So you just have Mars in the second house. That added a sense of impulse and urgency when it came into what Scorpio should be able to use, should be using to transform its life, to build its life. And that's your first house ruler. So your personal life may have been very invested once again into building something new and structuring something around this time, or trying to, establish some type of talent or something that you have to transform how you build stability. Now, all that being said, that's why Venus is coming here to kind of, reflect, bring some understanding, and also seeing how it could connect, relate, push out the value of anything Mars helped establish in this house. Okay. It's just that Mars may have been a little rowdy, may have knocked some shit over a little bit. This house is slow and steady, so Mars probably moved a little bit fast, and Venus just got to clean up a little bit in here. All right. Clean up from the perspective that Mars is doing business with somebody who's being a little bit too impulsive, or too extreme, and now Venus got to come in here like, yo, my bad. I'm sorry how I was acting a month ago, a couple of weeks ago. I just, I'm going through some changes and shit. But like, let's get back. Now you got to jump into a cooperative bag with your coworkers, with your business partner, loved one. All right, it's Mars little too chaotic in that second house. But now Mars moved into the third house where Capricorn is at. So Scorpio, there's going to be some work to do with your relationships, with your surroundings in general. Any person, place, or thing, a habit that you realize is consistent in your surroundings, or habits that people around you have that you don't want to, that you're trying to change and transform in your life. Yeah, Mars is going to have to, do the work to clear these things up, take the initiative to cleanse this space. Any burdens that, when it comes into, you're going to be very extreme right now. Let's say Scorpio sun rising, because it's your ruler, right? Let's say Scorpio sun rising is very passionate about doing something in their first house. Your close friends right now, it could be your close friend, your roommate, somebody from your third house space. If the minute they don't align with something you're trying to do in your first house, you can be very sensitive and extreme about that right now. Try not to blow up about any of that shit. All right, but you are doing some construction work with your within your close surroundings and within close relationships. So anything that you feel like, don't let nothing go over your head. Act with urgency with everything, as far as communicating, relating certain things to your your friends, people in your area. Once again, things that you feel like need to be in out of your space in some type of shape or form. Urgency, urgency, urgency. Okay. And don't succumb to no peer pressure or people trying to change you right now. Scorpio, you could deal with people trying to force change upon you or try to put you in a box in different type of ways. With Mars in that third house, what is Capricorn doing? It builds, it structures. So now you got Mars in the third house. You have other people that you may be friends friends with, this, that, and the third. They're passionate about building something, but they need your help. They need your time and capacity. And you have to see, what's the exchange in doing this? What's the benefit in doing this? And make sure you're not being used. All right. Sagittarius, we're moving from Venus in the 12th house to the first house. All right. So Venus is just getting out of her home exaltation space. So Sagittarius is maybe may have been some real highs and lows you might have manifested in your relationship life. A lot of my Sagittariuses could be coming down from La La Land just right now, probably like yesterday or maybe a little bit around this afternoon. You just coming down from La La Land. It's like, God damn, that was some experience. That was a nice little month and a half with Shorty. We was doing this, that, and the third. But your first house probably a little upside down. Your sixth house is probably a little upside down. You feel me? Schedule priorities probably a little off right now, but you having the time of your life. It's the best sex you ever had. Y'all was doing all type of shit you ain't never did before. Y'all in the car, smoking, having the best those. That's how you fall in love right there. The long conversations and shit. You just pull up on her. You like, yo, what you doing? I'm about to pull up on you. She come downstairs. You just come downstairs. You trying to go smoke or something? Just smoking in the car. You talking. That's how you fall in love, y'all. Damn. Them late night car conversations. Mm-mm, mm-mm. That's how it be, y'all. That's how it be, y'all. So Sagittarius, you might have been in that bag, man. The Venus had you in the 12th house, so you experienced some highs with love. You might have got a chance to experience some fantasy. I don't know. You might have seen. I ain't never had that done before. She said you want to do something strange for a piece of change. I'm trying to see what that. You might have had some of that. You might have had some of that going on. Venus in the 12th house a little bit, but hopefully, all right. Whatever you experienced in this area, you were able to make sure, things didn't get too chaotic and it built more of an understanding of how you could build a connection with this person that you're dealing with. This was also a space for you to Venus in the 12th house is with Sagittarius here. No, excuse me, Scorpio. Scorpio. So Scorpio's already in you a fire rising. So Scorpio's already in the water house. It's just that when Scorpio's here in the 12th house, anything with a dream, anything with an insecurity, Scorpio holds things too deep in the 12th house. So it builds the connection there. It builds the connection for the things it wants to bring out of the imagination. It builds a connection or a strong urge to heal and transform things in the subconscious. Because Scorpio, it penetrates. The sign deals a strong psychological type of sign. Strong Scorpio 8th house placement is going to deal with psychology. You want to study the mind, study human behavior, this and the third. So you put Scorpio in the 12th house, this person gonna be Sagittarius, very studious about their subconscious. And hopefully around this time, you know, uh Venus was able to lift some of these things up and push you into more of a take a leap of faith energy. Stop holding these passions and these dreams too heavy. Let's take a little bit leap of faith. Let's lift them up a little bit. You may have had your partner, somebody you're dealing with, even tell you that. You picked shorty up like, yo, what's up? You trying to smoke? I'm gonna pull up on you. You smoking in the car, late night conversation, Saturday night, 1:43. You got me in the background on the aux board. Luckily, you got me in the background, whatever. And then now you feel me, you start talking to shorty about things you want to build, do this, that, and then she's like, what you waiting for? Like, why don't you do that now? You like, wait, damn, I don't even know. I don't know. Why don't I just go and do that now? She's like, yeah, you holding that shit. You thinking too hard. You thinking too heavy about that sad sun rising. So you might have had that. Yo, somebody you fucking with telling you that shit. All right. And now Venus is in the first house. Now Venus is in the first house. It's time for Sagittarius to receive the love in the first house. It's time for Sagittarius to push out its personal value or be seen for the things that it's valuable for in the first house. So you want to establish that in any way you can, especially in your relationship. Don't let nobody act like you ain't bringing nothing to the motherfucking table. But Sagittarius, if you ain't bringing nothing to the motherfucking table, it's gonna be seen though. All right. So I don't know how you're gonna lie your way out of that one. You a good liar though. So just spill a little healing water on me. Okay. So you got Venus in the first house though, but yes, it's Sagittarius. It's time to make sure everything that you're trying to cultivate personally, you're building that connection with it. You're building that understanding with it, right? You got a sense of care for what you're doing in the first house and any personal duties and aspirations. All right. So you got that going on. And then Mars just left this house. Mars just left the first house. So Mars just had a sense of transformation in the first house, right? Mars was established all type of Mars home in the first house, right? So it's established all type of new intentions, new goals. Sagittarius right now, the fucking Mars left this house. Sagittarius all highly motivated and encouraged to transform and change things in their life. So when Venus comes in here, what Venus is doing right now is helping to like, build that connection now, nurture these new intentions, nurture these new goals and whatnot with Venus, with what Mars just started in that first house. It's just that now Mars is in the second house in Capricorn. All right. And this is a powerful transit right here. It's just that Mars you gotta pace Mars out. That's the only thing. Mars goes to work in the earth houses. It's just that when it gets into the second house, it gotta get paced. It gotta get paced a bit. Okay. Mars low key loses mind a little bit in this motherfucker, and it's like Mars just don't understand. Like Mars, we leaving work now. Like go home and rest. Like there ain't nothing else to do here. Like ain't nothing for real. Nah, I mean no. I'm trying. Matter of fact, let me just get a little bit head start on work tomorrow, motherfucker. We closing the fucking get the fuck out the store, Mars. Let me close the fucking store. Go home. I see you tomorrow. So Mars don't even be know how to turn shit off in this fucking house. Like Mars just is don't know how to pace. That's why when you put Mars in the sixth house, it's a different story. It's the work house, the project house. So Mars is gonna find something to work on. Mars could go OT to get OT such ships. The second house is nigga go home, Roger. Go home, Roger. So it's that type of energy a bit. Okay. So that's the main thing I need my Sagittarius is to understand around this time. You already got a whole new sense of intention and intention and things you need to transform in your personal life. And even if you didn't hop in a positive state or you didn't realize these things, you being in a lazy, not lackadaisical sense in your personal life, it turned on. So it created an extreme situation for you to be like, all right, damn, I gotta get serious about this, that, and the third. Mars, keyword urgency. All right, guys. So I want y'all to pace in the second house. Pace, pace. All right. So Mars energy don't exhaust your ass, or you don't end up keep trying to change and transform something that's already in motion. No, water the garden. Let Mars be consistent watering the garden. The second house, the garden. Let it be consistent watering the garden, not coming to like, damn, these shits what the fuck? The sunflowers? Why these bitches taking too long to grow? Let me extra water the Mars. Calm down. It's a process. I know you're passionate about seeing the growth here, but it's a process, and you need to honor that with some patience. All right. Sagittarius, you're able to do that. You're gonna see all the transformation in the world when it comes into things dealing with how you gain stability and security. Guys, this is the year where we could take so much power in transforming our stability and security. This Mars and Capricorn transit has a lot to do with it. Mars and Capricorn transit has a lot to do how we can set the tone for some of this energy this year. All right, so let's make sure we're on it. Capricorn, Capricorn. All right, Venus in the 11th house. Venus in the 11th house going into the 12th. Mars in the 12th going into the 1. So we got all that 12th first house energy going on real quick. So Capricorn, you just had first of all, happy birthday, Capricorns. Happy solar return, Capricorns. I don't know what type of magic I'm working on that healing water right there. That bitch been cold for mad fucking long. But when we go to I remember one time I went to this chick house. I'm like, yo, let me get some water. She brought a water in this fucking thermos cup. That shit's so fire. That bitch kept the temperature. You know them thermos cups that keep the temperature, shit, the shit hot, the shit hot, the shit cold, the shit cold. And she a witch too. I was dating a witch. She a witch. I thought that bitch was doing some funny shit around that time. I was like, what type of fucking cup is this? She's like, you stupid. You ain't never seen it. No, I ain't never seen this fucking cup. I'm sorry. I be an airhead sometimes, y'all. It's this simple ass cup. I can order this shit on Amazon. Nigga act like he never heard of no shit like that. I'm like, nah, what type of magic trick? This bitch been cold as hell for 3 hours. Ice water. Where the ice? Ain't no ice in this bitch no more. I thought she was I don't know, y'all. It's fucking my head up a little bit, y'all. It's fucking my head up a little bit. All right. But all right. So Capricorns, first of all, Venus was in that motherfucking 11th house, all right, in Scorpio. So Capricorns, man, they gonna try to take their motherfucking passions out into the world. All right, y'all already know that 11th house is a straight sextile to our personality. So Capricorns be in that 11th house trying to transform shit. Capricorn be getting the group environments, be seeing who they could use in that motherfucker. Like, I could use this motherfucker right here, transform some shit. But they just be plotting mad observation on the shit about shit in that bitch. Just anytime you do group work with Capricorn, look how Capricorn energy, they just look like, oh, it's scheming and plotting or something in the group. They really trying to find out who in the group they could use to do some shit for them in their personal life. But when you get Capricorn, Scorpio in that fucking fifth house and Venus passing that shit by, Capricorns, you guys was able to find some support and some appreciation for a lot of the things that you bring into the group, that you bring out into the world. If there's anything in Capricorn sun rising that are adamant about building, connecting business brands, this and the third out into the world, you was able to find, a link, a connection of support. People, wanting to harmonize with that, wanting to, because it's the outside world. This was also a strong mating transit for Capricorns. Every time Capricorns might have bumped into, like, caught them a new option, caught them a new little linky link just by being out and about, right? When you got Venus in like the 11th house, remember, guys, wherever Venus is at in general, that's where love is currently put. Besides your natal chart perspective, besides where Venus is at in your natal chart, besides where your seventh house ruler is at, transiting Venus is also another position for mating. So Capricorns not only may have they found a little linky link in 11th house, they may have found a more uh you know doper connection with somebody that's trying to build the same things you're trying to build, not even from an intimate romantic perspective. This is the rapper that just found the perfect engineer for their music. So this type of space, but that really came down to how much Capricorns was in a social space, how much they were trying to push out their energy out into the world so it could be received by somebody else on that same time. And yeah, how adamant they were about working their, resources and contacts in that sense. So, Venus may have just definitely brought some support in that area. And now, Capricorn, you got Venus in the 12th house in Sagittarius. Okay, so this is an exaltation. So, Capricorn, you need to kind of, be a little bit more open to experiencing new things in your relationships. You may actually have a partner. Hold on, God, my nose is just so irritated today. Um, you guys may have gotten to spaces where
No, now that Venus is in the 12th house, is most likely you're gonna get into a space where you're gonna be able to experience or learn new things about your relationship activity, learn your partner's love language, but you just gotta be careful that Capricorn, you got a Sagittarius 12th house. The 12th house is already dealing with experience and exploration, more so of exploring and navigating the subconscious and the subconscious of others, but it's still Jupiter energy. Then you got Sagittarius in here. So with Venus passing by, you could really loot like, and I know this is your solar return too. So yeah, be open to receive the love and the support. If they want to give you some love and support and a little bit more than that. But other than that, you got to make sure it doesn't throw you off your rocker from all your responsibilities, because you could definitely be in a space where you get in when you are able people somebody something makes you entertain something that you don't have the time for right now. It's not aligning with your regimen schedule. But once again, the thrill energy, and I said Sagittarius deal with the thrill energy. Boy, oh boy, does a Venus in the 12th house deal with the thrill energy. So that combination is ridiculous. Okay. But as long as my Capricorn sun rising got their values in the right place, this is just only going to multiply the level of support that you're able to attract from the outside realm that you were just able to attract with Venus in the 11th house. Why? Because what does the 11th and the 12th house have in common? They both link to the collective consciousness. All right. So I just want my Capricorn sun rises to continue to refine what you truly value in your life. And I promise you, you're going to continue to attract resources, and you will begin to attract more resources for the things that you're starting to build, right? Okay. And then Mars moved from the 12th into the first house. So Capricorns, you was already doing a lot of intense deep diving on things dealing with your attachments in the world. Capricorns, you're a builder. So you're passionate about building, but when you got planet like Mars in the 12th house, what Mars starts doing here is start seeing what attachments, insecurities you have that are playing out as burdens, so you could be more clear with the things you want to build. All right. So I hope you guys were able to use that space in order to weed things out, probably do some deep diving, understand attachments, understanding bad habits you picked up from others, this, that, and the third, and it gives you clarity with Mars moving into your first. Mars moving into your first house right now. Capricorn, you're supposed to be getting so fucking busy right now. Granted, Sun is in the first, Mercury about to pull up, it's exaltation in the first house, and home in the first house. Capricorn, you got to get all the juice you can out of this one right now. So as disciplined as you can, as much Mars is making anything that's anything. When we talk about restriction energy with Capricorn, anything that is a burden to Capricorn, person, place, or thing, habit, I'm surprised if you ain't extreme or impulsive getting rid of it. Mars is too jacked up being in Capricorn and the first house. You might be too extreme. You might be telling your girl like, "Yo, what the fuck? You see me in here working on this? Oh, my bad, babe. I'm sorry." Like you might be in that bag. So make sure you utilize that to place restrictions in the right place in that first house, so you could keep some clarity with what you're working towards. You could keep the focus. It's you are the example, Capricorn, right now on what the fuck some focus and concentration look like. All right. As a community, we all telling each other, reminding each other, this is the 8th year. This is a year for discipline, application, transformation, getting our bag together. You have to be such a strong example for us right now with that. You have to help us get in line with that focus, concentration energy with Mars being in Capricorn. All right. The world has to understand that if we're intentional about what we want to transform from a stability perspective, we can transform it. And it starts with an intention. All right. So we need you to sustain that energy and continue to be the example. All right. Aquarius. Aquarius. 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 10 to 11, 11 to 10. I didn't write down the Pisces house. Uh, okay, let me just do Aquarius first. Aquarius. Venus just moved from the 10th to the 11th house. So you just dealt with the square with Venus in Scorpio in the 10th house. All right. There may have been a newfound set of love and appreciation and support you just manifested in the career space, whether you got this business brand you've been working on and you just started to see some progress through your consistency. All right. Whether you got you a nice little promotion, John, in the workplace in some type of shape or form, but whatever it was, something that was geared towards, you know, what you value in career, you may have found a way to get closer to that or find out how to get closer to that on top of just possibly receiving some love and support from an unexpected space. And but the thing is, Venus is in Scorpio, so it is uncomfortable there, but you was learning to embrace the work, learning to embrace the things that you need to do to transform your 10th house. So it's almost like you got more acclimated with loving the process of working, loving the process of, transforming something. And family, I tell you right now, when you get into that space, that is such a beautiful space to be in. That is such a powerful space to be in. You're not even thinking about the results no more. You're not even thinking about these goals you have for this, that, and the third. It's like, yo, Boro, I don't even give a fuck about this. I'm just so focused and so in love with the process of doing, working. I get up in the morning. I feel so good going to sleep knowing that I put in this work. I put in this work into this new business. I put in this work going to the gym. I just made 30 days. I'm going for another 30 for doing this and the third. This progress I'm making in the gym. When you just get in love with the process, you're not even going into the gym. You know them first couple of days you go to the gym, your ass looking in the mirror, shit. Ain't nothing fucking changed yet. Nigga be like, yeah, okay. Ain't sit your you skinny as shit, nigga. Sit your ass down. You been in the gym 4 days. But when you get into that space, it's like you're not even looking in the mirror no more. I'm not none of that. I get to the gym, I do what I do. I've been dieting. Guys, powerful space to be in. When you just lose yourself in the state of that transfer, you just lose yourself in the process of being better. When you start to love the process, all right, and we all can psych our minds up to love the process of something. Venus and Capricorns know how to do that shit. Go get you a Venus and Capricorn friend. Go get you a Venus and a 10th house friend. Go get you a Venus and Virgo. Go get you a Venus and a 6th house person. They love to work. All right. Um, so with all that being said, Aquarius, that was the energy that was basically being influenced with Venus being in Scorpio in the 10th house. Now Venus is in the 11th house. So there's so many opportunities for my Aquarius sun risings to gain when it comes into you being in the 11th house, you doing something on the internet, you being in social spaces, you being in a space where nobody knows you, but you're like, hey guys, I got a business card. Hey guys, check out these products in my pop-up shop. Hey guys, you being in the 11th house space right now, opportunities on top of mating opportunities at the same time. So anything of my Aquarius is, you are the 11th house sign. You are the outside sign. So any activity you have going on, you have such a strong pull to manifest, people that resonate or are willing to support the things you're trying to build and connect to the world. Okay. So I want y'all to especially with Venus and Sagittarius. Sagittarius is already new experiences, exploration. So I'm pretty sure a lot of my Aquariuses right now are about to bump into you about to meet new people. Definitely about to meet new people in this phase. Okay. And then Mars is moving out of the 11th house, moving into the 12th. So the funny thing about that is, Venus about to make the new friendships. Mars just transformed friendships. So a lot of my Aquarius sun risings, if there's some people you not associating yourself with no more, that shit may have been literally in divine timing to open up pockets and spaces for people that align with the things that you're now loving to build. Because it may have been you got that Venus in the 10th house, so you started to develop a new way of looking at how you want to work on something, transform something. And now when Mars is in the 11th house, it's like the people you was associating yourself with didn't align with that. So some of these things might have transformed. And now over that course, you started to get more passionate about being in the 11th house, connecting to people who are on your type time, finding your community, this, that, and the third, finding the people who relate to your passions. And with that being said, now with Venus being in the 11th house, it could reel that in now. New associations, right? New relations that share the same values. All right, guys. Man, I'm a Venus and Virgo, and I dead ass love cleaning people's houses in a perfectionist way. Just cause listen, man. Listen, man, that earth energy, we know how to find that, put our heart into work, man. We know how to put our heart into that shit. When I go to work and niggas be complaining about fucking, I'm like, let me go get around my other work friends that I really like. Let me go get around my Gemini work friend. My favorite work friends is a Gemini. I got a Gemini work friend I love. 2 Aquarius work friends I love. All right. The Leo be fucking Leo, shut the fuck. Leo be complaining. Cancer, I got a Cancer work friend I love. The Cancer energy is so infectious.
Cancers really walk in the room and light the fucking room up, man. Cancers have very loud personalities, you know. So let's not always correlate that water sign shit to this, that, and the third. You got a motherfucking rising sign. You got different portions of that water sign, right? You got different fixed stars hovering around that constellation. Bro, have you seen The Secretary? Is that movie Venus in Virgo or Venus in the? Nah, I haven't seen the movie The Secretary. I don't even got to ask what platform it is. I'm bootleg king. I'll find that shit online. I also like put an effort in being technical with teaching people stuff in a cute technical way. Yep. That's that Venus in the sixth house energy. Sometimes y'all over explain the direction to the motherfucker. It's like, okay, I got it. No, I know how to do this. Like, you sure? You just call me if you need anything. I'm right here. It's like, no, you explained it all right. Sometimes you gotta tell Virgo. Sometimes you gotta tell, no, I'll be all right. No, it's okay. I think I got it. Like, all right. Anything those the motherfuckers I want training me at work. Those the motherfuckers I want on my orientation days. Those the coaches I want. Now leave the world behind on Netflix, though. Are you saying leave the world behind on Netflix, or is that something on Netflix called Leave the World Behind? Cancers make you not hate Mondays, and right. I fuck with cancer so much. So we got that going on, Aquarius. Okay, now Mars is in the 12th. Excuse me. So now that Mars is in the 12th house and is gearing to get up in the but that ain't gonna be overnight. We got like a couple months for that to happen. You know, a little. Yeah, that movie. Okay. Bet the world, leave the world behind. Yeah, like guys, I like movies that make you think with lessons and concepts behind it and shit like that. So if y'all got any recommendations on that, shit that be putting little lessons in there, little subconscious shit going on. I like shit like that. So I bet I'm gonna see what's up. Okay. Um, Venus, Venus in Sag, natal Aquarius and Sun, spot on with the beginning and ending relations. Yep. So when we get into Mars getting into the 12th house, all right, now that we're getting into Mars getting into the 12th house, uh, 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 that you have the urgency, sense of urgency when it comes into your healing, Aquarius, sense of urgency into understanding what your subconscious needs. Okay, we got Capricorn here, so it's going to be a sense of work, all right, in your 12th house. And that's the thing. My chart setup, this is my reading right here. So my chart set up like Aquarius rising chart with Capricorn in that 12th house. Okay, sometimes you're very adamant about making your 12th house a reality to the point you look at it from too much of a technical point of view, and you have to align more faith in your process, trust more time and patience in your process. Don't overwhelm yourself with just the technical things of what you're supposed to be doing, this, that, and the third. You got to find your rhythm and your flow and that emotional connection with how you're manifesting something, right? You can't just overwhelm yourself with the earth element to something, right? Once you get that combination of energies going on with a real plan and blueprint of 12th house like things, then you find yourself doing some work here. But the thing is, Capricorn is going to enforce work where it's at in general. So Aquarius, when it comes into working on your subconscious, when it comes into understanding what work I got to do to overcome some battles, dealing with insecurities for this, that, and the third, let's work on that right now. Let's work on that. If you got to deal with a sense of isolation right now to understand your subconscious a bit more, let's do that right now. And this will also help your relationships to get filtered out. It'll bring more people that can help you on your healing or your healing journey, or help you deal with some understanding with what the things that you're building. This will probably weed away some relationships. No, it won't probably. It will weed away some relationships with people that are not supportive of certain things in your life, or the transformations you're trying to make in your life from a subconscious perspective. Okay. And Mars is gonna get I was just damn. My right hand man is an Aquarius, man, my best friend. And I was like getting on his ass today because I was just like, yo, you all you think about is fucking money. You so fucking creative, you don't want to create anything. Like, damn, are you that stuck in the fucking matrix? Can you create something? Is money this, money that, money this, money that? And it's just so funny because Aquarius is y'all got that Mars in the 12th. Y'all got that Mars in the 12th house energy. So 12th house is dealing with bring a sense of creation. Like I said, the womb. Y'all know me. Don't let if any astrologer starts saying that, y'all point them out. Be like, yo, boy, that's Boros shit right there. The 12th house, that's the womb. That's the womb. That's the pregnancy stage right there.
All right, so it's eventually leading energies into the birth, into the first house. And when you got you know, when you got Mars in there, you're gonna get passionate about giving some gas to a dream. You're gonna get passionate about giving some passion to something that's been dormant, something that you haven't, watered yet in some type of shape or form. So guys, Mars ain't gonna be here for a little minute. It ain't a weak transit. It's a little minute it's gonna be Mars in here. So take your time, right? Setting that new intention with something that you eventually want to birth, because it's gonna be able to take off way more momentum when Capricorn moves into Aquarius, and we all up in Aquarius energies, and you just blossoming in Aquarius season, Aquarius. All right, but let's take these steps in the pregnancy stages first, and make sure you continue to read. I don't even got to tell you to, keep your eyes open and be aware about the relationships you're making in 11th. That's what you do. That's what you do. All right. And last but not least, my Pisces. All right. So we got Venus moving from 11 to 12. 10 to 11. So what, 9 to 10, and Mars moving from the 10th. No, yeah, Pisces. Mars was in yes, 10th house, and moving into the 11th. Sagittarius, Aquarius. Yes, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so my beloveds, hold on, I feel like that don't make sense. Mars was in Scorpio. Oh, that's the 8th. No, that's the 9th. That is the 9th house. So Pisces got Scorpio in the 9th, and then Venus is moving into the 10th in Sag, and then Mars was in Sag in their 10th, and it's moving to the 11th. Sorry, guys. So Pisces, 12th as a womb is a yes. The fourth is the tit. What's wrong with y'all? Fourth is the titties, though. It's the titties and the chest. I've heard others say the fourth is the womb, but no, the 12th is ours. Yep, right. The fourth is the heart space. So when we get into Pisces, all right, Venus just moved from the 9th to the 10th. All right, Venus just moved from the 9th to the 10th. Yo, I don't know what the fuck. Like at this point, y'all, like it's about to be a 4.5 hour stream. It don't even feel like I was on live for that long. Like this just really scared me. How I feel like I either just be lost in the present, because it don't even feel like I be sitting down in this chair for that long. Word to everything I love. But anyways, um, Venus in the 9th, transiting the 10th, going into the 10th. So we got Venus in the 9th house, strong trine energy, right? Venus was in Scorpio. So a lot of my Pisces sun risings, man, y'all was able to find y'all ways to break power control situations y'all might have been in. You started to get encouraged to get out at any type of power control situation. It don't have to be a relationship thing, any environment Pisces felt like they wasn't really fucking with. They kind of probably jumped into some extreme energy, some empowered energy, because that's that trine energy. And they were able to 9th house freedom, free. So Venus and Pisces, you might have got a little reckless relationship activity, a little bit extra exploring, overly exploring some shit, a little some. But we ain't going. It's all good. Like it's all good. It's life. It's life, Pisces. It's all good. All right. So right, right. But that's usually how it is when you in your bag. When you focused about being the president, doing what you got to do, time flies. When you just idle in life, you just doing whatever, you just bullshit, no goals, no nothing. Man, life feels slow as a bitch. It feels so fucking slow. You start feeling crazy. You start feeling like you in jail. But once you start getting some activity in your life, you moving, you focus this and that third, you in the present, what you doing, man. Time be fucking flying. All right. But uh
I wish time used to fly like this when I was in church for real. When I was a little nigga in church, this shit did not move this fast in this mother. I felt all 5 hours of that bitch. This church, this is a different church. That fucking church when I was younger, the shit was forever. Yeah, I felt every hour of that bitch. I wish I could have worked the same magic I'm working now back then. Ma, what time are you going? Boy, put your hands together and worship. We've been worshiping since fucking 9 a.m. Is you cursing in the? I'm just saying, damn. I mean, sorry, but sheesh. My mom would go upside my fucking shit if I cursed in church like that. It would be my ass. I would never. I'm not that dumb. I mean, I ain't fucking dumb at all. I'm fucking intelligent, but I would never. I would never. I would not be here right now. But with that Venus in the ninth house energy, all right, that motherfucker right there, you Pisces may have experienced some new things in their relationship life, all right. But not just experiencing new things. I think there was a new discoveries you guys made about your connections with people. All right. I think that was the new experience. Not about so much you doing new things with your partner. Is a new sense of discovery, about the connection you have with somebody. And also, if you guys are not dating like that, you single, maybe a lot of you guys were able to reflect on past experiences, right? Ninth house experiences, Scorpio connection, water in there. So there's a lot of this was like a little reflective period for a lot of you guys that are not really invested into a current relationship. Even if you're in a current relationship right now, you still probably reflected about certain things, seeing how things in the past are being you're seeing them right now in your relationship, whether certain habits, certain flags with you, certain habits with yourself, certain flags you're seeing in the person you're dealing with. So you may have manifested some of that energy. Okay, hopefully you're able to leave Venus in the ninth house with some new affirmation, some new morals, an expanded outlook on how you look at love and connection. So my Pisces can understand how to put them boundaries up a bit better, right? Because now we got Venus up in that 10th house. And Pisces, I need y'all to be going to work. Why? Because that promotion waiting for you. Why? Because another bag is waiting for you. Why? Because if y'all working with Venus in the 10th house, somebody else gonna be like, damn, Pisces working, and I'll be working too. I think me and Pisces could work together and build some shit. And y'all is probably gonna build some shit. Pisces, if you ain't in that vibration, man, you got Sagittarius in the 10th house too. So a lot of times when it comes to Pisces in their career, they got to learn how to kind of take the stage and be more expressive of the knowledge or wisdom they have. Is just that it takes certain situations to push them to get in the expressive state about it. All right. A lot of Pisces will manifest people in their life that's always trying to encourage them to express the things they already know. Sorry, y'all. Every time I've been muting the camera and whatnot, I just felt myself about to sneeze all up in the fucking mic or blow my nose and shit. So, um, yeah, so Venus, Sagittarius, that's what Sagittarius in that 10th house do though. You feel me? So the more my Pisces embrace, let's say my Pisces right now, this could even be in the workplace. You guys gotta learn to be a little bit more expressive in the workplace so motherfuckers can value your self-expression. Because Pisces, you probably the sign right next to Libra being the most passive in the zodiac. Y'all might be right after us. Most passive in the zodiac, yes, is us first, no debate. And then y'all's probably next. Virgo probably third. Sometimes you and Virgo probably fight for second place, but I'd put your ass next. So right now we ain't playing that right now. So you being more expressive in your 10th house in general, that's what's gonna have more motherfuckers respect your shit some more. But you gotta respect yourself, Pisces, by making sure you're establishing your self-expression where needed, not to be an asshole or whatnot in the workplace or amongst the people that you're working with things, but make sure your voice and your presence is heard and motherfuckers is not just overlooking your shit and it becomes a pattern of people overlooking your shit and then it take a while for people to be like, damn, Pisces do be bringing great ideas, this, that, and the third. But you like, damn, I kind of been always been bringing great ideas to the group, this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third. Like, nah,
Nah, no, establish that shit now. All right, Pisces. But with all that being said, Mars just left the 10th and is in the 11th. All right. So a lot of my Pisces sun rising with that Mars in Sagittarius, there's already a lot of new things that y'all jumped into probably from an impulsive state or from a because it's a square, so it's a resistance thing. So it's almost like you got forced to deal with some expression, you got forced to get work with a sense of urgency for something that you know you want to deal with in career, something you want to navigate in career in some type of shape or form. Okay. So that's important to understand around this time because now that Venus is in here, you're able to nurture that thing that you probably just started in the tenth house, or you're able to nurture and connect and relate that thing that you may have Mars may have started here or gave some momentum to in here. But you know, Mars in the 10th house is powerful as fuck in general. Okay. So you might have also transformed your Sagittarius, your ideology, your philosophy about how things should manifest in the 10th house. Some of you guys probably thought you couldn't run a business on your own. That thought changed around this time. Some of y'all may have felt like you always had to be at the workplace that you're at. That might have changed around this time. So just your philosophy, Mars may have transformed philosophies for you guys about how you view the 10th house in general. And that wasn't for no, that wasn't by, that was by design. Okay. So don't feel like you're overthinking things. If you're having these spiritual callings, I feel like, yo, should do this in career. Or I have the power. I know I have the power to shift this, transform that. Yeah, you ain't thinking and feeling like that for no reason. All right. So regardless of what have transformed in the 10th house, which I like to call the 10th house, right? This is the planner space. Now Mars moves into the 11th house, and now this is a space to connect, relate what you might have been building in the 10th house, what you might have been building momentum with. And this is also a time where, it could be so much things that transform amongst your relationships. So Pisces, don't fucking overwhelm yourself trying to uphold your friends and your third house relationships and these new fruitful relationships you're building because you're deciding to work on something, transform something in your life, and build something in your life. Don't you are not you because Pisces, you be trying to uphold mad shit sometimes, and then it turns into a time, and then sometimes y'all just jump into y'all just say fuck everything. Now all these new relationships, business relationships gotta suffer because you got overwhelmed trying to feel like you gotta be there for all these relationships, and now you just went back into your first house bubble, which Pisces personal life is such a sacred space, right? Pisces first house is such a sacred space. So you know, you don't want to get overwhelmed where you just say drop everything and now you actually fucking up opportunities with people you should be working with networking spaces you should be in, opportunities you should be participating in. So Pisces, if you deal with anything from a collaborative space around this time, like a collaborative opportunity come turn up around this time, and like spiritually it just feel good intuitively. All right. And you be having way more of a stronger connection with your intuition than more signs. You're definitely top three up there. And I would say water signs are, the strongest with their intuition. Doesn't mean we listen to it all the time. No, but your gut instinct, the feel of it, the intuition, you pick up on it like nothing. All right. So let's make sure anything you bump into with Mars in the 11th house, you share common passions, common goals, common intentions, things that you want to transform in some type of shape or form. You run into somebody that's on the same type of time or who can support your transformation. That is by design. That is by spiritual design. I actually like how that sounds. Spiritual design. That sounds like be like a clothing brand or something. Don't take my shit, y'all. I'm sue the fuck out of y'all. But that's what's going on. That's what's going on, Pisces. All right. I don't want y'all to sleep on anything in your 11th house. Ayla, ooh, so it's career, how you're being seen in the world, on top of the people you're meeting and being able to network, all of that is in transformation right now. All of that is seeing new opportunities right now. All right, a new breath of fresh air. All right, guys. Guys, I love y'all. Y'all amaze me with how much of a real one y'all are. How much of some real ones y'all are. Every time, every night, every stream, y'all amaze me, y'all. All right, we had a very active week, first week of the year. Okay, I think it was a very productive week. I hope y'all had nothing but a fruitful, positive, productive week. And we're going to keep the momentum rolling in 2024. All right, Boroscopes tomorrow evening. All right, guys. I hope to see. I know we ended this one late, but I hope to see all you beautiful faces. All right, tomorrow in the Boroscope session, so we can make sure week motherfucking 2. All right, of 2024 is everything it needs to be. All right, guys. Like I said, the biggest transit of the year I'm really prepping for. It's like I'm looking at that date, y'all, April 20th. I'm looking at that motherfucker, y'all. So I'm doing my best this year to make sure we all in momentum. I need testimonies, gang. I need testimonies when we get up to that conjunction. Like, yo, Bora, I just got this promotion, yo, Bora. This is happening, yo, Bora. So, gang, let's iron sharpens iron. Let's stay accountable. Let's stay on top of each other. Let's stay as focused as we possibly can. Let's stay as concentrated as we possibly can. Remember all the things I said today about the Uranus activity, the sun and motherfucking the sun and the moon was going on this weekend. Things that we need to restrict will be loud moving into tomorrow. But we're going to talk about in the Boroscope transit tomorrow, we're going to speak about what we're going into with the moon and Sagittarius and everything. But as of right now, guys, use this next 24 hours, tomorrow, Sunday, to scope out anything that you realize is a super distraction to your transformation process, because we cannot be lackadaisical dealing with that energy, that person, place, or thing. All right, family? I'm mother fluffing love y'all. All right, gang? I'm going to holler at y'all.